Yo, chat, what's up? How are you all doing? Yo, 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 yo. New day. More games. How is everyone? Yo, hello, Lexi, hello. Eshu 14 with the Prime. Thank you so much. First up of the day. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities.
A pizza, so it's a good day. Nice. You bought an apartment today. Damn, that tops the pizza. Respect, man. Big moves, man. Congrats. By the time be able to catch up on the Madrid games? Nice. Yeah, there's been a lot going on. Just glad you get to see it live.
Day 7 of Masters Madrid coming at you live from the Madrid arena. I'm Golden Boy, and I missed your face. And I'm glad
Reds for today. What do I have in my pick'ems? Sen and Sloud. I have the Americas winning today.
Someone's got to do it.
You do have the red jacket.
Press some positivity out there in the world.
I think you should sing a song for the next intro.
Well, if I must, I will. But
Maybe
I won't
not.
right now.
I've changed my mind.
I like it. Don't be rude. I like it. I think you're a great
Chrissy
singer.
told me I could be a singer.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
I believe her.
She knows about music
She
more than we do.
actually does.
Musicologist, famously.
Yeah, that's a class. Okay,
It is,
interesting.
yeah, I took
All
it, actually.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw yesterday.
I'm quite loud.
Kickoff clashes. You see,
I should be same as normal. Maybe the stream's. Oh, I turned down the stream. That's why.
Start things off, and well, I mean,
There you go.
speaking of gluttons for
That should be
punishment,
better now.
Paper X was certainly feeling the blunt of that one because Gen G were on fire, Mimi.
You know it's a bad
What
day
maps
when
are we
Paper X
expecting?
is getting
Let's think.
for them, right? But Gen G came out here. They played
Gen
excellently. They
G
utterly rolled over
ban
Paper X. Then we got
Split
into the second game, which
or
was an
Sunset,
absolute banger.
and
Honestly,
whichever one doesn't get banned gets
It came
picked.
down to, like, some
And then Gen G pick.
pick.
If I was Gen G, I would pick Ascent, but I don't think they're gonna pick
And I
Ascent.
feel like it set the bar for what we expect for the rest of the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Especially coming into today, knowing that one
I
of the
think
teams
they
are
might
going to be
pick.
Sentinels.
Yeah, it's look, it's a sad thing.
And they might
obviously,
pick
goes without
Icebox,
saying, I think
but
we're
it
in
depends.
for a treat
Sentinels
here
might
today.
also
Coming
ban
up, we got
Icebox,
two
thinking that they could win
fantastic
Breeze, and I think
matches that are gonna be
they could win
kicking
Breeze,
things
but they
off
don't really
here
play
with
Breeze.
The upper final. It's going to be Gen G taking on the Sentinels, and the winner will move on straight to Sunday's grand final. We'll talk more about that in a little bit.
I think Gen G have enough chance to upset Sentinels. Yeah, they have a pretty good map pool. Third map's probably Lotus, right? And it comes down to Lotus. That'll be fun. Could come down to Bind, I guess.
Very explosive, but of course, the loser is going to be going home.
Yeah, one new match, one rematch. Both of these, I think, are bound to be bangers. Already seeing a team go home will be ridiculous, though. Also, getting our first squad
Since Breeze
in
is
the
a bit
finals
banned.
is going to mean so much for whoever can win today.
Gen G's
But
Breeze
especially
is
for
not
Gen G,
convincing.
they managed to make it
I
into
know
a
it is
first
on
international
attack, but
event
it's
and
not
then-
on
and then
defense.
having a run
Right
and literally not lose a match
Best of
before
3?
making
Yeah,
it
2
to
best of
finals.
3s.
I think that it's the bar for the rest of the year very high for them.
How's Gen G's
Also,
Ascent?
how
Really good in my
freaking awesome
opinion,
would it be?
but I don't
Gen
think
G
they have
shows
as
up
much
first
confidence in it
tournament
as
of
I
the
do.
year. I don't want to say anything, or else Achilles is
Don't
going
jinx
to
it.
kill me. So we're just going to leave it as it is. But you know where I was going with it. Ooh. The lights turned on over here. All right, that's pretty dope.
I like the purple.
Well,
Can we have it back?
let's just go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause here. Let you know that you can scan a little QR code that's going to pop up on your screen. Trust me, I know you already have your
I think
phone.
Sentinels is 100% winning
So just
split.
go ahead,
It's
scan
never
it.
100%.
Participate in our MasterCard
I'll put that
fan
out there.
poll.
It's
We
never
wanna know
100%,
which
but
team
their
is gonna
split
be the
is
first one to make
very,
it to the
very
grand finals.
insane.
Is it gonna be Gen G or will
I
it
actually
be
did a
Sentinels?
deep dive
So,
on their
AKA,
split today. I've been
who
watching
won't
it for
win?
about
Make sure you
5
let us
hours.
know and get vocal about
Like
it.
I've literally
Also,
been,
you can use
that's
those
all I've done
hashtags,
today is I've been
powered
looking at
Masters or
Sentinels
VCT. We
split,
feature your stuff
and
on
we're
the
about
broadcast.
5 demos
I
deep,
don't want to get into predictions here,
and
guys,
they got a
but
lot of stuff, man. It's
I
pretty
don't
cool.
want to jinx anything.
I don't
I'm
want
not
to get
jinxing.
into it.
You don't want to get into it?
I'm not
You wanna get
jinxing.
into it?
Nope.
Okay, all right.
No.
These are the analysts, by the way. All right, well.
Gen G has a good map pool against Sen. Yeah, I agree. It depends what that third map is.
Coach Kaplan and John QT.
I think they're both going to lean on Lotus,
Test
though.
their
We'll see.
mind, their skill, their hand-eye coordination. It was amazing. It was incredible.
Will I make a video on why they're so good on
Jenga.
split? Yeah,
We
it's
can't say that.
Just Jenga.
me and Minnie
Just
are dissecting it for Coach Potatoes, and at the same time we're gonna do a video on it.
Word.
Well, I say we're gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a video
Good
on it.
afternoon or good morning.
What the
Honestly,
hell
I
is
have
this?
no idea when this is going to air. But hello, everyone. We're actually gonna do
K-Name,
some
thank
really
you so
fun
much, man.
stuff
Appreciate
here.
you.
I got Coach Kaplan.
And
I
Aim
have
with the
John
Prime. Thank you,
White
thank you.
Talented, AKA John Cutie.
is
And
this?
we're going to play some indiscriminate wood block topple game. Yeah, because, you know, can't really say that one out loud. Good news is, though, each time you guys pull a block, there's going to be a question on it. And you guys are going to ask each other the question. And you may be wondering to yourself, why are you here, Alex? Well, I don't know. Good news is, I'm still getting paid either way. So let's do this bad boy. All right. Oh, almost broke it. Who wants to go first? You want rock, paper, scissors?
He can go first.
Okay, he
Lead the way.
defers to us elders. I like that. He's a good one.
Yeah.
All right.
Any block, huh?
Any block. And it's
Block.
not like official rules, so you can tap around, you know? We got to fill this time somehow.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we get here.
All right. What would you want to do if you weren't in esports?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I mean, I was studying engineering before I left school for esports. I mean, it wasn't the most enjoyable experience, though.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe something in sports.
Something in sports?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you? What have you done?
Probably go for therapy.
Okay, yeah.
Nice
I mean, I
private
still
practice.
probably would be employed at GameStop, so I think it all worked out.
Bowie, thank you
I
so
meant
much.
to become a therapist, but I would also
Oh, okay,
need
never mind.
therapy if I both.
I misread
Bowie,
that,
thank
and
you
it
for the
was
4
even
months,
better.
man. Appreciate
No,
you.
I would need the therapy no matter what.
Okay, that's fair.
After esports,
A bit too real.
yeah.
All right, your turn. Let's see what you got. Now, John, you said you're not
Yeah.
the best at this,
Yeah, I'm not.
but I believe in you.
I don't have much practice. I might be just the ethical player and just pick the one on top.
No, you can't do good. Just go around here.
What if I do?
engineering
What about
abilities.
this?
Yeah, use your engineering skills. Oh, that's a toughie. But you're doing it, baby.
Am I?
I think. I mean, at this point, you got to commit.
Mr. Monster, thank you for the gifted. Blob, welcome in. I know you hear him.
Alright,
Make sure you say
shower
thank
in
you.
the morning or shower at night?
In the morning, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Wakes you right up.
Okay.
And then at night, why bother?
Why-
You're just gonna have to shower in the morning anyway. The hair's gonna be a mess.
I actually
Right
agree with that. I agree with that quite
Yeah,
a bit.
you deal with that a lot, obviously.
Yeah, well,
I was gonna say, he's
lose,
not gonna
you know,
let him get away with that,
the hair
surely.
just falls off in the evening too, right? It just keeps going. So ideally, just wait for the morning, wipe it all off. What about you? Morning, evening?
Yeah, morning for sure.
Okay, I
Yeah.
respect that. All right, let's go. Let's go, Cap. What we got? Oh, going for the middle. A bold man. Is that a tough one? Or is that,
I think he has a strat.
Yeah, it's
like
it's
a
strat.
What is the best map in the game?
Damn, that's a tough question. I always get this question. I can never get an answer for it. But if I had to choose, I'll say split.
Oh,
For no
that's pretty
particular reason.
good. No, no particular reason. Yeah, don't look too much into it. Okay, split. All right, yeah. Okay, all right. Let's John. Let's see. Let's get another one. You know, I want you to try and go for a really tough one.
Actually,
I want to see if you can make it topple.
what's a tough one though? That's the issue. I can't tell.
Oh, this one, right? Try any of this row here.
Okay. I heard the middle one is the play these days.
Yeah, that one actually is. Oh.
It's not loose though. It's terrifying.
Yeah. Oh.
Mr. Monster, thank you for the
the
second
touch.
gifted burp. Thank you.
It's got the touch.
If you could, well, I think the question is strong.
Let me
I think
see.
if you could take an agent's
Powers.
there's a word.
Oh, okay. If you could take an agent's
Yeah.
powers, whose would it be?
That is a tough one. Yori would probably be useful. Place the TPs, be efficient, no LA traffic.
Oh, actually, yes, base.
You know,
Okay.
finish work, drop a TP off.
Okay.
Well, I guess you'd still have to drive. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's do one more.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, you should go for this one. I want to see.
Right
I
here?
want to see you just
Oh
send
man.
it. Oh, it's close. It's in there.
Your
The man. I mean,
yours is
Magic
probably
Hand.
Professional.
thing
Kaplan,
is-
Magic Hands Kaplan.
you'd have to have
Who on
like
your team
line of sight.
You
Yes.
beat in a 1v1.
Now, are we
maybe
talking
that
about,
is better than no man.
Okay.
in game or a fist fight?
Both.
Oh wow. I think fist fight would be everyone but Jordan. Zelsis. he has that dog in him.
He does. Does.
Dangerous.
Okay.
In game, I'm a pretty confident guy.
Okay.
I'll take anyone, honestly.
Oof.
I'll take anyone.
That's what I like to hear.
What about you?
I think I could take Tyson, and I think Zach. I got a couple months left. He's been hitting the gym.
Yeah, no, you got to get him
I
right
think I
now.
could, yeah.
You know, attack while you have the opportunity. I totally agree with that. You know what? I'm going to try just one.
Dan,
here.
thanks so
Real
much.
fast. See, I believe in the strategy of going for the really. Let's see.
So aggressive. He's so.
Yeah, you see, look at this. Look at this.
Anxiety.
Look at this
He
angle.
lost his-
Whoa! What are the chances of that happening? And this one says, buy the Sen bundle. Oh, man, what are the chances of that one? Guys, I want to thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. This was super fun. Best of luck in the tournament. Have all the fun out here in Madrid, and I'll catch you guys later, all right? Catch you soon.
Bye.
Gotta say, it was a fun time playing indiscriminate topple block game with my friends.
That we would never say the name of.
We will
Why is Minnie just getting a random stray? What the hell?
ever in a million years. Isn't that right, maybe?
Yeah.
Anyway, now let's go ahead and jump into our first match of the day. No more funnies for now. It's going to be Pacific #1 seed Gen G facing
Was that
off
scripted?
against the American
The M-bit? Nah, I don't think so.
seed of Sentinels. And this is going to be
Who's playing
a
first?
big
Gen
match, and there are
G.
a lot of implications
Sentinels
here
first.
because the winner will get a massive advantage. You get to just
The
go to
Lofa,
finals
dude.
on
Did
Sunday.
Lofa ever
Don't
see
forget
that?
who
I also have no.
that
That really got me, bro. That Lofa sign really got me. Did he see it? He tweeted it? Oh, okay, that's so funny.
Getting that extra rest that they haven't been getting.
It was
throughout
so
the tournament.
unexpected.
Some complaints. I think it's going to be massive.
Yeah, I mean, you see this tweet from Kaplan. He's obviously
Oh.
very fired up
I
to get
didn't
that
see
day
that
off.
tweet, but yeah.
Yeah, after
They're
how
well.
hard they've been working, after how many kind of matches in a row. But this is a
They don't
Kaplan
care
tweet.
about them bans.
It's
They
the
just
same
wanna
for
sleep.
Gen G, right? Like those guys
Wait, entrance?
also
Not yet.
had a long run to get here. So that day off, that double ban, I mean, it's kind of the make or break in a grand finals. It's such a huge advantage.
vetoes
So both
happened? Not
these
yet
teams are
either.
gonna be putting everything out there today.
And also for the mental and the expectations
Sure.
of people, for you to come
Isaac, what
seed
the-
#1, but also have a clean,
Isaac, thank you
some
so
maps
much,
here and there,
man.
but a clean run,
How many is
overall
that?
to make it to the
20.
finals,
20
of course,
gifted
to
from
save
Isaac.
Yeah,
Chat,
for
you know
sure.
what to do
And
is
what
get
I
a
think is really
lot
fascinating
of
too is both
oil.
these teams have,
Oiler
you know,
slugs
similar-ish
in the
journeys,
chat.
you
Thank
know,
you so much.
obviously
20
putting that
gifted.
work in,
If
but really, I think what's
if you
really
got
standing
one
out
from
for me
Isaac
is
as well,
the
make sure that you
fundamentals of these both
they
teams.
thank you.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, their fundamentals, I think they clearly have the two best
1,050
teams in the tournament
altogether.
right now. The way
Thank
that
you so
these
much,
teams
Isaac,
play,
man.
the way in
Mad
the late round,
appreciation,
you'll see
dude.
them
Thank you so
take
much,
that
dude.
pause to set up a double swing, set up a play
Get
together
anything.
is excellent. But they also both have this similarity in that they're not just wildly structured teams, right? You see both of these teams having
thank you,
players that
mate.
will be given the freedom to take over the map. Be it Charon, be it Tens, they'll take the risks when they need to. And I think that's the style that has won both of these squads all of the close games.
Was
that
it
they've
an
been playing.
was it
Being
an
able to
offer or a
play
message to
structured
him?
against the looser
However
teams
however
and being
Lofa
able
wants to take it.
risks when you need to.
But that's the flexibility,
Still
right? That's what
savage.
you need to make it further into
No matter
the
what, it was
tournament.
still savage.
We know the Sentinels
Isaac,
have been
thank
able
you,
to
thank
take
you
down
again, man.
EMEA,
Thank you very
but
much.
it hasn't been since 2021
Need to sort out a new
that they
t-shirt
won
for you
against a
three, to be
Pacific team,
honest.
right, in VCT.
Wow.
Look
Thanks
into
to
that.
the off-season, they were able to play against TRX.
I need to start
and
looking into
PaperX,
March a
but
little
here,
bit.
in
Probably
the
for
bigger
next
stage,
year.
in
So maybe I
VCT,
test them out on
it's been 3
E3.
years since they take up an
That's
opponent
probably
with,
the best
you
way
know,
to do
I
it.
think it's also different because this is not the Pacific
You guys
team
can be,
that we're used to getting.
you guys
So,
can be the testers.
Very high stakes for today.
Yeah, and I think that the difference between them, well, they have the similarities in really good structure.
Polak,
and
thank
really
you so
good
much, man. Appreciate
synergy
you as
between
well.
the players
Thank
that
you for the
make them
13
very
months.
different
And
competition.
Jack
Very
as well.
different
Thank you for the
ideas.
2
Gen G
months.
plays a lot of like old Valorant. They're still rocking with the double
Mods,
duelist
yeah, the
on
mods,
split.
mods
They
and the
still play a
Oilers.
very Pacific
Sure, the mods
style,
and the
even
Oilers
if
can
it
be the
is
testers.
more
We'll get like
well-structured
10 or
than
something.
Maybe their friends over at PaperX. Whereas Sentinels has implemented a lot of new stuff. They're running Gecko KO. They're running a lot
On
of
app, I'm
crazy
doing
stuff.
good. How you
Part of
doing,
that
mate?
changes, right? And who they bring into the roster. They got guys like John QT that really are, I think, like.
Did you see
they're
SOK
really
get
shaping
offered
the
by
identity,
EDG?
Kakuka,
No.
of this
Is
team.
that
Yeah, exactly.
is he
When we
like
talk about the
joining
flexibility, the
or?
fundamentals and how
Having 'em.
everything is working in that fluidity, we have to talk about John QT. And it's not only the individual plays that definitely
Isaac,
are
where are you
there,
in
and
chat?
we see in every single match, is
You
the
post?
fact that he is able to
Either way,
translate
bro. Thank
everything
you,
that
thank you.
happens in scrims. You know how we always say, oh, if the teams play that, they play it on scrims, they played it on stage, it will be
Oh, there
crazy.
you
But
are.
you can see it in the vibe
There you
and
are,
how
I see you.
everybody is responding, even to the rounds that they lose.
Horizon,
I
thank
feel
you so
like
much
this
as well.
Sentinel
Thank
squad
you with the
is
6
very
months. Appreciate the
Simply
prime,
put,
dude.
they
Thank you
don't
very
win
much,
against
mate.
Loud if they don't have John QT winning
Because
as many matches as
the
he
saying
did.
clutch
He
rate is
won
crazy.
a
It's like unheard of, to be
amount
honest.
late
If
rounds
it's
for this
over
squad. And
2.
that's even discounting the calling he came up with too.
Sundance as well with the 8
What's
months.
really
Thank you for the
impressive
prime.
about this guy is it's his first
Thank you so
global
much, dude.
event that he's ever attended. Last year, he was
Oh, the map
2
video is
maps
gonna
away
go.
from
Yeah, we
making it to
talked
the
about it a little bit
Ascension
earlier.
finals.
And
now
it
he's a
depends
game
what
away
Gen
from
G wanna
making it
ban.
to the finals of a Masters stage.
It's split or
In his
sunset.
first year as a tier
And
1
then
player,
most likely
John QT
Icebox
has
or
immediately
potentially
proved his
Ascent.
worth.
We cannot
And then
take
I
him
want to
as a
say
rookie
third
because,
map's
of
going to
course, as you're saying,
be
that experience
Lotus,
is definitely there,
but it
if we
could
go
also
back
be
to the
banned.
match that he has played in VCT,
Gen
this is
G
his
ban
11.
split.
This
That's
guy
the
has
that's
just
the interesting
started,
thing.
and
They
here,
kind of
like
hate
what you're
Sunset though.
seeing, this is the early steps. This
They
is
might
how
think
it
because
all
of yesterday's
became,
results that
for
they have more chance on split than they do
agree more,
sunset.
guys.
We'll
There
see.
is so much really to break down, so much to discuss. Thankfully, though, we're not the only ones here. We got Mika Fabs, who actually had an
Maple,
opportunity to
thank you
catch
as well
up
with the
Sentinels'
gifted. Appreciate
very
that.
own duelist, the one and only Zek, and you see him on
And
screen
now
making
as well
what
with the
you got.
13 months with the Prime. Thank you so much as well. Good to see you here, bro.
Feeling good. Yeah, feeling good. Well, you're one of the superstars of this tournament. Everybody's saying that you're shaking your head, but it's true. Everybody's calling you one of the best duelists of the event, if not the best duelist. How do you feel now going up against Texture and potentially Meteor for this match?
Texture and Meteor are definitely very strong duelists, and it's going to be fun to go up against them, but I'm also really confident in my play right now, and I think it's going to be a fun matchup.
Yeah, I think so too, so excited to see it. All right, good luck.
Janine, thank you
And,
as well.
know, look, Zekin is going to have a tall
Thank you for
task
sending
ahead
that
of
as well,
him. This
Janine.
kid's
Thank you
had
for the full team.
So many challenges laid out in front of him, Kukuka, but
Appreciate you.
today, my guy's running up against Texture, and this is
Maple
gonna
as
be a
well.
fun
Thank you so
one
much.
to
Thank you.
watch
Thank you.
unfold.
Need sleep, dude.
Out
I'm
of
actually
the
getting
four,
loads
like,
of sleep right
teams
now.
that we have standing
Because
still
this
in the
event
tournament,
is
Zekin is top
nice
on
time-wise
ACS,
for me.
ADR and first kill per round, like the impact that he gets, and this is also
Oh, really,
having some
Pop T?
maps where he's
Okay,
not the
nice. I'll
star,
look into
okay?
that
We're
at the end
talking
of the
about
day.
Sentinels
That's pretty
and going
exciting.
up against Texture, another one of the duelists that we have seen
I'll check Discord
pop up
after
in
today.
this,
Thank you so
in
much.
this competition, I think it's going to be
The
very
PR answer,
complicated
yeah,
to
very
keep the
much
pace
so.
on the two of them.
Because
The
Elsis
difference
is
between
saying
them,
something
despite
completely
both
different
being
there, that's
young
for sure.
stars showing up to the global stage and
You
going
wanna see
absolutely
Breeze?
insane, is the agents
Don't
they're playing.
think-
Zekin has been the best race
It would be
player of the
interesting
event.
to see if
Texture has clearly
Sentinels
been the best jet player
banned
of the
Icebox
event.
Different styles
and then
of quality.
floated
I
the
think
Breeze.
a lot of that comes down to what
'Cause then I would
agents
wanna
they
see if
play,
Gen
right?
G
Zekin
picks
does so much
Breeze.
around his nades, his boom bots,
Like
how
this
he's
veto has probably
implementing
the
stuff in his team, how he's
most
comboing utilities.
the most
You see
options
how
out
much
of all
of a
the
role
vetoes
he
we've
has
seen
to
so
control
far.
the post plants.
Gen G have a
Whereas
good
Texture, I
map
think, plays
pool.
a lot more of a traditional dive
Gen G
DRS
like the
role,
maps
right,
that
where he's
Sentinels
always
normally
first pick, he's
don't
always
get
hard
played on,
entry. He's playing
basically.
Jet. Zekin is I think
Battle
more
Mage
of
with the
a,
11
like,
months.
team
Thank you,
player,
thank you.
But that's not
Appreciate
a
the
slight
Prime.
to Texture, because the way he plays has clearly worked incredibly well too.
Yeah, exactly. To me, the definition of Gen G is the quiet kind of effort. It's like literally like a motivational quote of work in silence. You
Yeah.
will see the results and everybody else would see.
That is perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Right? Because they've made it here. Who would have thought
Mirror
that
map
Gen G
pool?
was
Nah, I
one
think there's a
step
lot of
away
options.
from
I think Gen
making the finals
G
in the fashion that they did it.
Gen
And
G
it's
could
what
have
you're
talked a
saying,
little
it's all
bit
the
about what they were
fundamentals
gonna
and
pick,
probably, the way that they play the game in a very structured way and how we would see it a couple of years ago, but
I think they have
managed to,
potential of
evolve it
curveballs.
into countering what we see today.
I think the difference as well is that
Quankalizer with the 9 months.
Thank
Thank you so much with the tier 1, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you with the tier 1. A lot of subs.
Gets your brain excited. You want to open up fallow plant when you watch them play. Whereas
Gen G longest veto. Oh yeah, they're the guys that just pause midway through all the time anyway. Well, hopefully they put some thought into it.
Of not the craziest ideas,
I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them pausing it at the beginning. Maple, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted as well, and Lexi as well with the 10 months. Asking for what is this? Asking for a yippee? Let's do it. That's kind of sick, that thing.
Which I think was very fun because
What's that even from? I know it's Kirby, but like, what's that?
What I love about this particular matchup is you got a rookie.
The only time I played
coming into
Kirby
this
is
one, really
Super
shocking
Smash
us all
Bros.
and impressing us all, Kukuka.
I never actually played the game.
Reinventing himself in a way that has made him not just a team player, but an impact player as well.
Yeah, I think that this
Are the vetoes timed? The vetoes used to be timed. You used to have a minute for each decision, so I imagine it's the same. Gen G nearly took the whole minute the other day.
I think that he's deadly. No matter what side he's playing, he has a lot of
Alexi, by the way, thank you so much for everything.
Any possible hole in the other
As well.
team's structure to get a first kill, to just put himself in a situation of empowerment.
And on the other side, Tens for me is the most
Paper X have a chance. Paper X always have a chance.
When he plays Omen like nobody else. Not
Even if the
only
map
like
pool doesn't favor them, even
he's a
if
terrible influence on
they've shown all their
player
stuff,
rankings, 'cause he's
repeat
top
all of the
24.
same
He's in
ults,
these double dive rounds
they're
with
still
Zekin. In the
individually
late rounds,
insane.
He's repositioning in clutches.
Yeah.
It's so
They definitely
ingrained in
can.
his mind how he wants to use his utility. It just looks seamless when you watch him.
They
play.
just need to show up.
They are
Pretty much
changing
that.
The fact that we're probably talking about the two most impactful smokers, and it's Karen and Tens. Especially if we take less out of the question, you know, if we think of him more as a
Viper,
Sentinel.
Vetoes are
But yeah, even when Tens is not playing on that Omen, the way that, for example,
Vetoes are gonna be big
he was
here.
playing on the KO and playing with a lot of the utility of the opponent to his own benefit is what's going to set the difference today between Sentinels and Gen G.
We're really seeing these playmakers have such a profound role in these lineups here. Thankfully, we got some opportunities to speak with some of the members over at Gen G. We had Karen actually standing by with Mika Fabs.
Hey Karen, 안녕하세요. Of course, this is a very important match for you, and you are just about months into your professional Valorant career. So where do you get the confidence to go up against superstars like Tens on the other side?
Buy the Genji bundle.
I totally understand that. That makes sense. Yeah.
Fair play. It's joining in.
I've had enough of bundles. I've had enough.
You're bundled out?
I'm all bundled out.
No
I have no more bun left to bundle.
You have no more bun to dull.
Yeah.
There you go.
I would have liked it better if you would have said, buy the Genji bundle, the better bundle, you know?
You know what, though, guys? I can't get this feeling that we have to find ways to agree or disagree. Whoa, looks like we got a game. That's right, folks. It's time to play. Agree to disagree. It's actually
What a
the
segue.
name of the game. I mean, look, I'm
Can you
trying
explain
over
what
here.
the segment is about?
All right, guys. So here's the
wonder.
thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna read some spicy statements.
And I wonder
okay?
what we're going to do with those statements.
Zelsis has infected everyone. Yeah, the orgs are probably like, well, if he can do it,
We got signs.
why can't you guys
All
do
right,
it?
We got signs handcrafted that we flew all the
Just
way
wait
from
to the airport.
Americas.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So
Famous
let's-
location, America.
Houdini, thank you so much, man, with the 16 months.
Famous
Appreciate you.
one only location, only one. All right, let's go ahead and check out our first one. And it's all relating to the games today. So, Loud is going to make a lower bracket run. Agree or disagree? Chat, make sure
What
you
does
play
a
this
what
as
does
well.
a
We wanna
what
hear from you.
classifies a
Strongly
run?
agree And
Strongly
agree. I want to know
Yeah.
what the agree
Jimmy,
is
I want you to
about.
hold up your sign too.
Well,
Hear me out.
America's
2 in a
fine.
row or
That's
one?
not just sad to see.
I
All the
just-
way
I
to
mean-
grand finals?
I mean, come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You explain first, Ben.
Yeah, exactly, because you two
One match. Because it could be like a sprint, small sprint.
PaperX is the kind of team that might come up with a surprise. We all know that. We've been there. Do not forget, you know, history is set to repeat itself.
Fair.
And I feel like Loud
Fair.
definitely has a way to get back into the match. But based off on yesterday, PaperX might be in that downside, but we
Yeah.
know that they won't go down just because they've been kicked a little. So I agree. I just don't strongly agree.
I rate Loud and Genji at about the same level right now, and I don't think PaperX is there in their current form.
Okay.
I think the match is going to be a very close. I would kind of put it up to almost a coin flip, but I lean towards Loud's experience here, which is
Yeah.
why I believe that they're going to be the ones to come
I'll
out
tell
that
you what,
lower
though.
bracket.
I wouldn't know what to do with my hands, my body, or nothing if PaperX walks out with.
I mean, but the thing is, it's PaperX.
It's possible.
It's
That's the thing.
PaperX.
That's why I didn't strongly
PaperX,
agree.
Loud,
script is
Sunset.
real,
Yeah,
they
it
have to
actually
get
should be an
some
absolute
points
banger,
again.
that map.
Script. Oh, Brenda's Eye Show. All right, well, let's go ahead and check out our second one. It's
Okay.
going to be Forsaken will break the record for most aces globally today. He's
He needs
2
2 more?
aces away
I mean, that's
from
too
doing
much.
That. Do we think he's going to do it? Agreed. Okay, come on, you. Okay.
As someone who just loves good Valorant, I really hate to see aces because it really shows that the gameplay is degraded.
Okay. Okay. and you disagree?
Oh, Mimi, you know what? Live your truth. I
I'm living
strongly
it. I'm living
disagree.
it.
I think that the level for both of these teams is too high for that to happen. Somebody, and just based on those fundamentals,
Yeah.
just based on
She's
those
spitting.
fundamentals,
You heard
he
the
will
teams
be
make more
traded
for the
off
bundle
sooner
sales
than
and tournament winnings at
Also, if he gets
champs.
greedy for it, they'll
That's
throw another,
probably
like,
right, yeah.
Force
Just saying,
on it
guys.
around.
Just saying. It could happen.
That probably sounds about right.
It could happen if
Yeah.
someone
Go
was
around.
going to
That's
do
why
it.
Mimi went on the.
I'm just saying. My guy pops
That's
off.
why I was on both sides.
Yeah.
Hey, right, look at you. Okay, now this next one is going to be a fun one, all right? Genji have a good chance to win their first major title.
All depends on, like,
at this
contracts and
event.
stuff, really.
How do we feel?
But Loud,
I mean-
Sentinels, Genji, I think they're all in such similar form. I think it's so close. I favor Sentinels, but I think it's very possible for Genji to win today.
I struggle with this statement because I would rate it mild, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think that
Sure.
any result for Genji after
Will they
making
share
it
how
to
much
here
teams
is
made at the end of the
already good enough.
season?
And even if they don't get the
So
title
what
of
sign
winners-
do you have?
Didn't they say they were going to have, like, an
No,
update of how many people have, like, sold?
I know, I mean, I yelled at her for that.
I swear they
so
said they were
it's
going to have, like, a
weird.
ranking of some sort of who sold what.
Trickle down
I
yelling.
don't know if that's 100%
Okay,
true.
let's
I think that was on Plat
I
Chat.
am
good chance, yeah.
gonna go with disagree.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I do think that
They said
the reason why
soon?
I'm not saying strongly disagree is only because
We've had that
there
one
is-
before.
There's always that possibility. of luck, especially with how
We've
they've
had
been
the
playing,
soon before.
but
Soon's
I
good
just
because
feel
soon
like
can be any time.
Sentinels is
Soon's a great word. Goka, hello mate, good to see you. Thank you for the 2 months as well, bro. Thank you.
Especially, they're almost guaranteed to get.
Thank you so much for all the support, Goka.
I think both those maps are going to be
The replay, yeah.
And I really see it being highly likely for them to pick up another in the pool. And then I think the team who wins this match today, is
the bundle seems like a great way to support the teams. Yeah, it's awesome. It's straight up awesome.
Extra prep time. That is so important.
First of all, it's like good as well to have in the game, and you feel like the skins are actually pretty nice. It's we don't have many good classic skins as well, so that's cool. And it's like the only opportunity you have to actually support esports, which is relatively rare, other than watching. El Schlumpo with the 16 months. Thank you for the prime as well.
I mean, well, which way? I mean, I think I know the way. But
No. You said regional rematch. You didn't say what way. So strongly agree. Either one or
it's a 50% chance.
Yeah.
It's 50% chance they're right or wrong.
Oh boy.
Wait, is that how percentages work? Chat, is this true?
That's exactly how it works. I know a lot about numbers. I strongly agree. I think
everyone's got their own version of it.
After the pressure that they were put on yesterday,
It'll be interesting to see next year what the
2 overtimes and being able
what the skins are.
Visa. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. This is my green card?
Yeah. It's your green sign. I don't know if that's how that works.
I know this is all over the place because they said that they were going to go on a run, but...
Me when I contradict my honestly.
You think Team Bundles would sell more if they're a Vandal skin as well as a classic? On top? I mean, we'll find out. I imagine they'll do Vandal skins at one point.
I would like to see a non-regional matchup. This is more what I want versus what I think will happen.
But hear me out. We're getting
you would imagine
we're
so.
Seed 1 versus Seed 1 and Seed 2 versus Seed 2. Is that not good enough?
It is.
Nothing's ever good enough for him.
You know, I'm just... You guys are going to break me. This is too much for me to handle. Okay, folks, we asked you earlier in the day, well, just like a couple minutes ago.
Team Vandal skins will bankrupt you. Yeah, it might actually be wild. For the people that buy all the skins, but damn, they're going to get so wrecked.
Yeah, I'll take the 71 though. That's pretty strong. But I do think though, if we kind of remove the funnies from it for a second, it does make a lot of sense.
It would be nice to support different teams. I've seen people buying like varieties. Like when most people are talking about the skins, a lot of them are talking about like buying a fair amount in terms of like 3 or so. Again, it's all whatever you can do. Like if you can support it, feels good. If you can't, it's so fine. How much money have I spent on skins? Not much, man. I would say actually relatively low. Dude, I wasn't really playing the game for like 2 years really while I was coaching. I didn't buy skins for the whole 2 years I was coaching, I'm pretty sure. I bought the Dragon bundle, and then I didn't even buy the Prime Vandal when that came out. I had to wait for it to come up in my shop. I stopped buying before the Prime Vandal came out.
So therefore, it was a coin flip that was done before this that ended up being Sentinels Team A, Gen G Team B. So we will.
What is low? I would say it's under $300. I reckon.
Ban Icebox, your ban.
Pretty, maybe even 200.
Ban Sunset.
Sunset, map number 1 from Sentinels.
Pick Split.
Split. Side on Split.
Attack.
Attack, and map number 2.
Actually, that's a lie. Champions bundles. So, Gen G thought they had more chance of winning Split than they did Sunset. Guys, surely not. Did they not think the Icebox ban was coming in? Are you going to punish them and pick Breeze? Ascent? Breeze? Time? 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 Hello? I mean, there has to be time here, surely. Jay Aldra with the 11 months. How long do they get?
Lotus.
Lotus.
What?
Side on Lotus.
They put him for
Attack. All right, next set of bans sitting with Sentinels. You have Ascent, Bind, and Breeze. Ban Ascent. You're a ban. You have Bind and Breeze.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Map number 3 by default is going to be Breeze. Sentinel, side on Breeze.
Attack.
Attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Thank you.
I mean, they kind of got there. We kind of got there anyway. How on earth did they not pick Ascent?
A lot of deliberation there. We don't have a lot of time, but I want to break this down real fast. Split, first map.
They had to pick their poison. Sunset or Split. Sunset is a map Gen G plays way less of. I think Split is going to be so hard for them to win. If they're to win this series,
I think this is going to be hard for them in general. I tell you what,
Yeah, exactly.
either way though, it actually turned out alright for Gen G. As much as I thought that Sentinels got away with a bit of murder there, and they definitely did not expect the curveball of banning Icebox, which they really should have, seeing as they've been like half and half banning Icebox, banning Breeze, but here we are. Quinn with the Prime. I can't, guys, I can't watch Gen G do any more vetoes. How are they constantly stun locked?
This is going to be such a tough series for Gen G.
It's going to be tough, but it's definitely if I could choose just two maps to see these two teams play in it, it would have definitely.
Bit concerned about Breeze. Breeze could be really fun if we get there. Because Gen G's attack is great. They've shown a good amount though, and their defense is not the one.
Because we have great matches on the table. It's grand finals on the line. Gen G versus Sentinels. PaperX versus Loud. Day 7 of Masters Madrid starts right now.
Let's see if let's see what Gen G can do on Split. Ming, thank you so much with the 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Bro doesn't even have his phone turned on. He's just doing like the... He's just too anxious. He's just staring at nothing. That's so funny. Man, Gen G, I would love a compilation. I reckon it would be 4 minutes long of every time Gen G have been stun locked in the veto. It might actually be 4 minutes long. They're constantly stun locked.
It feels amazing to have a tournament like this, like Valorant Master, right near my home. I dream about this and now it's real. I'm so excited.
There is no chance, there is no hope. Sentinels, inevitable. Sen look incredible here to take their appointment with
Even VLR knew Sen were banning Icebox. Yeah, dude, I don't know why they looked so shocked. Like, they must have... you must have looked at their games and gone, well, half Breeze, half Icebox. They know we want to pick Icebox. I don't know why Gen G really don't think their Ascent is good. I think their Ascent is so legit.
사실 세계 대회에서 이렇게 성적을 좋게 내본 적도 없고 그리고 작년까지만 해도 세계 대회라는 것을 밟아본 적이 없기 때문에
Gen G, they play very slow and methodical, but at the same time they are very individually talented players.
이제 새로 리빌딩이 되면서 이제 팀원들과 친해지려고 노력을 많이 했고
Gen G definitely look like.
Why did they give them Split? It feels like
That's not our problem.
What was it? Was it Tokyo where everyone gave EG Fracture? And then no one gave them it in Champs? It was exactly the same as that.
Where are you guys from?
From Madrid. From Madrid, yeah. From Spain. Sentinels. We are supporting Sentinels. Yeah. I'm PaperX. Jason Susanto. He's the GOAT.
What do you think of his beatboxing?
It's really good, actually. When we go lower bracket, no matter we win or lose, we will like improve very fast. And hopefully in lower bracket, we will show you guys on our improvements.
Ir para lower bracket é difícil, deve ser frustrante para vocês assistirem, assim como é pra gente perder um jogo tão close. Mas faz parte, somos humanos, a gente também erra. A gente vai consertar tudo que a gente fez de errado nesse jogo para tentar ganhar a PaperX.
Gen G, let's see how they want to counter Split. Let's see what version Sentinels go for of their Split as well. They normally have they have a lot of variations of rounds. What's the best map? Haven. Best made map, in my opinion.
Vamos, lad! Vamos, lad! Go, PaperX! Mark my words, PaperX for the winning!
Gen G will prioritize mid control. They gotta add something in there though, I think. They gotta add some kind of util in there that is not normal. Slimetry, thank you so much, man. 10? 110 altogether, all from this event. Mad, man. Thank you so much. Chat, you know what to do. Get the slug oiler spam going. Thank you so much, Slimetry. Appreciate your support, dude. Thank you for doing that. It's Valleys as well with the Prime. Thank you for the 8 months. Stefan as well getting involved with the 6 months. Thank you so much for the Prime. Spruce as well with the 14 months. Holy hell, you lot.
Spot is on the line as well as history. Both teams
I'm excited for this one.
Massive for their organizations. For Sentinels, it's about going back
Keeper, stop getting ahead of yourself.
and fighting for a crown yet again.
Rowan as well with the 8 months. Thank you for the Prime, bro.
It's not just about establishing Pacific as a strong region, Kukuka. It's about Gen G establishing themselves as a top-tier team in Valorant.
Exactly, Alex. Seed 1 is no longer enough. Both of these teams want the first spot in the grand finals. They want to be the top one out of the entire world. And of course, the journeys have been a bit different and so similar at the
Game, yeah, I've turned it up slightly. Should be a better balance now.
In the upper finals of an international event. It was over
Gahibo with the 4 months. Appreciate you. Thank you with the tier 1 as well.
To win Valorant's first international LAN and haven't made it back to a final since. So much about this team has changed since then. Only Tens remains, but he's a completely new player from the star-locking Jet way back.
I haven't been to an international with a crowd. Dude, I'm telling you, the stream doesn't work as well in one of these venues. It doesn't. And I end up missing everything.
It was the deepest the Korean team has ever gotten.
This is like one of those streams that works better at home. I've been to enough events, man. I used to do observing. I've experienced enough events. It's fine. I like being here. Esov, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you.
The fact that Sentinels, a team that people were clowning on, and now they are the top of the mountain. Gen G, I feel people were
even the Sky flashes are better right now.
This is their opportunity.
Versus Fade with more info. I mean, Sky got heavy wrecked, but it's still a good agent. In Samsara as well with the 22 months. You want to hear some nitpicking? What? Some of the best Valorant we've ever seen, and just start going in on the teams. I'll save that for the normal season. Bamphion, thank you so much as well with the 7 months. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you with the 7.
Attention as a team like Sentinels. They haven't shocked in that same way, but they have consistently performed and played excellent Valorant throughout. Their players have come out with unbelievable form. Remember Karen, he's a rookie. His first global event. He played his first VCT match this year, and now he's a game away from the finals.
He doesn't care. That's the wilder part about this as well, because you would think like, oh, the pressure's on, but it feels like for all 10 of these teams, they just feel confident walking onto that stage, and
Double duelist.
It's gonna be a good one. But here we go.
Kind of gets wrecked by this. On top of Sentinels already having a very good split. There is lots of footage out there. It's still relatively hard to anti what Sentinels do though. You have to come up with something new for middle, and in my mind you got to exploit B a little bit. We'll see if we see any of that from Gen G.
One of the reasons why they decide to start on the attack, if they want to start with a strong foot, it has to be through a very explosive rounds. So watch out, because the retakes for Sentinels have been on point.
Radicals, yes they do.
Beat Sentinels on their best map. There is no denying that this team is ready for a trophy.
Well, folks, this is it. It's now time to figure out who's going to be going to the grand finals. Will it be Sentinels? Will it be Gen G? We got 2 excellent casters to
with the Gen G ban, Sunset.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy, Mimi, and Kukuka.
Sunset and then bind.
Barn burner of a game here. Sentinels looking to reclaim their former glory, while Gen G have a serious opportunity to make Korean history.
Well, that's the thing. You look back in the history of Valorant, 1,029 days ago, Tens sent Newturn down to that lower bracket from the upper final, a chance for a final, and on that team you had Lakia and Coach Solo. A lot has changed since then, but I can tell you now that Lakia will be there looking for revenge. It is a grudge match with so many stories.
Sentinels against Gen G.
On Sentinels' home turf of Split.
They have been without a
They
doubt the best
insta go for a B hit, and Sentinels wanted to punish over towards middle.
Hell of a task, starting it out on their opponent's map
okay,
with Lotus
not so much.
And as we saw in the veto, it'll finish
Question mark created, and they also use the wall here, sorry, the smoke here, which does block vision, so it kind of creates the potential of them pushing to back a site.
Defensive side, 2 ghosts and a spread defense, but they're looking to crunch on mid after contact for Gen G. They've got players outside A, and some looking to move into mid. It looks like we're going to have a scrap on our hands.
I'm trying to get the sound
If
right.
we've seen anything from this match or this matchup, we know that Gen G are fantastic at adapting and learning. They played Paper X in the regular season on this
Okay,
map.
so fake over towards A, smoke goes in, dog goes over towards heaven, but they still have this info trip, which pretty much gives them everything.
Sell a bit of a ruse, and he has done a push coming
Yeah,
down
and
mid,
this
but
trip
the
still
rest
being here, they're
of
kind of like,
Sentinels are
well,
all rotating over
let's
towards
clear
that
A
big site.
heaven,
Not
and then we can
remember,
rotate back.
even in the right half of the map.
This is a pistol round that
And
plays
Gen
out a
G
lot
just
less
walk
like a
in, so
coin
this is
flip.
kind of nice from
Both
them
teams
already.
reactively waiting on mid. Nothing happens, so the fake
David,
info
thank
on
you for
A
the
is
9
given
months, bro.
away.
Appreciate
The
you.
space is taken. Very nicely handled the
Liquid,
setup for
I mean,
post-plant
it's a
situation.
rough start for them so
Sentinels
far.
send in a dog and some util though, and they're going to deny the plant altogether. But in the chaos, Texture's able to pick up one, and the nade buys them space. They can secure the site now, get a plant, and look
What
to
a
play
weird
after.
round, by the way. Tens is in the middle of 2 lurkers.
Matter with Lackey is shutting him down, and these other players now locked in towards the spawn. Up top is Zelsis alone. But
Oh,
there's still some
wait, how is
fight
he still
left in
alive?
Sentinels. They don't want to give this round up just yet.
I mean, Zelsis would have to go really huge. There's a few low HPers.
Karen still though holding
Stay
on to some
low.
control, and they've spotted out Zelsis. They know where both of these players are at this stage, and with the positions they currently hold, it's definitely not going to be easy for the side of Sentinels to get back into this one. Running out of time, need to try and isolate one of these jewels, and with the spot already coming in, the rest of the players line up like a firing squad.
Yeah, and they're just
All
waiting
left
for the
on John
reaction. I
QT.
see done. Weird pistol,
clutches,
but nice
it's not
pistol.
happening this time.
A lot of
Gen G,
pressure in
they
terms
will
of what
take
they
the
did.
pistol.
And again,
Just
the
kept
patience shown by
Sentinels
this
guessing,
attacking
really.
side. You saw, as we said, Sentinels off rip, look for mid control. They don't get it. The fake is made by Gen G, making noise on A, taking space, and they walk into B for free. But post plant, the idea to just send the 2 players in spawn and they sit there waiting, running the clock down. John QT couldn't go out and fight with his teammate because he's worried about a flank coming up through heaven. This is a really nice pistol round from the side of Gen G.
Yeah, it was cool.
I do like Sentinel's ideas as well because they laid a trap. Just
Get
Gen G were
the
too
outlaw
wise to fall
out. So we
into
get
it.
4
Now the
guns,
attack
1
side,
pistol, so
you know, it's an
Gen G
interesting
are allowed
monotone.
1
I have to
death
say,
on this.
Texture is surprising me because I'll talk all
Oh,
day
doesn't
long
see
about
this
the
guy.
benefits of playing this outlaw. I just don't expect to see it on the attack that often, but he's found success with it right off rip. Nobody on the defense has shields, so this weapon, even if they have light shields, which they don't, it's still going to be an operator. 2 shots, very fast movement, and a quick reload.
Why didn't Gen G just ban it? Guys, it literally comes down to this, right? Gen G, they had 2 options. They either play Sunset or they play Split. Long story short, they thought they had more chance on Split than they did Sunset. Same with Loud, but replace Sunset with Lotus.
Extra information, it's a decent start. Zeka finding 1. That's the spike down for John QT as well. This is starting to get worrying.
It's all it is.
13 HP as well. You know, he's pretty much in an even fight regardless
This
of
is a
who he
little bit
takes on.
scary.
That
Heal
he'll
comes
need
in.
to
It's a
come through.
huge heal on this one. 3 pass and stack. They now get the gun as well.
Goes back up for Texture,
Bike here.
100 HP. Lakia and Munchkin, they're
Ow.
in a fight with him, but they have to walk into the open to take
30
that fight.
seconds. They're definitely doing the right thing in terms of taking Heaven, but we can check the cam here. John still has another trip, but he doesn't want to use it yet.
Extra space to play with. And
Oh
here comes
man.
a snake bite.
Does that even reach?
Not gone fully into the corner. Still a nade to play with for Texture. Flash for Lakia. But they're caught off guard and Celsius.
Nicely done, bro. What is it with this team and ecoing? Yeah, and they maybe went too far without actually just like prodding around the map and getting information. It's a nice fight back from Sentinels here, and they pick up some guns on top of it.
4 players with rifles. Already you're seeing the initial jewels push being 1, and a really
Where's everyone else here? This is the issue with you know when you anti-eco, when you kind of when you kill the dog or like the drone or whatever it is, and you didn't actually take too much map control, that's where it gets like really risky.
And that is a really rough way.
We clear out that like bit of info and you didn't get too much map control, it's a nightmare. That's why most people kind of save the dog for actually just like full execing entering the site.
A few pistols will struggle immensely on this. Now we've seen this a couple times. This poison orb thrown up over right at the start of the round from
The molly miss in the corner, yeah.
a lot of problems for that Sentinels
It
defense with the
could have been a different round if some util was different.
This
is nice from Sassy. Good dog over towards A means they can hold strong over towards middle.
It's not going to be that consistent. And if you leave it unchecked, well, someone's going to be sneaking through it in some round. You never know when. Always in the back of your mind. Now, the mid hold, very strong for Sentinels. I don't imagine there's too much trouble. The close range and
Oi, oi, oi. We're going back here. Ray's ult popped. It means that they can get space, get the 2 guns. And a lot of this comes down to Sassy to clean up here.
Sassy needs to hold strong.
Only one person with armor. That's another gun as well, and they are out of position. They do it back to them. They have heaven control, so they can plant for sight. I mean, plant for heaven, even.
Munchkin in a good spot, has a teammate alongside him.
What a reply back. Nicely done. And yeah, I would say over towards middle. I mean, there were just 4 people here. It was nicely done from Gen G, just having the firing squad ready for when the smoke ran out.
That's true.
And this is something where Zelsis has... I mean, Zelsis is a lunatic over towards middle, and I think you can punish it. It wasn't massively his fault because he had help there, but Genji just had numbers with it.
That was Zelsis' orb as well that went down, because the other one was thrown in B main.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit risky for the eco, in my opinion.
Again, it's an error from either side, both. In the early stages,
now where are we?
Right,
now we have 2 guns. Tens gets the first kill as they decide to go fast over towards B. Now they got to stack over towards B. And Tens has got to smoke this off. And it's a weird round for Gen G because there's a gun down here and they should try and get it out of there, I think.
Now actually swapping over.
They're going to go eco them back again. This is probably going to be a reaction from them taking middle, they then take B main. Especially as the flash goes in and they realize that it doesn't hit anyone. There's a gun down, as we can see here. Could be pretty nice. Yeah, with that info, he knows that's a free gun and drops one back for someone else to get. This is a scary round for Gen G. They get denied here. They realize that they've taken over towards B main because their hat's gone down. Then, you would imagine we get the stack coming in. And we go look over here. You have a wall. You have double trip. You have Tens who has a smoke and a flash for 40 seconds. I'm nervous for them. It looks like a number 50. What gun have we got here? Okay, good news is Zelsis only has a classic.
He's forced out of position. That paranoia. It's landed on the players.
Only a classic gets 1.
Caught by the trap. Another now inside.
Only a classic gets 2.
2 kills with a classic. For Zelsis, he's being wrapped on at least a chance to
surely not. 15 seconds, by the way.
There we go. It's a connection with 12 seconds left.
And that's a spike. Well, and now we can pick up some of the guns as well. What is going on?
You're never going to believe this, but that was a MasterCard thrift.
Yeah, they're getting their money's worth.
Is that the first one we've seen so far?
No, I believe it's the third.
In a row.
This is such a peculiar game. Now, obviously, because both teams are still sort of building up finances. What is this? The next one's not going to be, but if you've ever seen an advertisement for buying the SEM bundle, that is 2 kills off the back of Zelsis. The man
Zelsis said yesterday he wants to get the most classic kills, right? And he's got so many.
At least they're feeling it too. Kaplan with his thrifty calls. Forgot the MasterCard in front of it, but I'll forgive him. I'll forgive him this once. Well, Gen G.
I like how Sentinels are approaching this though. Heavy prioritization on this pause here because they keep doing the DRX smoke.
It's a little unfortunate, but these things happen. There was a combo of util again thrown towards them, making that a little bit more awkward. They try to take
smoke goes over towards middle, blocks vision, dog goes in. Zelsis pops his smoke and double checks that no one's followed this all the way through. So fake pressure denied, and they have strolled into the site. 1 kill trap on the site here. Dude, they're gonna win. They're gonna win this one back. They're in good positions. TP over the trip as well. They managed to get a plant. We got any spams for heaven? No.
He's still going forward.
The hard retake.
A position you usually expect, but the big difference to this is Karen. He's also there with a paranoia in hand, and it's about to come through. There it is. The step was heard. But luckily, those players are able to round the corner just in time. Nade, not really going to force Meteor back.
Actually, is in a really good spot, especially as they put pressure over towards heaven. Sorry, over towards spawn.
In his mind, but the paranoia is kept in the back pocket. Now burned up to go towards elbow. Here comes the blast pack from Zekin. He's towards the side, picking up Karen, and Zelsis had opened up the rest, leaving Meteor alone, doing so much damage. It looks like Munchkin was able to catch an angle.
He mollied him out. Yeah, he should have enough time on this one. Nicely done.
There's no
And he goes down as well. What is this? I tell you what, Gen G get a big advantage if it keeps going like this, though. If it keeps going back and forward like this, Gen G get a huge advantage. Great start. Wild first 5 rounds, it really is. It's all over the place. It's still nice though. It's not like a frantic one where everyone's like misplaying a little bit. It's actually just like there's definitely misplays, but it's like good from the other team forcing them to make mistakes or forcing them into like acts.
Straight away, Blade Storm popped. The pacey side of this round.
This satchel on this one, we got a Viper ult, but this time normally with the Viper ult they put a trip in it, but this time we have double kill trips.
Straight over the top goes Meteor. He's looking to pressure.
John gets out of there as well. We've got another kill trip like we said. Does get dealt with. While this is going on, we take over towards B main. We get an orb. Sassy, 1 kill away from his ult now.
You don't expect to see a Sentinels crunch just yet. And look at how much they're keeping in their back pocket for the eventual fight. A paranoia is still to work with almost every piece of utility. The big ones
Munchkin.
One flash just popped by Sassy, but Meteor turns. The blades are used up. Look, they're not finished pushing. Lakia went charging forward, even though his teammate had
Look at this weird battle at Heaven.
From Gen G, but Munchkin capitalizes on the chaos.
Damn, bro, really gets double.
That's a huge position.
He's a monster right now. He's holding down all of this on his own, back to back.
Buying so much time as only John QT's on the site, flanked out and distracted by Meteor. The clock is running down. Munchkin late flanks up through Heaven, and the classic fight's awkward. The knife kill is in, but it's too little.
Yeah, but time has gone on this one, and we finally string 2 in a row, and Gen G take the lead of 4-2. And it's interesting because Sentinels change up a lot of their stuff all the time, and normally when they lose sight, they take heavy over towards ramp. And that's probably why Munchkin's like playing so aggro to try and punish it. But the fact they're taking over towards spawn, it's like making them take spawn, and then then they're not doing like their normal retake protocols. So I wonder if they're gonna go back to their normal protocols and start prioritizing here for the retakes. The weird way that Gen G are kind of punishing Sentinels at the moment, but I like it still.
You can understand why. 4 back-to-back victories.
They're just taking the free space here because normally they take here, but Munchkin's just doing so good.
But as said, Gen G have been so fantastic at adapting. They beat EDG, they beat PaperX, they've been evolving throughout this tournament.
The money's so high because of the beginning madness.
Just because this map is solid for Sentinels.
Dog over towards middle, dog in return over towards B.
Gen G denied some more information.
And looks like they created a bit of pressure over towards A Heaven as well, but John's got really good info. Second has his ult, Lakia has his ult, Munchkin, if they get over towards site, has his ult.
Some ultimates to back them up. On the side of Gen G, though, Munchkin's game has been fantastic. Just last round, the way he played and controlled Heaven in the late game.
Ollie for Heaven.
It allowed that spike to explode. Now he's got
They can't flood out.
Thanks to his hard work. Seekers as well, but they're not used. Instead, it's going to be dashed straight out in front of the Seekers. Meteor, though, he's caught. He can't quite see anything for a moment, but as the cloudburst fades, he's able to find
This guy in sight has to do everything. No one else has managed to get out yet.
Holding on to life barely, and he'll eventually be shut down with the Viper's pit in. This becomes a
oh my
hard
god.
round to win, but a showstopper popped. It's going to be a gamble from Zek, and he has to pick a spot, and he's found Karen, but landed with his back.
Yeah, no idea they got the guy behind him though. John has to 1v3, takes down 1v2. Still though, with the Viper online. Run away.
This
Dude,
guy has been so good so far.
they can't buy. Well, they could buy and take a gamble. One person could judge, but this is an insane start at the moment.
Very, very low. You're going to try and hit towards that plant spot. So he repositions forward into that Viper's pit and just manages to isolate.
Yeah, I'm enjoying how they're playing a lot of these situations. It's really nice from Gen G.
Knowing that his opponent would eventually try and catch him on the ping, it has been such a worldy of a game. And here's someone as well. This is his 7th, I believe, international event. The best spot the Munchkin has
An
ever
early
been in.
timeout, and man, there is so much that they can talk about. They can talk about their retakes over towards A if they want. They can talk about the fact that maybe they need to fight heavier over towards B because of the orb that is creating too much pressure. I think that would be the main thing I would say, is that they probably need to like actually go aggro onto B. You might see Omen go over towards B, and they could even get an op out if eventually they get enough money. There's like loads of options right now.
Actually, even Munchkin's runs, it was always playing the same teams twice. Like it happened against Foot, it happened against Gambit. I can't remember the other team, but there was definitely a back-to-back as well. This guy always ends up facing a team and then coming back and being eliminated by them later on.
It does always seem to improve though. That's the thing
There's a lot of stuff they can talk about for sure. Really nice. I love the approach from Gen G at the moment. It's been good.
Sentinels into a position
They've looked at some of the tendencies and they're playing off it well.
This is a team that, well, they played loud a couple of times in their
Especially even with this, right? They do a bit of pressure over towards middle, and normally Sentinels like to fight middle, and B is like open for a retake, and they just kind of make sure that they can't take any map control. But when they have a Viper ult, it's just so fine to do. Sentinels were on top of it in terms of fighting heavier site, but it was just Meteor, right? Actually won a lot of the duels on site.
Having your Sky play it, that's intriguing.
Outlaw comes out onto Lakia, knowing that they're going to be buying into it, and he has 5 people that he can one-shot.
This is being used, and
Smoke goes in, and they go for their punish over towards B main. So they take B main, it's a flash, and it's an Omen flash. Flash doesn't hit, they don't have to Omen flash.
It could be, he's learning from the best. Well, 5 on the board already for Gen G, as we said. This
So yeah, they at least talked about how they need to go over towards B main, so they fall back on their B punish.
Terrifying, like you're saying. But Gen G have already far exceeded expectations. They've got a commanding lead early on, even after a scrappy beginning, even after denial of the second round. I thought that was the start of the end, Tom. I was starting to worry. But here we are, round number 8, and Gen G have another chance to extend this lead.
Well, they now know they got this in play. This is fine. They can definitely fall back because they have this guy over towards A. That's giving them a full route over towards A. And he's doing good at not overextending because this camera is very common from them. Damn, they've done some good prep for this, by the way. They only had like a day, or like a night.
Was probably off the idea that, okay, we could have double back through and taken control into heaven. Cam already going to be gone, but now with 30 seconds left.
Info trip and kill trip on site. Time is pretty low here. They've done good in terms of blocking vision, and this is a relatively late dog from Sassy as well. Does go middle, and a lot is on John here.
Good trap by John QT, a little closer.
John, if he can get another, he's a god.
And there's still some harassment on the site. John QT drops
He did great though. He did really, really great. This is a massive, massive duel. 47. Munchkin wins every duel at Heaven, it seems.
Zekin, full HP.
Takes him down to 20 as well.
Oh,
the Omen flash was just short.
Seals the fate of this one with Tens. Having 2 players to drop.
And nicely done. Munchkin in these after plants over towards A. He's doing a lot of damage, winning a lot of duels. This is nice from Gen G. Their overall macro at the moment is like perfect. They definitely looked into the tendencies of Sentinels.
Play by Sen are actually catching players. Like, look at John QT right now. He's 12 and 5 because they are running into his trips. He's getting an opening kill, but every single time there's a response from Gen G.
But every single time, this guy just wrecks A Heaven.
Is on point. They are so quick and so committed as well. You're going into a site with 20 seconds
Is this
left.
GG? Normally with this comp you would say it is, but Sentinels have an insanely good attack half, so it's still fine. Fine is maybe a strong word, but like, they should be panicking, but not like it's out of control panic.
I can only imagine being in the coaching seat. You're screaming about the time left, but they had it all under control. Cool as a cucumber as we go into round number 9. Sentinels, as we said, they've got scraps, and the pistols are apparent to us. There's only a few ghosts and Sheriff.
Still heavy focus on over towards B main. Yeah, Munchkin is doing bits, by the way. Really is.
The weapon's going to be upgraded, and
opening this one up, winning every duel over towards A, Heaven in the after plants.
Through this event, we talked about Karom. We've talked about the likes of Tens.
The fragging IGL, yeah, it really is.
We underestimated Munchkin because right now he is on an
11 and 3.
Again, just the patience. You're going to see the gamble.
And they just cut sounds. They cut sounds, question marks all over the map, and stack over towards A comes in. They just walk out. Holy hell, this is really good from them.
A round that now already looks over. Yeah, sure, the Sentinels retakes have been good historically, but if they pull this one off with a couple of ghosts, a classic, and a sheriff, well, we're going to be marveling at that for a long time.
Yeah, there's something special about doing it in a post plant on your way back through.
Might just decide to go down to the spike here. I think it is the right call.
Essentially a quick fire semi-automatic 2-shot op in play for Lakia with everybody on light shields. It really is one of those rounds where you start to think about just going down to the spike, maybe dropping some weapons if Gen G do get a bit aggressive. And, well, that's a bit of... What in the world is that?
I mean, he wanted a gun upgrade anyway. They're going to be buying heavy armor.
That weapon, of all the ways I thought I'd see that weapon used, running through your own nade to double hip fire at a player who's eco, that was not on my list. I didn't see that coming.
Hey,
I thought it was fine.
It's a gun that he doesn't
Probably need to zoom in, but it's relatively accurate when doing that. Okay, Sentinels do need to actually like get a bit of control here, though. It is getting slightly out of hand. Sliber, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for doing that.
It was spoken about in an interview with Alex after their last match. He said that it just feels like Gen G have a great read on us. At the moment, it's looking like they have a great read on Sentinels as well, because the way they've started this match off, they've gone the right way every single time. The paranoia, decent.
Go the slug monk.
But the counter there, Tens will be able to keep his life, and the aggression quelled for
Don't judge him.
Look how
That was my first attempt. Don't judge him too much. Bro, they actually tried to punish over towards A Heaven. They actually tried to punch over towards Heaven and 4 people go down.
As you could expect, in that they run into the entirety of the defense and they still win it.
Yeah, Gen G
win it flawlessly. That's how
kind of walking on water at the moment.
Right now.
They genuinely took about 40 damage across the board in those fights. It's absurd. Again, this time Sentinels had the perfect read. They had the expectations, they had the rotations, they had the players in position.
Need to stabilize. I mean, they can't. Nothing they do is working at the moment.
All he can do at this point is just look to hold on to the rifle, but the credits are flowing for Gen G. Of course they're going to try and hunt him down.
Yeah, why not? There's no hassle, even for most of these players dying. I'll take an orb and give you 1 towards a neural theft. No worries.
It's great, you can have 2.
Yeah, have them all, mate. Have the ult. He's got 1 at least with Munchkin down, and the others maybe a little too far away. Texture, no blast pack.
Yeah, at least saves a gun here. Wait, don't swing.
Blow up in time. So,
okay, can they get 4 is the big question. Can they get 4? Do we get a replay of this?
One team having 8, the other team having 2. The fact that it's Gen G with the 8 on their attack side so far, little surprising. The fact that we've actually, I would say, most of this game so far, I've been complimenting Gen G, pushing and pulling the map.
It's a hard one to deal with because it's like Ray's ult. You can't really all swing to it because then you could give him a double kill. First guy's already wrecked. Weird situation.
What else? What other kind of challenge can you present?
But that's the thing. I think going into this match, it was almost unequivocal that Sentinels were the best team in the world on split.
Dude, look at how passive Gen G are playing, though. They're just like, well, they probably have to go aggro now. We can just wait. The longer that we kind of do this, the more pressure we create. Orb goes up. They've now got a double info trip to kind of deal with anyone that could lurk out. And honestly, the DRX smoke is really causing him a lot of hassle. He had no idea just how well he owned the timing. And Gen G are kind of right in terms of Sentinels wanting to go super aggro on this one. They see a good amount of players, they decide to go real fast on this. And Zelsis might just have owned it. And he stays alive. Ooh.
2 kills down, the first time they've really managed to catch them off guard. Texture falls, and just 2 remain. Meteor looking for a move. He's at least gonna get 1. A quick snap.
Dude, imagine.
Make this one a little bit competitive. And the man
40 seconds still.
Has been insane.
Heal through for Zelsis. It's not going to be an easy fight on any front. He's choosing the harder of the 2.
Yeah, he knows he can't go up that rope because he's dead.
There we go. One player
Maybe with the smoke to go up the rope. Block off one side or just throw it in the middle. Throw it in the middle. No one's going to get into it. He wanted to try and get close and pick it up. Okay, nice round from Zelsis. Let's see if they can get 4. Still like how Gen G played it, to be honest, though. Like, it was not too bad at all. They just weren't ready for the person in ropes taking a timing.
Something I was ready to say today.
The good thing for Sentinels fans out there is we have seen mass landslide victories for the side of Sentinels on either side of the map. They have proven it time and time again. Look at their last match versus Loud, 9 rounds. So they can do it. It's not a death sentence, especially if they can get to 4, but it's the manner in which Gen G have been winning.
One away from Lakia's Seekers as well. They go heavy over towards Heaven. 4 people here again, but we've seen this before. Nah, that's a really nice nade on top of it. Need to make sure they don't overheat too much. Oh my goodness.
Sassy as well helps out. They're blinded and paranoid by Tens, who's now making his appearance up top. Boombot through. It's found a player, and the bullets soon follow.
This is nice though. Smoke over towards here, just making this like a death pit. I'm surprised the Texture went for it, but if he gets that kill, it's a different round probably, because it opens up everything.
Shaky, but they found their footing now. And actually, I maybe even spotted both players there. I'm not sure if the dog got far enough through that wall to see Karen, but either way, they'll suspect it. Spike on the floor, and they'll attempt to take it. Problem is, Zalsis is stood on the other side of that smoke. Sassy up top, spraying away with him. With 50 seconds left and 5 players to take down. Well, we said the last round was a bit too big of a task.
This one's a bit harder.
Protect the KD at all costs. Munchkin can't really hope for anything else. Looking for the fight. And Tens is just being an irritation at this stage, just placing smokes in his face. This is all just a formality. No hope for this one to go wrong for Sentinels.
The satchel. Wait, he gets no assist for that?
Couple of flawless to give them their 4th round onto the board after what was almost a flawless half out of Gen G. An early, shaky back and forth.
No damage? Yeah, but it should be like a... You get something for that, surely.
They've definitely put themselves in a good spot, but as we know, Sentinels can definitely turn the tide.
It's not over yet, that's for sure, but Gen G
flying in the air
with
sometimes.
how things have gone so far. In fact, we've got
Smokes do no damage? Yeah, exactly. Smokes do no damage, stuns do no damage.
Hey guys, Mega Fabs here in the crowd right now with Jules, a Gen G super fan. Hey Jules, where are you from?
I'm from Korea, but I live in the States as well.
Oh, okay, so this is a tough match for you, but clearly you are for Gen G. I actually hear you're a friend of Textures, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, wow. So how do you know him, and what is he like outside of the game?
I'm his channel moderator, and he's just a great guy, a friendly guy as well.
Yeah, you mentioned that he works really, really hard as well outside of the game, right?
Absolutely. We call him pro streamer because he's a pro player, but he streams like streamer. He always works outside of his scrims as well. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's been such a character as well, and so fun to watch too. Now, finally, I hear you're not just a Gen G fan, you're not just a Texture fan, but you're an overall VCT fan. You've been to so many events. Can you let us know what they are?
Yes, I've been to Pacific last year and also went to LA for champs. This year I'm at Madrid and I'm going to Seoul for champs again.
Awesome! So we might see you again, and we might have to loot back this interview and come full circle. Now, finally, I need you to give one big shout out to all of the Gen G fans over here in the stage and everywhere. Give your best battle cry for Gen G.
Thank you. Wow! I think Gen G is gonna win. Guys, Gen G has been exceeding the expectations, and they're really gonna do well. So please root for Gen G.
All right.
I mean, she asked for a battle cry. It's a fair play. She's put on the spot.
Back into the game.
All right, Tom. Hey, you know what? I got to hear a Gen G battle cry, but the crowd didn't really turn up for Sentinels, Tom. Give me your best Sentinels battle cry. Hype them up. Give it to me.
Oh, buy the Sen bundle. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. I can't believe.
You can work on your delivery, Tom. I'll say that.
The battle cry, I have a tear in my eye. That was fantastic.
It was wonderful. Well,
8-4 though.
We've heard about Gen G's hard-working
must-win pistol for Sentinels.
And listen, hard work pays off. So far, a 4-round lead.
We stacked someone up over towards B.
The best team in the world on this map, Tom. They've got
And
to
they
show us
have
why
the-
they're called that here on their attack.
I mean, honestly, this wall is hard to deal with.
Because as we know, next map up is the choice.
Got a
of
cubby
Gen G.
here.
Lotus has
You
been
got a
home
literal
turf
cubby
for them.
here.
5
A
map
vision
streak.
block here.
Not a bad map for Sentinels, but you wouldn't want to be going in this series with a deficit. Zekken now becomes.
So Dog goes over towards middle, gets them some info, and then Dog goes out over towards A. John was tucked in the whole time, I'm pretty sure. Lakia goes a little bit closer.
Especially on that raise. It's been fierce. Lakia though.
Oh, punished. Well, yeah. Traded the camera.
Been having a bit of a rough map individually. And the problem is, this is all just the ruse. This is going to start pulling players over, put the pressure on.
Would you check this in a pistol round? Yeah.
It's a spot that you have to check on the way out.
You should, though.
Imagine they will.
Right? Wait, John walks in.
Look at him. You see him in the
pulls him
X-ray
back.
just sneaking past.
towards the screens.
Well, this is weird.
They'll never expect him to be in this corner. And the steps heard on the rotation back.
He hears them go back.
This gap is absolutely massive. No way that
Yeah, do they expect this guy on site?
expect someone to be on the site. He could think that's
Oh
the only
boy.
player. One guy
Oh
in
man,
screens
Texture.
coming back to check there's no
This
one
is
and running
scary.
back.
Does
This
have
all
a
makes
nade as
sense
well.
For Texture to be here though, oh, they'd have to be ever vigilant to see it, and now he's got an opportunity to trade it back further. It's huge from Texture.
Oh God, it all just got crushed, man. Their hopes just got crushed. Got to stick the plant.
They need to plant it now. If they can deny this,
And?
it's done on the spot. Karen does well to find one.
Holy man, Texture played it perfect. Yeah, and the issue was, right, he had 2 people run off, so he's like, well, there's 2 people here already. Would they really have left one over towards site?
That man there, Texture, win an impossible
Double
round.
pistol.
Win a round that never should have been. There was one where he exploded through a smoke and instantly popped 3 heads. This one was discipline. This one was waiting patiently for the perfect moment to strike.
Yeah, he really played well.
He takes down 3 players. This man
Why were they sure no one was site? 'Cause they had 2 run away.
within this Gen G roster. And that has got to be infuriating for Sentinels because John QT basically did everything right. Gets an opener, catches the player rotating.
It's because he had 2 here, and that's why they didn't think someone was site. Especially when there's only 4 people alive. Why would there be 3 in this area? But still, you should check site.
Even thinking back, he heard the second player running up in heaven. Chance of a third being there very low. Karen, not in danger. In fact,
Oh my God, he got one behind the dog.
they were close, but
He tried to kill the dog, and he gets one.
could have been his. But Texture finds it instead.
Not near enough to
One
get this
man lost on
judge.
Gen G, a fantastic follow-up round to their pistol.
4-10.
Stacking them the chips even further on their side of the table.
Extra 2 away from his ult. On attack side to split.
More ways than one today. Unless Sentinels come alive fairly soon, we could be seeing their greatest ever defeat with this iteration on this map. They've played it so many times within the Americas, so many times already in this tournament as well. But right now, Gen G are showing why they might just be the hope of Pacific to finally get towards a title win. It definitely feels still a fair bit away. But in this round, they've not got a completely weak purchase. A few rifles, an outlaw as well. Okay, Karen's left on a pistol, and Munchkin's SMG is not the most desired weaponry. I'm also looking at Texture being 2 orbs away from having that showstopper.
Yeah, they do just want to do damage on this one. It doesn't matter if they lose.
Well, if anything, that's the pressure of this round. They've got the rifles, but they need to find success with it. Weaker weapons for Gen G. That outlaw is dangerous.
Everyone can
What's even
tank
more
a bullet
dangerous
from
is
this.
the 4 players on this A site. We saw Gen G run into this. 4 of Sentinels up in heaven. And Gen G lost about 40 HP.
Yeah, these guys in
total.
middle can now go a little bit
Flawless
further.
execution on the A site.
And it's
Sentinels are doing
looking
it with a
for an
split
A
through
split,
vents.
but there is
2
4
players
people
on
in
their
this
way to
box.
crunch heaven.
2 people
Problem
on
is,
site.
Gen G could
1
crunch
guy
right
spawn.
back.
30
Lackey and
seconds.
Munchkin aren't in heaven. Instead, out on the ledge.
Really
It's a very
scary right now.
unusual position. Lackey
Enz
can
only
flash
has
up from
1
down below.
smoke.
And Munchkin can always have somewhere to fall back to.
Oh boy.
Knife out. That's a big mistake.
20 seconds, 1 guy still on site. Sorry, 2 guys still on site. Yeah, and the bait comes in.
For this extra man, Lakia tucked in the corner. Sentinels, 12 seconds left, and a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, and they realize they can plant for heaven. They still go for a safer plant on this one. Tells Elsis to go over towards ramp.
Everybody dying around the window means that he might even
No
have
matter
to put
what,
himself
it's good
out into the
damage.
open
It's still winnable,
to give this
especially
one
with
up.
the smoke.
Reposition as well from Celsius is sublime.
Okay.
It would have to be an instant headshot. And although they pushed in
Armor rebuy,
to
3
pretty
guns.
much all of Gen G, at least all of their weaponry, Sentinels do manage to weather the storm just about.
Well, Tom, you know, this is the expected
This is a nightmare.
result, though.
Raise ult, but they
2-round
could get a
win,
raise ult
one
if
on the back
they
of the
go over
pistol,
towards
the
B
other
main.
follow-up. You
So
win
maybe
your
we see a
third
heavy
against
fight
those
over towards
weaker
B main.
weapons. It
Might
still
even be
gets
worth putting the
close.
raise here.
Couple of well-placed
Yeah.
shots by Sentinels puts them ahead in those fights. A good reposition.
The most
in
common
the end.
thing here would be able to go for this,
But one
or
battle
try and get the
going
raise ult
slightly
for the
differently,
raise ult.
and this map spirals out of their control. They're holding on to a cliff's edge by their fingernails.
And Meteor is ready with this one. Oh boy.
Gen G now pull out the showstopper, and they've got
Actually did no... Okay, Little bit of damage.
That was a target-rich environment.
Little bit of damage. Meanwhile, while this has happened, they pushed over towards B main, so they crunch in towards this area. And now what? Dog gets used early. This guy didn't make a sound. Oh.
This guy's crazy. He's cloud bursting around.
Imagine he gets one here.
He's still not running away, Tom. He's
Okay.
for a fight.
Almost. He's bold guy. I think if he ran back a normal path thing though, he gets killed by the spam. So he kind of did alright. Like it looks a little bit crazy as to why he's sticking, but if he goes into like this doorway with that many people there, he probably gets spammed. And yeah, he just kind of panics a little bit with the aim. That was it. Still though, yeah, I was gonna say 50 seconds. They didn't clear too much map control, only this, which means that the stack can come in, and they don't have the dog to clear any of these angles, and they only have one flash. Wait, wrong team. They only have one flash. If Second can get this orb, the ult would really help. Yeah. Lovely way of handling it. Still people here.
But there's a response. Gen G equalize things, catch them on the rotate up through heaven, and drop the spike. 20 seconds left, and the nade buys even more time. The rotation now from Texas.
They can't go B. No, they can't go. They can't go B. Can't go B.
He's already here.
Right?
He's ahead of them with 10 seconds left. There's no time for delay. They need this fight. They need to win it. And they have just about 5 seconds. 4 as he reaches the side. It's too late. They've bought enough time. The spike plant doesn't come in.
This man's positioning has been pretty much second.
Yeah, nicely done from Gen G here as well. Like the block of vision just meant that they could get the stack, and every single time it feels like they just group up over towards A if they don't have any B main control. This was a very nice round. Insta resets them in terms of the money.
Drops the spike and then instantly hightails it. Knows that he can have faith in Munchkin to hold on to that site and buys almost exactly enough time. The fact that it has to be slowed down just enough, that split second does the work. The heroes are there, the stars are aligning.
Okay.
Sentinels are on their last legs.
And they're all in. They're all in for it.
They have some rifles.
Oh boy. Four people can get one shot by this. And they set it up with a flash over towards A to confirm it as well. Pretty sure this guy didn't get hit by it. Judge is back in.
Karen knows exactly what was going down. This weapon, the Judge in hand, it could be somewhat unexpected. They'll see his economy was low. Will they anticipate it upstairs in heaven? This is a danger up against.
Oh no. Not like this though, right? Not like this.
Straight into Karen's waiting arms. If he wins this at first already, that's another nail in Sentinel's coffin, and he's back. He's just creating some space.
Oh, I was gonna say where you TP into.
In fact, sticking around for
Whoa, how did he get a second one there? Nicely done from Tens. This guy on site can still win though. In terms of Munchkin, he's been having mad impact on attack. Let's see. Still got the mad impact, it looks like. Spike did fall down. If Zelsis gets a plant, he gets his ult, and he will be using it for sure. Oh god.
He's going to play into the orb, has a flash ready to go straight out of it. It is being watched over, he drops one again.
Damn, bro, the confidence from them as well, yeah. Holy hell, 7?
Every decision, every battle just seems to be correct for this squad. And I can't believe what I'm seeing. A 7-round deficit for Sentinels on their
Look at that, look at what he saw. How did he get 2 there?
and a map that I'll be honest, we did not see Gen G competing in.
That's ludicrous, man. That's actually insane that he does that and they still lose the round as well. The Judge over towards heaven, they're just together. Like Gen G are playing really well.
They really are changing the game. Round 18 could be the last with an early fight up top.
That was interesting. Second bailed out and it kind of saves his life.
Not deterred from their aggression. Another player on site now. 4 players from Gen G here ready to fight.
Big Jewel. They're gods, bro. They're absolute gods. They annihilated one of the best splits I've ever seen. Well, that is a real statement. Real statement. They were very prepped for this. Very, very prepped. Liked it. Especially attack.
Imagine what the locker room chat's going to be like ahead of Lotus.
This now puts it down to one map to Gen G matching
Well,
the best
people were questioning why they wanted to play this instead of Sunset, but we get the answer.
Didn't really do too much, but they have come out swinging. We'll be back after the break to see if they could do it in 2.
Bo, thank you so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on...
I think Genji had a good game plan, really good game plan. On attack, it was really, really nice. I mean, honestly, on defense as well, we didn't see enough rounds, though, for me to feel like too confident, but I like what they were doing in terms of starting map control. What is this one? The upper semi-final, yeah? Upper semi-final. I liked all their afterplant stuff over towards A. They kind of realized that... Wait. I think Munchkin deserves a lot of credit, though. I'm telling you, his upper final. Okay, let me change it. A lot of his duels was just everything on attack, in my opinion.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It'll be interesting to see what Kaplan says if they interview him. Because he could think that they overthought some stuff. He might say that. Let me spam some ads. Sniffler as well with the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months, bro. Appreciate you. We'll be back in a little bit. Okay, we are back. Enzo, yeah, Enzo thought very highly of Genji. You're not wrong. He said they were going to win this from the get-go. The truth comes out, Genji were confused with the map veto in terms of why did Sentinels let split through.
And with Jen to help with some translation. Now Solo, once upon a time it was you and Lakia up there up against a very different Sentinels. But I wanted to know how it feels like now that you're seeing this matchup, but now you're in the coach's seat.
감독님 마지막으로 센티널을 만났을 때가 감독님과 라키아 선수가 선수로서 뛰고 있던 때였잖아요. 이제 좀 감독으로서 지켜보면서 옛날 생각도 많이 나시고 좀 감회가 새로울 것 같아요.
옛날 생각도 좀 많이 나고 처음에 이제 만나게 됐을 때 좀 저도 개인적으로 긴장을 많이 했고 뭔가 똑같은 약간 그전이랑 똑같은 승자 조결승에서 만나니까 또 그래서 좀 저번에는 졌으니까 이번에는 꼭 이겨서 결승 저희가 먼저 갔으면 좋겠습니다.
It just brought back so many memories from back then. We were also in the upper bracket as well, but we lost back then. And it just made me like, it just brought back so much emotions from, you know, what happened back then. But I just feel like this time we're going to make it different. And I really, really hope that Genji guys can pull it off today and we walk away with the win.
Well, it certainly feels different, so let's see if Genji can close this out.
Genji heard the Sentinels really like Split, so they said, hold my drink. And they did the business. Absolute domination.
H2O, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. And Scubsy as well, getting involved. Appreciate you. Good day to support Genji. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was a performance, man. It really was.
We thought, you know, it's a bit of pick your poison, right? It's
It'll probably rattle Sentinels a little bit. Still okay map pool for them, but
sure about what to do with this split, even though the beginning of the game was a bit shaky for both of the teams. We saw, you know, teams getting echoed time and time again. It looked like JunQT was going to have all the effect in that defense because Genji was a little bit lost on how to play around it.
And I think Genji executed on a lot of the things that we talk about being so good on this map for Sentinels. On their attack side,
the other coach is a DFM coach. Yeah, but you never know.
Actually, I feel like
you never know like how much in charge they are of stuff.
Navigating the trips really well and getting into these sites, and in the post plans, playing these forward posts. Sentinels was never allowed to play the set retakes that they're so
I'll be really interested to see if they interview Kaplan after that, just to see what his thoughts are of it. I think they would focus easy. I think you would focus on your own team stuff instead of the other team. They kind of outplayed them a little bit, but I think Sentinels played a little bit different to how they normally play, at least in the A retakes. They normally heavy prioritize over towards ramp, and they just didn't do it once.
Absolutely hitting. When you lock a comp like this against a team like Sentinels, you need your two duelists to be going crazy, and they were dominating. Texture in particular was ridiculous this map, G.
Oh, well, I'm actually glad you mentioned Texture because, you know, we got to show the clip again. You know what I'm saying? It's, of course, our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. Kakuka, this was just like the best possible way to play this one out. The discipline.
Oh yeah, he was a beast on this.
Made no sense. Like the fact that JunQT took a position that they didn't know, then Texture is doing the same, and he has to trigger discipline to get this far in such a slow, like 2 seconds this was.
Yeah, and Genji was good on the rifle rounds, but the make or break in this match was rounds like this. Was the second half pistol, was the eco rounds they won at the beginning. Those little margins are what changed the outcome of the series.
Yeah, and also Genji like reading onto the read that
the split going to be their pick then? No.
They knew that they were going to do
they just weren't expecting the icebox ban. I think they were expecting Breeze to get banned.
Shut down any kind of idea that Sentinels might have had to turn the match around.
What a match it was.
They were super ready for split. They knew split. They knew as soon as they vetoed sunset, split was going to get picked. So it looks like the interesting thing now is going to be like they used so much of their time for sure to look into how they were going to approach split that maybe these other 2 maps won't look as strong, but it's one of those things, man. You take this map away from them, it's such a big message.
The last time was when Solo was a player. We heard that in the coach. He's nostalgic in that coach's interview. We heard him. He's nostalgic about it. It feels like he's bringing something up again, and really hopes his team can close this out because it would be a massive moment for Korean Valorant.
Why is he on split? That's recorded before.
Especially for the rookies like that guy that was just warming up. Karon at least top 2 in his first global would be ridiculous.
Honestly, I don't even know why he goes into the aimlet shooting on after what we just saw with the judge. He doesn't need that kind of training. But then, exactly, just by a judge to do a little bit of crazy things. Now, moving on to the next map, moving on to Lotus, things have to take a quick turn, especially because yesterday Texture was having the time of his life. Genji is going to start on the defense, and I'm mentioning this because of exactly what he did yesterday. I think that the aggression that they were putting, especially being a very default-based team, was being the edge against PaperX. I assume that Sentinels is probably prepared for that, but if he has the room, he will take it.
Genji hasn't lost this map here in Masters Madrid yet. They've been on an excellent streak on Lotus. It has looked like their home territory, but Sen is good here too. They're going to be playing the same exact composition as you see here.
It all comes down to this, and this is going to be fun. Everyone plays the Fnatic comp. Odin's are the way forward.
right?
Let's see who gets the pistol, who gets the money to be able to buy them.
I think had some pretty solid calls on split, but a lot of those little mistakes were the reasons they lost rounds. Saucy whiffing on something, someone kind of walking into a setup and dying in these post plants. These little mistakes.
Man, they're such a scary team on. They're a scary team on this map. So a Meteor on Killjoy on this map is a beast. How's Genji's pistols? 2-0 at the moment in terms of pistol record. Who's favored on Breeze? Technically Genji, but I'm not sure. The fact that the Sentinels let it through maybe means that they're kind of ready for something. But I think they did the right idea in terms of getting rid of Ascent. They got a better chance on Breeze.
Well, after a crushing defeat on map 1, Sentinels are going to need a master Lotus in the form of Uncle Eero, or equivalent to it, Tom. 1-0 down in the series. Need 2 in a row. It's not a position they find themselves in often.
No, it's actually a very scary prospect. I don't say, oh, I've got an interesting stat too often, but in the last 9 series, Sentinels have won the first map. The 10th, they lost 2-0 to Loud. So that is the last time where they lost
Beck,
the first
thank
map
you so
in a
much.
series.
Appreciate the 11 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, Genji on defense, Sentinels on attack 2-0 in terms of the pistols so far. And they decide to go in aggro. Holy. Yeah, and he kind of didn't realize that it was the normal split over towards here. So they use so much detail, it might be a little bit harder for them to actually get over towards the site. And Sentinels want to take as much map control as possible. There's 3 people dueling here, and they might have messed up their timing.
All the way behind, and now end up coming back as a death ball, eliminating texture, but the trade stayed good. Genji in a 4 versus 3.
Yeah, and they ended up getting no extra map control.
Squads. It's a good spot to play from. Meteor tagged, Karen not too healthy either, and the head popped up. It's whack-a-mole for Meteor.
Yeah, he's a beast on this map.
10 standing. This pistol looks to slip out of Sentinel's hands, and just
Nicely handled from Genji. 3-0 in terms of pistols. And yeah, we went for a straight-up crunch over towards here. They get the first kill. Then Sentinels wanted to get some map control, but like not too many of them were in the right situation to actually like get the kill. And then they were just stuck over towards here as the fast flank came in. It was nicely done from Genji. I liked it as well. They like 5-pass and invested into the push behind, but obviously Sentinels didn't see all the numbers, so they didn't know for sure.
In the faces of their opponent immediately. This is a team running with confidence. Just having a great
Well, there's your vibes, guy, as well. Sentinels buy into it. They get the plant down, they buy into it. They have a Bucky that normally means over towards B, but looks like we're going over towards C. Genji started off with a straight-up instant takeoff over towards A, and Sentinels do the same wall.
It's a big buy from the attacking side.
This is definitely a risk, a gamble. We know they can
That is one way to open up the site. It's an upgrade now. It has a Guardian. 3 people here might try to flood. No flash from them though. Yeah, and Omen flash is far away. Oh, plus he got used on the early A take. They got nothing to get into sight. They got double satchel smoke. That's it.
Issued on that spot, no escape. The 1-0 challenged, and for Genji getting back through won't be easy. They've already expended all their big utility. Sentinels have the numbers, and with these
hey, with the wall up as well, that was nice.
A lot of potential, more so when they can see you through the walls. A great reveal from Sassy to get himself the kill. Karen down extremely low as he emerges from that smoke. It's easy pickings.
Nicely handled from Sentinels. Good reply back, and they get double Guardian as well.
Pull it back. Reminiscent of the last map.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's just the same way that the last map started in terms of the 1-1. Then we had the madness.
A full investment out from the side of Sentinels, but what a way to get right back into things. That's the thing. They had a slow map in the last. They got outplayed by Genji.
And as if Meteor gets one with that util down.
They can't come right back in and sucker punch their opponents.
They die after plan was nice. Shout out to Zekken for getting the first kill as well.
Either way, not going to be a mass investment on the other side. A few pistols. A Marshall put into play for Meteor. Definitely know what he can do. He's actually going for an aggressive peek.
They like to do that pathing a lot, and then we're dumping util here.
But again, this control is being taken. Sassy farming up the orb, not far away from his ultimate already. Taking a lot of space.
Once Gen G go for
Yeah,
those
and it's
fights,
again, it's
you
a
know,
hard
they're
retake.
really
The only way
outfavored.
this
It
comp
has to be a
really can
miracle
retake over
shot,
towards
plenty of them.
CE is with the Omen,
Just on
with
the
the
last
Omen
map.
flash. It just
back
too
through
hard
here.
to get through these
Couple
choke points.
1v1s available, but that paranoia from Tens, it does a lot of work. John
Oh.
QT's able to clean house. Big kills to have as well. For John QT, this man is now 3 away, I believe. Yeah, 3 away from a Viper's Pit. Very
Sassy
early
should
on
definitely
as
be
well
hunting
after the
this,
fight
yeah, and
back.
we see him over towards here, ready in spawn. And these guys should kind of chill a little bit and just let Sassy get the kill. Or the death. It's an absolute shot, by the way. It's an absolute shot. But I tell you what, Sassy will take the death. He only had a stinger.
Things a little bit more costly and get himself ever closer.
This is a sick shot. Man, this guy on this map just farms so heavy. He really does like it. Fade all into the big buy round. Odin comes out. I said that Odin's really important, especially on defense. Get a lot of chip damage, no hilks, no sky, and there's a lot of like paper thin walls over towards A, so it's good for chip damage. Q Corray, thank you so much with the 2 months. Appreciate the prime, dude. Thank you for that. And Odin over towards. It's a nice lineup. I've seen it before from them. This eye play, but I didn't actually realize that it's. Didn't realize that was a gap that you could throw through.
Taking a lot of early space. You don't normally see the Odin push this far forward.
We've seen it before, and it was punished almost immediately. Most times the pushes come, but I think a little bit more confident with Texture being there. Munchkin toying with the idea of pushing up, and Zalsis eventually bites the bait. He's down. Wanted to see if someone was on the angle, but 6 HP is all he escapes with. Now they've got to be worried about this position. Karen just bailing. Happy to
Door open. Tell you what, though, you get an Omen flash for a TP. That's nice. And the Prowlers. Well, Prowlers singular.
That's one of the major things is you don't really have
50 seconds goes in,
when it comes to
and kind of haven't.
this composition. The paranoia really is a huge.
I haven't
valuable
exactly
piece.
committed
Already the early
anywhere.
rotations
One
did actually
person
pull players away
fade,
from the A side.
fake over towards
You
here.
can see
Really
the
wants to
Sassy's
open the
managed to
door.
drag them back.
Really
He's
wants to
selling
open the door
roost.
to
This is
sell
gonna
this
put
one. Wall
serious
can go
pressure
up. Gonna open
onto
the
me.
door.
Series
Hopefully
now.
with this
The
smoke as
only
well.
player
Creates a
this
lot
fake
of
from
pressure.
Sentinels
Fade
is
all
surviving,
opens the
even
door. Everyone
using
goes over
the
towards here.
Nightfall.
Just the Killjoy.
Meteor's
Killjoy
even
running
starting to
away.
rotate away. They have fallen for the bait completely.
Yeah, very nice fake.
Oh, they've seen him.
Solid round from Sentinels. Really like this one. Still no plant yet.
Way to stop this spike from being planted on the side of Gen G. They have to play for the retake. Spams are coming close, but Munchkin's dodging the bullets for now. An angle for Karen as he sees the corner, but Tens will make it out of there just about.
There's
The
a lot
Shrouded
of low
Step buys him
HPs.
the space, and he's hightailing it to play the post plant. 6
That's it.
HP on Zelsis, 22
Yeah, keep
on
an eye on his
Tens.
flank though. Sassy locked him in.
Not too healthy, but they have to go for a save on Gen G.
They would
because of
love to
all
take the
those
Odin
players
away
still
from them.
standing. Fight
Normally at this
a
point
bullet
you
or
would
two
kind of, I
rounded
mean, they should
extra, and
actually
this
just
round
take
would look
the,
different
they should take the
instead
win.
Gen
Look at
G
their
are out of here.
HPs.
Yeah, we've given so much credit over to
This is a very nice round from Sentinels. I was a bit worried when it got to like the 50-second mark that they hadn't really decided what to do, but it worked out pretty well. They were just trying to make sure that they cleared this area, then wall up, and then fake with the door open, fatal. And literally 3 people here, person from B rotating, and even the guy from C started to bail. So
that was going to be a play in towards A.
I think the reason that worked so well was like the timing as well. They'd made no sound over towards C. Like even me seeing the minimap at the 40-second mark, I was worried for it. So I can see how they thought that it was a heavy A commit.
Sentinels managed to convert 3 rounds in a row.
2 save guns.
Well, what looks like a very peculiar
Both over towards A.
buy, mainly because of the saved weaponry. Still some slight bit of hope based on the ults for Gen G, but not much more.
That showstopper could definitely change the course of a round. A lot of early pressure from Gen G around A. It's not in what they've thrown out, it's what they're preparing to throw. 4 players towards the angle. The first drop the snake bite deep, but a little late. Lakia, good for 1. And damage done. It's still recoverable, but that makes it a little harder. With Munchkin down.
Yeah, it's nice util on this one as
Karen
well.
around this angle. There's not too
Big,
much that we
big
can
kills from
rely
John.
on Gen G to finish off the kills that have already halfway started. Odin retrieve for Karen,
Odin?
but he's going to find it hard to even find an angle to use this one.
Good info at the moment. So Sassy's close to this turret, which means that he knows that over towards here we have a Killjoy. Something broke the turret. Something broke the alarm bot here. Oh no, he took back the alarm bot. Wait, Karen got a kill on site?
Managed to get a kill as well.
Wait, and the reposition?
And now he's up top suppressing fire. The guy's got 42 HP.
Oh,
He swung out wide.
John is a bit of a hero into this round for sure. Does have his ult. Does he want to confirm it? He's against a Killjoy. It's going to be weird because if the Killjoy ult gets over towards here, it's kind of good. Does he want to even use the Killjoy in a 1v2? Probably not worth. Might be worth now. Weird situation. It is worth now, yeah. And if we look at the minimap, they actually have to go aggro for him.
They have to open the door to run away or emerge from that ult, and the timing. Oh, it was so close to seeing Meteor
Oh,
fall.
man.
He catches John QT on the other side of the wall. Zelsis is standing. And
Oh, man. No way. What a sick round. What a sick round. As soon as the Viper ult came in, the temptation to ult was just here. He played it really well. Killjoy ult forced them all the way out. They had to go aggro. 2v4. How did Karen get the first kill?
Didn't believe this is a thing. A Red Bull clutch, and at this stage, honestly, you're going to look at the clutch statistics. You might head over to VLR, and you'll see, Meteor's really
Visualize
not
it,
high on
chat.
the board.
Visualize it in your head.
There's so many occasions where he's in a 2v2, and he wins the 1v2 while his teammates rotating. So I am not surprised that he's
Okay, thank you for that.
doing it all the way through the
Double raise
ult
ult.
down there to force them out.
Double raise ult for this one. We got lower money after winning one. Reset will be a nightmare. You get the op out, and this is the raise ult. And we got someone here to shoot the eye. They think there's a rifle here, so they have to use more util. Dude, he shoots the eye and the. Wow, that was really cool.
First kill goes through.
He had like a personal assistant here. Broke the eye, broke the fade. Prowler as well. Got the Omen flash out of them and got a kill.
The shot just here, whizzing past the head. Sentinels, one man down early on. They've gotten mound control for it, but not necessarily a worthwhile trade. From here, though, maybe they can posture a fake. Not really, though, considering Meteor's utility in play. They'll have a lot of information and content to play a little further back than the C site. Reveal goes up and over C, confirming there's still someone on mound. And Munchkin's in position here on this B site. Wall up. That'll slow down any attempt at a push, and with 45 seconds left, we see the spike rotate around to A. Still stacked up, and look who's rotated into position, Tom. Textures here with the operator.
Still has two smokes. Hey, he could one-way door right now. That was one-way door. 30 seconds and they can't go through door.
But the fact is, Munchkin has sat around.
Dude, he could redo the one-way on door. It's just so done. Wait, what? Texture did not need to make that play.
Karen's still in position. 15 seconds left. It's getting late on the clock. The timer ticking. He's waiting for someone to go for the plant. They've done it right in front of him. Not hit him. And because of that, he's able to drop two. Surely it's two.
Oh man, he's so good, bro. Holy.
And Sentinels.
He's so good.
Flabbergasted, flustered again by just one man on the site.
This is becoming a recurring trend for this squad.
He kind of bails out the play of the smoke here in terms of texture.
This time it's a little worse, Tom, because they hadn't thread the needle. They hadn't heard two players around this area. They thought that op on the angle was the only thing there. The only
and just his, I know his aim was really good here.
Part of that is the texture ran through the orb. Why would he do that?
I know his aim was really good here, but even just his smokes to the 30 seconds was really good, right? Just kind of just did first one over towards here in terms of one way, then we got to 15 seconds, did the smoke over towards here, the block kind of vision, and normally when you go here, you're actually holding it, so that's why they heavy thought that he was over towards site or potentially in this cubby. And then he's just here to stop the plant. It was really nicely played. Holy hell. Yeah, that was a nice fade eye on top of this one as well. And he's here so early. He keeps going forward. This is a nice reply from them. In terms of the money, we've got one person that can't buy next. Let's have this guy in 1-9. This can be a drop. They definitely want to try and save. And in terms of Sentinels monies, this is the most perfect it can be. Nice round from Zek and good util from Sassy.
Like Times Square out here.
Why do they play site? It's kind of hard for them. It's hard to retake with this comp. And to retake, you got to use the Omen, and they kind of. I mean, they kind of. Even if they wanted to play retake here, and they could have still. This guy's double satcheling in like on their heads. They don't really have the option.
That's the sensational round.
Like, even if they wanted to there, and they were in position to get out of there, it's just a bit too much.
Under the radar value this man brings to the team. Like we saw his lurk in one of the previous round victories, where he basically baits an entire rotation on his own using his ultimate.
Yeah,
Does
they
he
go
get
for
anything
this.
on the scoreboard for that? No. We've seen his lurks throughout this, but also just again the reveals. Just putting into play Zekken,
Sentinels get a good injection of cash, and Genji have to eco if they lose this one.
That's why he's
Razel, one away from Fatal, and we have attack Killjoy ult, so most likely.
Why he was a hot, sought-after property. Like this though, Genji instantly looking.
Yeah, and they go for their punish over towards here when there's 4 people.
Looking to pressure onto A again. They put some real value in Meteor being solo, and he's gone up this time.
Yeah, changing around who's pulling that all about. Texture had the early pick before, but Meteor, the solo anchor on this side of the map.
Rasi to away after this.
Munchkin that's around. Not even, previously we've seen Lakia. This is where he'd throw over a haunt and figure out if there's someone in the area.
He might be able to. I like his idea though. He realizes most likely Killjoy's coming down. He wants to try to get a kill before, in terms of before they manage to cross. And he got wrecked. Nade goes in. Looks pretty good. Looks on. Yeah. Nice shot as well. New angle over towards Heaven. Oh! How? How has he done that? Does it even matter? Excuse me?
Posts up with the operator again. The snake bite's coming for him. He's got to back off, and he does. A third kill. Oh, a sliver of health. The snake bite will eventually drop him. But John QT's got 2 more opponents to take down. One on the way with an ult in the back pocket. I don't know if they'll use it. There's 12 seconds left. This is where we want to see him stick that plan. Oh, there's no chance with Lakia lining him up through the wall.
Nicely done on that one. A little bit of spam.
Catch him, hold him in place.
That Meteor did really good to get double kill on this one as well. Zekken did great to make it doable. I don't know how he dodged this ult. Oh, that's so sick. That's such a good reaction.
And then just wipes out half the team before eventually, I think, going down to a snake bite.
Yeah, Meteor got an extra one there. I thought he only got 2.
Another huge individual step up for the side of Genji. They've had so many ridiculous hero rounds.
Oh boy. They want to go aggro over towards A? Tell me someone shoots that eye. Okay, that's not too bad.
And yet, he's still going to give up that operator to Texture.
Even though this was a cool round,
That's a good teammate right there.
still 3 people going down, right?
Give him an angle. You're not often going to be too scared about an op being posted on it, but no one reveals themselves. Sentinels hunkered down. There's 5 players here. They don't want to give it away and have the rotations of
I reverse cast Meteor at the start. Dude, he always has a good Lotus. I can't even cast that. It's guaranteed to frag on this map.
That smoke is up. In fact, the smoke is for stairs. Texture's still good on the angle, but he doesn't find the shot. He's going back for more. He's sticking around, and he's caught his shot. Zels is down. Blast packing away. Being chased
The
by
Boombot is not giving up on that. Holy. Nice. I tell you what, the fade ult was really good. It hit everyone, right? I'm pretty sure it hit all 5.
This man only has one direction to look at, and Sentinels realize there's no way through. There's no space for them to capitalize on. Instead, they'll break the door. At least that's the idea. But Meteor's waiting for that too. Oh, no, in fact, that was Lakia breaking the door.
Yeah, I think he's almost trying to give his teammate an opportunity to make a play through the door.
30 seconds left.
Still, Sentinels sit.
20 seconds.
For someone to make an error, someone to make a mistake. They've still got utility. The Nightfall previously used
And a save.
by Lakia delayed them.
Yeah, they got a save on this one. And Genji are putting up a pretty good half.
Save this one.
5. They now get their money really good. Meteor's 1 away from his ult.
It is going to be another on the board. The question is, can they remove any of these extra weapons? Because they do not want to allow Sentinels to get away scot-free.
Yeah, we're just going to see a lot of buy rounds. Everyone's money's really good.
It's only the 1 player hunting. Meteor. It's not going to land. Not this time. So few weapons saved.
A lovely shot. The fact he gets out of there as well.
He swung into 3 players. But again, there's a lot of utility coming their way.
It looks a little bit rough from Tens there, but I'm pretty sure the Prowler should have locked onto him if he's closer there, so it's more just like a good running into it.
Instantly taken down to like half HP. They also don't have any of the
The Prowlers kind of would have locked onto someone closer.
They're obviously not going to be expecting someone to just
And I think they saw him originally when the door was
open. They're
opened.
also focusing on trying to reclaim tree control. Definitely risky, no doubt about it. But that has been what Texture has been doing. He's been disruptive. And now Sentinels
This is a rough spot to be in. Attack-sided map, 4-5 down.
4 have gone the way of Gen G. They're starting to get themselves back into control. And from what we've seen from them, they definitely feel more comfortable on the attack, which is a very scary prospect for Sentinels, who, sure, there's no doubt they can do it on the defensive side, but you look at their victories versus Heretics, you had a 9-1 over on that attack side, 10-2 versus Loud the last time they played, 9-3 versus 100 Thieves. They've always been solid on this attack, and right now they are being challenged.
Well, after split, you know, it can't be
Okay,
a nice
timeout goes in. They still have Fatal.
they've faced from a team that I think the community has been favoring
Gen
Sentinels
G
for sure, but we even
actually
heard it
putting
from the
one
guys,
over towards
you know,
B in terms of the op here,
they're
and
the
they might have
favorite
read
team, but
this.
it's not an
He's just going to straight up go for the shot, or is he going to hold the angle? I imagine he holds the angle, otherwise he would have people with him.
Or maybe it's better to say not the
Oh, he has Lakia with
most
him.
incredible upset we've ever seen. It's going to be marginal. But from what we've seen, they looked like the better team so far. Sentinels have to be challenged by Texture's aggression once more.
Yeah, ready for this one. I mean, over towards C, similar thing happened where he had his personal assistant to shoot everything.
Around there aggressive? No, it's time to fall back. It's a good thing too.
But that's the thing. I think Sentinels are starting to learn that there's never really just been one player. There's always been a second layer to this B push, especially like the last time out we saw Munchkin make a play and Karam was just behind. So they made sure that they cleared everything. The operator hanging out in the wall.
While this has been going on, John's taken a timing over towards A.
Still plenty of time though.
Now opening the door, creating a lot of pressure on his own.
Again,
as a smoke if he wants to place that down at one point as well.
Using this time John QT because of the
I like this gamble stack from Gen G though. They have their turret up over towards B, hasn't popped off, and they can kind of
has already made it into the corner. They've got to be careful of this. He's done this before. We saw this yesterday. Wins the first duel.
Lovely trade though.
Is immediate.
30 seconds left.
Was hoping for a little bit more in the
I like that play though. Omen Flash is always guaranteed to get someone there.
And now caught by some utility. He's brave. Sticking around on that angle to look for a fight. His teammates miles away. If he goes down, the save call might be made.
Look at this guy. I'm pretty sure he 40 killed them all, by the way. Went for the spray.
Lakia, you know, he wants to just contain him. Make
5 bullets.
Cross out to main. And now he might have. Be in the back of his line. They're split on the angle, and Sassy isolates.
Boy, this guy is always good for him, isn't he? Got a 1v2 in him. And Micha's going to be a little bit gutted. He did so much. I think I'm pretty confident he thought that was everyone. 14 and 6.
I thought Meteor had done enough. AA is having a worldly of a game.
I want to see his camera. Do you think he's killed everyone?
They even knew he must have been around this angle. Even putting in a snakebite just moments later, split second later, to stop him from being able to do that.
Actually done from Sassy. They actually like really needed it. Really needed it.
In Sassy to be able to clutch things out. We've credited him when it comes to
We
his
go
utility
aggro
usage
to A again. Omen Flash used.
Again, though,
John wanted to shoot the fade eye.
By Gen G, they are never sat back. They are never comfortable just giving up map control. And while this is a...
I've seen an op whole day alone before, Tom. But, you know...
I mean, this is one of the things that punishes the kind of punishes the wall and kind of punishes the no sky, the fact that you can be here early. Looks like Sassy's on top of this, and you would hope this is a Prowler out, but that would be his last Prowler because he used one to clear B.
Snake bite up and over, that's probably for Rubble.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's a bit more aggressive
Nicely
than
done
you
from Texture.
anticipated, my friends.
It's got to be infuriating.
Is one of the things that plays well against this comp.
Why would he be that far? He's going back. He's not shying away.
Yeah, he's going back to get the info.
Right back to the same spot again, confident that he'll hit the shot.
Munchkin, double molly.
His teams have also sort of stacked it up over on the C side. Utility being broken. Still a chance,
your...
look, 2 players already.
That is insane, isn't it? the 180 on that was satisfying. Nice shots from John. Big 1v2.
Leaving it all on to Zekken. 25 seconds left, trying to fake out the plant.
Yeah, and he's creating a lot of pressure in terms of Lakia here.
Pinged exactly where he is, and Zekan's gonna go hunting, gonna try and take this man down.
Does he have any idea this guy's behind him? He's made a great play.
But already,
Or you have to open the door and give away your position.
Push towards the B site. He's actually gonna go running in. That's the thing. Texture instantly puts the nade. He has to try and stick this. May even go down to it, just 25 HP. But Zekan's still standing. Still holding on.
He's sticking it.
Texture just sticking it though.
Oh,
already gets it.
I thought he was going to go for the whole way.
Looks to try and bait him in. He's got so much time to play with.
Whoa, man. They are winning. They are winning the rounds. They're getting the clutches again. It's a repeat of yesterday. 1v2 from him. 1v2 into 1v2.
That headshot, it's what it needed to be. Anywhere else, and he was going to be traded out by the bullet swinging back at him. And the idea here from Zek.
It was a double check. I thought I saw him look away, and I was like, there's no way, but...
that was a fool me once.
Yeah, I thought Texture was going to fool that one.
It was Karen, I think literally the round before. Certainly the last round that they went see. He was in that same corner, so of course they're going to check it.
Oh, man. That was savage. Ribless, thank you with the prime. Appreciate the 4 months.
Pretty deflated after that, but they're only 1 round behind. And as we said, Sentinels usually have a very strong attack, so it's not a bad position to be in, even if it ends 7-5. They call the timeout here.
That's the thing. I feel like it's one thing losing a round to your own mistakes, your own misplays, or your opponent maybe just doing something that you didn't foresee. I don't really believe that Gen G did anything wrong in those clutches. Like, you look, the last 2 1v2s, you're sat there going, okay, they tried to play it together. Sassy manages to isolate the fight.
It's
Look
a
at the
hydrate.
next one. Lakia
Calm
falls back so that his teammate can rotate. But Zekan
Also,
gets
Chad is
aggressive,
moving way too
takes him
fast, man.
down.
I apologize.
Texture
Apologize if I missed that.
enough to nade him on the plant, and with 25 HP, he gets it to half. Waits for his
Losing
opponent,
back-to-back
gets
2v1s? Oh, for sure.
Those are 2 rounds where Genji are looking at going, well, there's not really
Puri
no
Genis,
tension
thank you for the 4 months as well. Appreciate the prime. Thank you.
Sentinels were just better with those individual plays.
And sometimes that's
I mean, the individual. Imagine they don't win a 1v2. It's so one-sided. It's insane.
Gen G have had very similar. I mean, even earlier on in this tournament, Texture with a pistol. Over on split, emerging from a smoke, 4 shots. 3 kills. What?
The spams are nice here, though. Everyone was on top of where everyone could be to get the kills here.
Find themselves in a disadvantage due to a scrappy early A fight. Oh no. Oh, the timing.
Oh, yeah, just randomly dropping the wall. A good trade again.
From John QT, though. They needed something extra.
They need another hero around, it feels like. And with a plant, John does get his ult.
Wouldn't be surprised to see the clutch. Also, a plant for John QT will get him his ult online. You can see, though, Meteor is already set up. The Viper's Pit is great, but it's not going to be that impactful if your opponent has a lockdown.
Especially on this side, Tom, you can very easily box.
It's a weird one because he knows that he has a Killjoy ult. So does he try and go closer and then ult?
There it is, ultimate ready. You hear the voice line called. John QT probably wants to use this a little
Yeah, he
closer
does.
so they have an escape.
And this now means that they could go and get it. And then reactively they go over towards Heaven. And they're both here ready to duel this. Ooh.
And the orb's obscuring him for just a moment. It's a beautiful angle. He can even get out of here.
And they handled this well.
Fight together, destroy the lockdown as well. Clinical play from Sentinels, leaving Karen to do it all.
And they played this well. That was lovely. Good idea with it. Ult that kind of leaks over towards here so you would be able to go close and break the normal ult. Then realizing once they heard them going over towards here, instantly ready with both of them. Lovely smoke as well to block the vision of this. And they were so ready. The last 3 rounds have been very nice to watch.
Once they place the pit, that is honestly a John QT masterclass.
Yeah, it really was a masterclass.
And they've earned themselves the 7-5 at the half.
That's a slug.
A lot of eyes have been drawn to Sentinels and Tens, one of the main players.
What is that? That thing's incredible.
It's time to hear from some of his friends and family over in the audience.
Oh wait, I think I've seen this before, right? Because that's coming to mind.
Hey guys, Mika Fabs here, and we are back in the crowd with some very special guests. I have Valerie here.
I should buy it, dude. Looks sick.
Tenza's mom, and you have Billy here. Tenza's uncle. The whole family's out here. Let's get a round of applause. All right, I saw you guys getting really into the game here. Of course, how are you guys enjoying it so far?
Oh, it's amazing. Hola, Madrid!
Hi, it's been awesome here watching the Sentinels play their game.
Yeah, and I hear that you were actually a big influence on Thames while he was, starting his gaming career.
Yeah, definitely I started out. You're definitely a gaming family and just making sure that he stayed competitive and focused on getting better. And he just took it off by himself from there.
And Valerie here told me a little secret. What is your rank, sir?
Probably Decade Ascendant, but my peak's Immortal too.
Whoa! Let's give a round of applause for that. Now, of course, it's massive that you get to see your son here. You go to another corner of the globe, and you have fans all over just applauding his name. How does that make you feel?
It's very heartwarming. It's, like...
Don't make me cry!
No, amazing. I'm so proud. Tyson, oh my God. So proud.
Speechless. We love him. We definitely do. Now, let's hear the both of you. Can you give a massive shout out to Sentinels and to Tyson playing up there right now?
Let's go, Sentinels. You guys are amazing. Let's go. You got this. We love you, Tyson.
Let's go, Tyson. Let's go, Sentinels.
Let's get back into the game.
We love you, Tyson! What was that, Tom? You just left me hanging.
Yep.
We agreed on that. Tom, you told me let's do that when it comes back.
I've heard a lot of people heckin' love that guy, so you know.
But not you. Okay, fair enough.
Damn.
7-5.
What the hell?
Pretty well at this stage.
Wait, does that reach?
We said they're used to a very strong attack.
Well,
and sure,
not today,
there were some
apparently.
stumbles, but now let's see if they can get off on the right foot here. On
Imagine
their
it does if
defense.
you
The
hit it,
pistol
right?
round underway. One ghost and just classics to back it up on that defensive side. Gen.G.
In terms of pistols, by the way, people are just joining us, 3-0, obviously 1-0 this map.
Looking for any B aggression, but it looks like the intention is to take this to C or open that door and quickly double back.
The smoke timing
We'll
deter them for now. A little bit of space.
Question mark create over towards here. Now they're going to go prod over towards B, and they kind of still have options. They've got an early alarm bot to see if anyone pushes reactively over towards A.
A couple of players here.
And
Does have
second...
his nade available if he wants to try and deny them. Instead, he's just going to spam.
Oh,
and he's taking
that
out
was nice.
Lakia.
Sneaking into that corner as well. It's a beautiful crossfire if they do emerge onto the site. Deep smoke stopping for any C aggression.
And he insta-clears this as well. They insta-clear out information. Tens needs to stay alive, and then he needs to smoke here.
But A, on the other hand, has come under threat. They've lost Robo control. They've seen players here, and they're making a quick reaction with a 3-man rotate onto that.
Omen flash, 2 people on site. Should probably Omen flash early.
For this push.
Yeah.
Tens of smokes has
He
made
chose
it
perfect at the
awkward
moment.
again.
And Nade
Already
to
though,
flush these
Munchkin's
back
able
on
to
one
trade
person here.
back.
Sassi needs to
Paranoid
try and
misses.
get this
Zaki's
kill.
gonna try and capitalize off it, but Munchkin lands another shot.
And this kid's crazy, Munchkin. 10 seconds, yeah, it was a little bit weird. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Everyone dueling so they distract from the planter.
But Zelsis, again, is going to be able to bring this back. Both players low, but Munchkin just
God, what a pistol round from him, by the way. 4-0.
just whenever there's a moment
4-0 in the pistols.
it always seems to happen.
Munching on him. It was sick from him. It was a sick pistol. It really was. Yeah, he did everything that he had to, really.
Pretty sure he came out of the first map, the first half with 2 kills.
Yeah.
He was quiet, and now he's woken up at such a crucial time for this squad. It's not just the 4 kills. He's 1 hit, and I'm pretty sure his teammate is too.
Bear in mind, that reaction was Texture, the guy who won them the pistol on split by hiding and killing 3 people. And he's like, ooh! What?
Looks like we might have gotten an
Well, they decided to go aggro A with 5 people.
That one too. Tens though sneaking around the corner. Good for 1. Caught immediately. Good catch by Munchkin. Good reaction.
It's a real fast one. And they lost 1 gun. That's it. And that's close. No plan.
Because my brain wasn't able to comprehend how Texture got 2 kills that quickly.
Oh, I was going to say, we're not going to get the Odin out. We do get the Odin out, but this time it is over towards
I'm seeing
C.
Meteor with a sniper on attack.
Texture 2 away from his ult.
Not gonna doubt him.
Second 3 away from his.
He may not be on the duelist anymore, but he definitely has
And
that
they
duelist
pick
mentality.
up.
And yeah,
They lost a Marshal, and with that, they invest into an Outlaw, and there are 4 people who can get 1 shot. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's a little bit similar to what... oh, nicely done from Karen to dodge that. It's a little bit similar to what Fnatic would do. Just with an Outlaw. I like it.
Genji, they haven't gotten away with it scot-free.
That actually has a
Karen's
lot of
been
potential.
lost. Omen on each side.
Sassy
out.
20 HP on this one.
Paranoia is no longer in play. Zalsis with one of the stranger angles you'll see held with an Odin. It's just a fall back, so he's covering C and B with his utility. And a wild shot through the smoke for
Yeah,
John
and
QT.
you would
There's
imagine
the
people are
advantage
there
claim,
to reply
although
off the Prowler,
marginally
so he just
considering
spams with it.
Sassy's HP.
That's a lovely fade eye from over towards
was
there.
able
That's
to
cool.
Trade off that first kill. I think it was actually a solid reveal from Lakia that actually gave up Tenz's position up close. There was expectations there for Genji that they were going to be challenged. But even still, it's going to have to be an almost complete reposition. Now, they've got the turret, they've got the alarm bot, so they know that there's not really much of a
Yeah,
chance.
and this is
that
still a
anybody's
question
got
mark though
this
for Sentinels.
aggressive.
That's why they kind of
Other
haven't
than that,
rotated. Like there's a lot of question marks at the moment.
barren for the side of Genji. They have no idea what they're pushing into. You mentioned that Odin in its position.
Thinking that this.
Depending on the plant spot, it might actually have quite high impact, and he's holding on to one of his nano swarms.
Does
With 20
he want to
seconds
ult
left.
into this? That's the
Sure,
question.
it's
It will probably
gonna
be
end
like
up in
if they get a
retake, but
kill,
there
then
is a
he
chance
ults.
that this might be stopped by Zelsis.
Well, there's the nano activated. That's
Well, it's
on
nice
site
to have to go
already.
into
From
Zelsis,
through to
and
delay
he has
for
the
10
gun that is
seconds.
really good for
Time to get
spamming
that
this.
plant
Can he hit
through.
the
It's gotta
spam?
be safe in the corner. Gotta wait a
Where are the
little
pings
longer
at?
after the
Where's the
nano
spam
runs
at?
the
He
clock down,
faces
and
away.
that
He
is a
can still
very
get shot
tight
from here.
plant.
Does he
I
even
think
have
he
time?
just
It's real
about got it,
close.
but no
Just.
spray coming through on the other side. That was 0.1 or 0.2 of
They
a
do
second
put the ult into it.
by my read, but just about close enough to allow it to
Wait, that
come
was
through with
lovely
texture
positioning
down.
from him.
The numbers thin even further on the attacking side. Now the defenders, I suppose.
And everyone can get
on
one
this
shot still
side,
from
one
this.
found by Lakia.
Apart from
Eeyore
Zekken.
needs some impact with this, and he'll find it. Another kill, but he's 4 HP. 1 against 2. The nade.
Okay. I see handle for Zekken. Good round from him.
8 found for Sentinels.
Still though, really good
Even a good
damage.
attempt at
Like
this
really, really good damage.
Definitely made it a little bit more costly, but they did have a fair amount of rifles going into that as a bonus. Again, though, I'd like the delay. The fact is that came down to a split second, and I think
Sentinels will probably take that as a big win, by the way, though. Getting the ult out.
and they lose the round just off time. Yep. Like, it was so insanely close. Good positioning, though, meant that they were able to find a lot of these kills before things really got too dangerous. And now we mentioned the showstopper. Texture used his in the last round. Zekken has his available now.
These rounds are trickling in bit by bit. The lead only ever summed up by a round or two. It's never safe, it's never secure, nor are these players. Early aggression, again, from Sentinels. A lot of utility, and most importantly, 4
Razor.
players here.
Guy's close to him.
Paranoia used. Zekken gets caught by the other sides, though, so he's not able to get a clean shot off on the showstopper.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the wall to come up to get out of there, and Zelsis looks on top of that one. Yeah, I imagine it is. I wasn't looking at the minimap, but I'm pretty sure his alarm bot got shot.
It's now back into that
It was a good Omen flash from Karen to stop the
all of that extra
the Razor. Nearly got a kill from it as well. You got to shout out Zekken here. He had like a really good display of just discipline and not absolutely sending it.
They're gonna have to make their move again. Walking into the Lion's Den.
Zelsis needs to get one here.
Also with his Odin at the back, hasn't been revealed. He's sat patiently waiting with his gun in hand, and he's going to win the fight again. Oh, even look at the spam through. He's done a lot of damage to Karen, but he's just buying time for the
Oh my god!
You don't really see plays like this every single day. Sat at the back with the Odin in hand. He's just going to go the sword his own.
That was sick.
Again,
That's so funny.
to the side of Sentinels, and a solo hold of that
Oh,
C-side.
I said he needed to get one. He got 3.
I've never seen it. Just hip fire in the Odin.
He really he tanked the Omen as well.
Then if they're going to swing him, he swings wide ahead of them. Makes it a little more awkward for them to land. Like, this is good. The swing here, it perfectly offsets where Karen was looking to pre-fire on. Like, he could not have read that any better. What an unbelievable play, and then to actually deliver sprays like that, hip firing when you're just beginning it.
And that forces them down to an eco, and in terms of the rounds, it's been relatively clean there. So Sentinels only lost 1, and they have really good money. Zelsis 1 away from an ult. Dude, the next buy round after this is going to be wild.
Sentinels
going to have a lot of ults. Sassy farms a little bit here as well. Potential.
He's had his moments in this game, but most of it has been with an operator in his hand.
They censored him. Yeah, probably just saving him some money.
Once again, Zelsis is waiting. And the thing is as well, that it leaves them with so little opportunity for where they can plant. Instead,
Said Anja, which means sitting in Korean. Is that true? That's sick.
And having one of his quieter performances, that's for sure. But even still, all he really has to do is get that information, call for the rotations, and get some support.
He was saying sit down in Korean. That's so good.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see Tens flex a lot, and I think here on Omen, the way they've been playing.
This is nice, though, in terms of the eco. Create a lot of pressure over towards here. As we can see, though, Tens insta clears the question mark that they feel like they've created. And it's a good reposition from the Odin here. Higher, lower as well. Any mollies on top of this? Lovely time molly.
You know, it was nothing but MasterCard thrifties starting off that first map. No reason
20 seconds. Got to re-pivot over towards here, but as we can see, B is clear. And Second is here with a nade. Imagine this nade at this time, though. To bounce it off the wall. Oh, yeah, that's unlucky.
Just about far enough away that he could continue planting. Karen falls. Pistol standing, Guardian spotted and dropped, and it's cleaned up nicely by Sentinels. It's only Munchkin left, and he can't even get near that spike to stop the defuse. What a nice shot connected. That's where the hope of the round ends.
I liked on top of this, though, so even though he does a little bit of damage here at the end, they gave the defuse to Celsius just to make sure that he has his ult now as well. So that kind of gives them more options in terms of after plant or potentially just stopping them getting over towards site. A lot of people that are close to 1. Oh.
7,000, and they have got the crowd support. It definitely seems like they are the favorites, even if they're on a different continent.
What was a little bit late here for what they wanted to do, I feel like. Not entirely sure.
Sentinels have won the hearts of many.
They might have just been jumping about.
Comfortable lead. Even still, though, they're going to be put under pressure. An immediate push here.
Or Omen Flash to stop Omen Flash.
That util in response. Good paranoia, but too late.
Got to TP this. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to TP that.
Zekin, as Tens fades from the angle. They find themselves in a 4v4.
Raise for raise.
Retake ultimate online for Zelsis. That can counteract the Viper's Pit as we've seen before, but the potential to play aggressively on the back of Lakia's could cancel it out. It has for Sentinels previously.
I like the switch up from Sentinels here. First time they play Killjoy over towards A, and they have the...
Karen's already gotten up close. A shrouded step that wasn't expected, and now the Nightfall gone all the way through. John QT, 13 HP, but he
do they put the Killjoy ult into it? Probably not worth unless Sassy gets a kill.
Chasing him down. Snakebite now landed right on him, and he's jumping
oh, you take that as a win.
Another piece of utility. This time the alarm bot. Sassy almost had it. But he's caught.
Oh boy, now you really could Killjoy ult, yeah.
And he's got his lockdown in prime position. Another
oh my god, what is going on here?
Only one to root out of that Viper's Pit. And Munchkin's already given up the angle essentially.
They know they went off site.
Running for the hills. As Zelsis steps forward, he'll catch Lakia, setting them up to
oh man, Zelsis, what the hell? What the hell?
Goes on the board for Sentinels.
Oh man, Gen.G are going to be furious that they messed this one up. They really did mess it up.
Throughout this tournament, we've seen a lot of teams lose their own map pick. We've seen a lot of teams fight back. Mentioned it as well that throughout their last 9 series, Sentinels have taken the first map every single time. But we're seeing that they have no trouble looking for a response in map number 2. Zekin leading the way, but we've also in this second half seen a massive resurgence from Zelsis. Had a couple of really high impact rounds. Seems to love the C site. And Moffat, Gen.G, they're going to give the legend that
a late timeout,
an opportunity to try and talk this one through.
Bandit. Oh man, they use so many ults into this. They use so many ults into this to lose.
The last time they actually won an event, he played in the upper match to go into the final and lost. Now he has to find some wise words.
Hero rounds? Oh, there's been so many for Sentinels. But that was kind of the story of yesterday as well in terms of Loud. Like the hero plays from Sentinels in the past 2 days have been through the roof.
So I have no idea which way it will go.
It's going to be whoever's made best use of the downtime, what little of
2 pistols on top of this, yeah. It's been dominant.
Talking about the stakes of this match, I believe it was Kaplan that was talking about it, and actually it was because we showed it on the desk. The fact that whoever wins this, first of all, gets to watch their opponent play, always a great advantage to have, but mainly they get a day off. They can prepare, they can scrim, they can relax, get up late, whatever they want.
And the veto advantage as
Veto
well.
advantage, exactly.
Veto advantage when like the maps look this different as well is big.
Oh yeah, they can get to the grand final anyways. They can, but they'll be on the back foot when they make it there, running off back-to-back game days.
4 rounds in a row. This attack side for Gen G hasn't looked great. We're going to see the same again. This adaptation to the C-side control is to have aggression, and then Zelsis now sits.
Gen G just really ready for some kind of aggro play as well. So when you kind of call a timeout at this point, you gotta hold for a default just in case someone goes aggro. Glad that I saw that.
Zelsis on the other side. But they feel confident in it. They've left
And these two are gonna
In
switch
fact,
with
there's
the.
no support at all. The rest of the team are massively far away. In fact, we're even seeing a rotation from Sassy towards.
As soon as someone touches the door open, he's getting spam from Zelsis. See how good the spam is.
A real hero play with
Feel
no
sorry if
support
Forever opens the
whatsoever.
door. Wait, does he back down?
Commits to it.
Oh, he hears them close to the orb. He now wants to get ready to spam the orb, that's why he's ping this. So maybe.
Zelsis doesn't know though. There's no information to play with just yet. He's waiting for his alarm.
Which one does he go for?
Now the door's open. He needs to run. He knows
He still has his alarm bot, so he's got early info that they couldn't have swung him here. Pivot over towards B, and they have Viper mollies and Omen Flash. Oh, they messed up. Fade ult goes in. They know that 3's there. Lovely nade on top. Okay, nicely handled that. 10's got bailed out a little bit. They messed up their timing with the drop wall and him facing here. But either way, it's a nice hold from Sentinels. They're fully in control. And just because the alarm bot never went off as well for most of this, they just realized that they could just hold so strong over towards B site. Yeah, look, the alarm bot's here the whole time, so they just had no pressure over towards A that they felt like they had created.
Zekken, he can smell his opponents. He can sense the blood in the water. And
The wall, it might have just run out of heal, honestly.
in a row now. And that's exactly
Okay,
what Gen G
5 chances, and let's see if we hit this one. Pressure's on again.
Feels unlikely with how clean this has been for Sentinels. And already they're getting the early read.
It's close.
Almost gets the opener.
Oh, it's going to.
Yeah, it's so scary against no heal as well.
Karen's right there. The bullets get very close.
Okay, this time they clear the alarm bot and they kind of realize why there's so many people over towards B last round. And Texture is sending it a little bit. Oh my.
2 players spotted, 1 up close, and even suspecting 1 near the switch. Zelsis has a lot of information. Oh, and even the kill on Lakia. The blind fire pays off. Karen's in danger too. He was getting sprayed at.
I mean, look at the chip damage that's happened. Yeah, and meanwhile this is going on, by the way, Zekken just has full control of C, and we could definitely get a spam off this.
He's pushed all the way up. So
Okay, everyone tucked out. 3 people pushing. Ends? Does he? I mean, they should know that this is open.
Sentinels aren't expecting. Never mind. Sassy
Oh.
makes the play, but gets caught out. Even still, though, Meteor's found another. Somehow this round has become competitive.
10's hasn't used any kind of util to let them know, though. He did Omen ult here early. It's going to take a long time to spam this.
It's still online, at least for now, surviving.
And he stays alive?
Been able to put the pressure on. Tens has got another. John QT with 1 more. Leaves it all on to Karen.
Okay, nicely done. It is really dominant. Like, really, really dominant. If you think they got no pistols, a lot of hero plays to make it so as well, but with no pistols, that was nice.
Convincingly at that 13-7 for Sentinels. They came in with control and they never let go. It was a close
You can spam with a Phantom, yeah, if you're kind of like dead on, you can't
7-8
move too much left or right.
And they ran away with it. Gorgeous play from the Sentinel side, and we saw the resurgence of so many players. Zekken finishing 23
And we get Breeze, and Breeze is a weird one because Gen G's attack looks really good, but I think it could be countered once you've seen all the... There's been like 2 demos where they've shown a lot of the same stuff. So this is going to be a big test in just to how prepped Sentinels are. And Gen G's defense doesn't look too good on this map. So yeah, it could be interesting. Let me spam some ads. Most one-sided comp? Yeah, it really is. Snavardal, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the support, bro. Yeah, this might be a lot down to the coaching staff of Sentinels if they want to take it. And wait, chat, who starts what sides? Do people know? That might actually be pretty important. Sentinels start attack, or they could get a lot to start it off. They could have a lot of momentum. Could be pretty fun. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, no Sentinel comp. They're looking for like 9 on attack, really? Maybe a bit under. Around that level. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
With this white-hot crowd here in the Madrid arena, the Sentinels managed to force that map 3, and what a way to do so. Zelsis had to pray to a Norse god, and then he just went brrr. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, that second half, John QT was putting on a masterclass with the defense. Lotus calling something like 5 or 6 rounds in a row to win it there. They killed the Lurker every round. Zelsis' Odin was holding A space every time, and the retakes were looking sublime.
I was going to say, great call in. John QT just said Zelsis, you know the Odin? Just spam. Yeah. We were saying, like, the economy was so good, why not buy a second Odin and have someone behind you that is either, like, when you're not shooting, somebody else is shooting, or they can reload for you and you just keep going on those plays, because it was stellar.
Just
not only on A, also on C.
Real quick, I went to the back to go talk to Sideshow for a minute. I was like, what Sentinels need to do? He's like, they need to shoot back.
They did
I think Zelsis was like, yes.
And honestly, there's not that really much of a chance of a refrag if they can't see you, you know?
Exactly.
It's also so easy to just be like, Odin go burr, but the way they use it strategically to punish the A pressure, to repush, the way that they call around it as well, you kind of make the joke of having another Odin behind, but they always had someone else ready to follow up off of it. It's another showcase.
It's not like he needed
how good the fundamentals are for Sen.
Yeah, it truly was impressive there. Of course, so let's take a look at our Verizon high-speed moment of the match, because we got to give some love to 2 players here, Sasi and Zekin. First, Sasi, for this brilliant player, I thought he was cooked at this point. Manages to whip that headshot there. Kukuka finds a second, and then Zekin, here you go.
I am loving this place because these are the kind of rounds that get you back into the game. Something that definitely, and just based off on the score that we're seeing right now, Sentinels need it desperately. But also, I wanted to point out that even Kaplan, like, asked for a timeout this late into the first half, being like, guys, this cannot be the way. I think that he had a major impact also in giving them the keys as to what to expect for when their defense came.
Yeah, you absolutely need rounds like this when you're up against a team like Gen G, because they're like guaranteed to win at least 4 clutches a game, it feels like. But Sentinels can do it right back, showing us the John QT is quality tactics, but also insane clutches for everyone on this team.
I couldn't agree more. But also, I mean, listen, I said it on Twitter. Twitter, Zekin's out here making a case to be the best in the world. He is trying his hardest out here, as I expect him to, because this kid gives you 110%. But look at the output difference. Santissimo. That is insane.
Santissimo, yes,
is
Santissimo
wild.
is at least holy. That first blood success rate is unreal. Of course, you know, the stats based off on a 13-5 and what we just saw, of course, is going to speak volumes of it. But the fact is that we were seeing a Zekin that was comfortable, that he was reliable on when this clutch scenarios came on to play, and definitely one of the keys to Sentinel success.
By the way, casual 75% first blood win rate. The guy was electric. I love especially the way in that first half, Sentinels was approaching the C site with the double dive.
Kaplan was very quick to say attack for when he was picking sides. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they knew this map was coming. I actually think they probably thought that this map was going to be the fast pick from Gen G.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, when I was 19, I was really trashing Halo.
That's what I would have been thinking. So I'm thinking Sentinels should be prepped for it. They might be able to put up a better performance on defense than what most teams have. Looking out for that as well.
And it was not the best for them.
Yeah, exactly. And we also have a Gen G on the other side that decided to pick this map against an America squad and Loud and did not find the success. And then EDG picked it onto them and they were able to win that. But I feel like there were two very different matches. And it also relies on the compositions that we can expect from both these teams. Sentinels, or a very more standard note. And then Mimi, all the craziness that we see coming out from Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, the last time we saw Sentinels play this map was in the match that didn't matter against G2 when they had already clinched playoffs.
They played Leviathan beforehand.
Sure, but even that was months ago by this point, and they had some time in between. They had a little bit of time to prep. They let it through the veto. I think they can expect that Gen G would have wanted to go here, so I can't wait to see what Sen has prepared.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about those compositions, not only as you're saying on the side of
Sentinels, it can be pretty savage, Mr. Monster. The Odin wrecks it, man.
They're playing with the KO. We know
paper fin walls are too much.
With that, but also thinking about the composition from their opponents, that potentially having the Euro, having the Astra in this map is something that regionally you're not going to see anywhere.
That's true.
But it's going to be a third map here, and let's take a look at what comp Sentinels go for. It's the same thing as last time. This map, I think, is honestly a 50-50. It can come down to the duels, performance.
Yeah, in terms of Gen G, there is no Sentinel here. So normally on defense, they don't get many rounds. Normally on attack, they kind of get all the rounds. Right, as we can see over towards here, they don't get many rounds on defense, really. In terms of their actual comp, the afterplant is insane. Normally you have Meteor going over towards short, then it can TP back to A main. You got Astrosuck, you got Mollies, you got Shock Darts. And then over towards Sentinels, just old school normal comp, played twice, lost twice.
In the grand finals, this last map could very well define the winner of Masters Madrid.
This is it, folks. Map 3, and the winner moves on to Sunday. I don't want to waste any more time. Let's send it back over to your casters to close this bad boy out. It's Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much.
Which comp is better for attack? They should both stack up a lot of rounds on attack.
Results come in from the fan poll, Tom, and it looks like Sentinels are pretty heavily favored to win this.
Sentinels are winning a fan vote? I never could have seen that one coming.
I wonder if we can get the stats from the Korean stream. It might be a little bit different over there, but we'll see if that fan favor actually carries any weight. As we move on to Breeze, the final map in this series.
Gen G on defense, Sentinels on attack. We got double Sheriff and 3 Ghosts.
Stumbled on the last with big plays coming out of players like Zekin on the side of Sentinels. Let's see.
Recon goes in. Oh, recon shooters on this one.
It's not like the other
Smoke over towards middle to block vision. That then creates pressure that people are going up towards door, but actually it's going to be a 4-1 hit.
Seen already. The victory that came out of this composition for Gen G was an 11-1 attack side, so we don't know what they've got on the defense.
3 people on site. Ooh, that was nice. The knife meant that he couldn't actually do anything with the star here. Ooh, that's a nice shock as well, though. Is that double? Yeah, now they can't get a plant. They don't have too much space here. I'm a little bit worried for Zekin on site.
Here comes a recon, just came back online from Lackey. It was used at the start of the round, now buys a little bit of space. Zekin down, and Texture emerging from the smoke gets caught. They know there's a player in the corner, and they'll look to isolate that fight up close. Munchkin does well to find another. The advantage stacked against Celsius, but the spike is
6 bullets.
and he knows it's not being diffused. Sometime
Oh man, 15 HP.
One more bullet's all that's needed, and it should
Yeah,
be
nicely handled from Gen G in terms of this one. They can also get Lacquer's ult pretty early on.
Yeah,
Exactly how you want to start off on that defensive side.
Dude, I mean, he was great for this one. Good shots and the shock darts here to break the original planter.
And that's the thing, though. You're kind of facing off against what was a bread
Pistols,
and
yeah.
butter on this map before.
Pistols, they've been a little bit one-sided. They have been slightly one-sided.
It almost killed off Zekken as well and ended the round. And seeing Lakia as one of the players looking to get his redemption versus Sentinels from a long
Slightly for sure. Just a small smidgen on it. Okay, we get one person with light armor in terms of this one, and that means, I mean, we'll see.
Sentinels sent Newturn to the lower bracket. Will they do it again?
This could farm.
Early days.
We're definitely going to keep an eye on Lakia in terms of how many kills he gets for his ults.
And they haven't again. It's either all or nothing. They're not like a sheriff team. They're not like, let's put a little bit in.
Yeah, we saw that right last map. It was the full force and a lot of success found, but obviously don't put as much stock in being able to claim that space on this map. And you can understand why. Normally, though, it's on the back of Cypher comps that are really hard to break through if you actually play diving on towards one side.
Wall goes in, and it's the wall to get half. So it's literally just a wall to kind of enable a plant, and then you can play around it in terms of back of sight because it gives you this little edge where they have to push through.
They have got the plant down.
Yeah, not too bad, and they can heavy hold over towards this part of the wall as well. Trying to use a little bit of util on this.
Most of which are grouped up on the back of the site. Good shots to start this off. And it doesn't look like there's too much being found.
We'll keep an eye on how clean this can be.
Look at the HP bars. Meteor's down a little bit low and emerging from the smoke. Yeah, Zelsis ran into heavy traffic, but Lakia is down. Another opportunity for kills here on Zekken.
Oh, definitely an opportunity for that kill. He's low HP.
And John QT's last alive.
Okay, he'll take that though. He'll take that double armor rebuy and 2 guns out of them. Not too bad. They got a plant as well, so their money's a little bit better. And I mean, they should all be buying heavy armor now they hear this gun.
That was basically working off the retake. Now those where things get that little bit more interesting. And well, the plant
Meteor buys a Marshal into the bonus.
Shields, having full utility, which, as we know, there is an outlaw on the other side, so that will actually
that's a little bit scary, to be honest.
Yes, absolutely. You know,
the confidence in doing that is through the roof. But I mean, together with a double body shot as well, it's an AWP. Look at it like that.
Attack side split, you know, we're gonna have a conversation about that.
Yeah, A should be pretty hard for Gen G to hold in terms of just knifing over towards this guy. Asher normally plays around his util.
So much damage. As we see, Sentinels have got shields on everybody, the full 150. Those pistols.
Knife does hit, and that is a double body spam, I'm pretty sure. And that is a kill. Holy.
Everyone's got their bite of the pie. It's just Sassy left alone.
They annihilated them.
I mean, this is not a round that I expected Gen G to win, but to dominate. There's barely been any damage done, Tom.
No, and they're already looking.
There was a slight bit of damage hit onto texture, that is it.
Especially now that they're starting to clear out the positions behind.
Yeah, and you can see them pinging as to where he probably is.
Somewhere towards their spawn, already pings on the map. It might even just be a scenario where we're going to have to wait the full 50 seconds for Sassy to just try and hold onto the gun, but again, I want to shout out the utility being thrown in from Lakia.
Oh man, what a start. What a start. They normally average 40% of rounds on their defense, and it's like, they're up to a 3-0 on their defense. They're normally getting crazy attack halves. Like, this is a very good start.
This is going to be Sassy holding on to the gun. All 5 players looking to survive. Upgrades as well. We were talking about them having.
The money's out of control. They all get upgrades in terms of the guns that are saved.
None of those weapons are in play anymore. It is just the rifles for Gen G. If you're talking about a great start to this map, it really doesn't get better than this.
No, that is a boost to their economy if ever I've seen one. 3 upgrades across the board.
Yeah, it's upgrades of guns and it's 3K on top. Like, it is the worst possible round for Sentinels. Could get a little bit worse if he loses this gun and doesn't kill anyone.
Players spamming through the smoke, putting them low.
Like that.
Now they found Sassy after all that time.
After we've sat there for 50+ seconds waiting for him to hold onto that guard, and Meteor just goes, no, right at the end, but that's just disgusting. Like, that's the thing. That's where you see actually.
Yeah, recon was good, Molly was good, shots were decent.
The denial. Like, it's having that second controller. Like, Karen's just been able to slow the push by putting that smoke into position. And there you go. You got the Gen G watch party over in Seoul as well.
Early timeout.
after what was probably a bleak 2023. It is paying dividends.
As bad as it could possibly go, yeah, it doesn't actually get worse than that, really.
Jump ship over, but we won't call them out.
Need pressure? Yeah, they got to pressure elsewhere.
I kind of feel like you did call them out there, Tom. I'll be honest with you. That's I heard a bus coming. I saw you throw someone under it, but
Yeah, they thought they could just do a straight up A hit, and it did not pay off.
For Gen G, gotta be one of the most successful rebuilds.
Also, you got to shout out Karen here, and I think it was down to something that happened in the pistol round. He normally holds onto his util a little bit longer than this, but because he got knifed in the pistol, I think he learned pretty early that he needs to pop his util a bit earlier than before. He popped both of the smokes like way earlier than we've seen him in the past, and then the smokes were up when the KO knife hit him, so it didn't really matter too much.
2020. I'll even throw 2023 in there.
So you got to give a shout out to him as well. He played it very well, learning from the pistol round.
They have built this team out of players that ultimately didn't have mass success. You're talking about Texture coming from G, Karen coming from Ranked, Munchkin definitely didn't have a great 2023. Meteor as well, expectations were high. Lakia came back from tier 2. Yeah. This team
Punish A main?
Nice start though from Zekken.
What? It was through someone.
Looking to try and break
So, do you reckon he went for the body shot and killed the other guy? They're going to flash through. They've got to kill here. Oh, he... Okay, it's all good. Low HP.
They're not going to expect him to be here though. Not expecting him to stick
Oh,
around.
well, there's some guns here. You can get knives out as well.
It's being guarded though. Lakia's not giving it up. They've lined up for the double.
Oh, hero play on this one. Saved him a little bit. Still not done. Okay, nicely handled from him. Good damage though. Very good damage. Could have been a lot worse.
For Gen G in those last couple of fights, but the damage was done by Sentinels early on. Thing is, because of those massive economical rounds they had early on, they're not.
Oh yeah, he saw him insta and managed to get a body shot and a headshot. With a sick shot.
But is this man again coming alive exactly when they need him most? 7-1 on the scoreboard. The comeback of Lakia.
Jesus, that was loud. Did he say he wanted him to pop knives there? Get it. I think he wanted to pop knives and then swing, so right click on that guy there kind of wins the round.
Ridiculously long time in jail over Vision Strikers, and then had a long redemption arc to even get this far.
Yeah, and we're throwing the knife a bit earlier now.
Come under pressure, but he's not shying
Doesn't
away
hit.
at all. Maybe he should have done. Zekken's removed him and taken the operator.
A reveal there would have been huge. The spam through the wall after, but nothing to be found.
Lovely shot. Good round from him.
Another kill, and Tens answers
Wait,
up.
really nice movement as well.
Finally, it looks like Gen G have been left
Right, nice
in the
little
dust here
sidestep.
on the defense, and with Munchkin falling, that's confirmed. Karen 1v4. The first is his.
Smoke,
Pulled back a star,
coming up
but, well,
eventually.
That's going to be quite a while before that's up and online. Trying to bait
He
out
hit
the
it.
up, but he won't hit the shot. Snake bite up and over. If he's anywhere nearby, it'll take him down. But playing ahead of it, John QT spots him. One round
Right,
on the board
very
for
nice as well,
Sentinels.
and they throw away the op. They want nothing to do with that. Got a long way to go to break this econ. Got 3 ults as well.
Entry fraggers and just was happy to put that pressure straight onto Texture. Picking up the operator as well, and just taking this round into his own hands. That's the value that Sentinels have in this youngster. Still just 19 years of age. Literally just.
Whoa.
I think it was during this tournament.
They're close to a lot of these ults.
That's crazy.
AO ult, Sova ult, and the op goes close, wanting to try and get a kill early. They dodge the knife, there goes the ult into it again, just trying to make sure that they can overwhelm the Astra that normally plays in this position. 2 people already on site. I like the pathing diff, but into the Yoru ult, info comes in, spams can happen on top. Yeah, this is really nice. Great ult from Meteor here. It's such a good reactive ult here, and they've just been hitting over towards A, and Gen G is shutting down A. It feels like they gotta, I mean, the game plan was basically, the game plan going in was they're gonna use the KO to just make sure that the Astra gets wrecked. But Gen G has been changing it up real fast. The Astra goes more towards the right, where he's not going to get hit by the knife, and Texture is now playing where the knife hits. And it was a very nice Yoru ult. They just get pure info so they could spam through the wall, and then the wall kind of works against them.
Halfway through the first half, and Gen G have their
Yeah, I think they need to accept that their original game plan of potentially abusing Karen over towards A just isn't going to work, and they need to change it up, because it's been just a simple reposition from him. But I get the idea. Karen has been playing like here and here non-stop in the games. Like it makes sense. It's just they're fast to adapt. He adapted on the pistol basically,
Sentinels,
or after the pistol.
Successful in Americas, and it's definitely not looking great here. Tech's just so aggressive in his control. They have to be using the drone just to force him back. The main shock darts being sent onto him, but if you believe that he's giving this up,
yeah, he does really good to hold on to information here. And Gen G are kind of like, well, A's been on lock. They are scared of A. Most likely, we're over towards B. They put 3 people here. We have a recon coming in. Any recon shooters? Nah, Zekken's just out in the open. There's a lot of trades going in. Next duel is everything.
Catching the jump up and dropping the spike. These players have to come out of the pit. They're getting a reveal. Meteor staying alive for now, and he's up close to the pit, knowing that they have to emerge from it to pick the spike, but they already have. John QT's around the backside, and he's coming right back into the safety of the pit to try to get the plant down. A flash inside, but it's all a decoy to push them towards him as Meteor moves around the other side. This is beautiful play. They're not even looking as he goes back in.
10 seconds as well. Good flash. Yeah, nicely done. Meteor is an absolute god. He played that so well. Got the important kill in terms of the person jumping up, and then his util here was so good. Great pressure over towards the right, wrap around on the left. Yeah, it was all down to that first kill though, really. Oh, but sorry for Zekken here. And again, another good read from Gen G.
But then you put him back on the duelist, and you almost miss it. If it wasn't for Textra, he'd probably be playing it on any other team. This guy is so damn good.
Oh, they've got so many rounds on their defense.
Sentinels at the moment, they just don't have an answer.
Yeah, they gotta play slow. Like how most teams are wrecking this. I mean, and sometimes Gen G like overface. But instead of like the site hits are weaker because they have no sentinels in terms of like the site holds, what people have been doing is just playing on the fact that you can get everywhere once time goes in. Yeah, and I'd really think that Gen G have done such a good Gen G have done such a good mix-up of playing different to how they normally play on defense.
It was a spam from someone else. Lacchio, who's now down on the floor.
And he has his ult again? Oh man. And you know where the last guy is? Holy. His ults are insane. He has his ult back again. 7-1.
Sentinels have to be feeling stuck in the mud.
Dude, they gotta slow it down. They're playing against no Sentinel. They're playing against a Yoru who can fast rotate. They gotta slow it down a little bit.
Takes on towards the A side, or they lose that.
They can wait out the Yoru double TP. The longer they wait, the more question marks there are of just timings that could have happened.
It almost has to be a response. Mid control.
I own you.
It sounds like it. Mid control has not been something that we've seen too much from Sen. I almost want to see the pressure put in because these A takes are just being slaughtered. And now we're even seeing the switch up of Gen G putting Textra on the other side of the map. I think his expectation is, well, surely they don't go for that again.
There's going to be some Halls congestion off rip. Lackey has given up the space. He was going to drone it. Instead, close the door, shot close, and the follow-up. That is gorgeous. But Sassy
that was nice on top. Dude, look at his util.
Karen uses their own util as a smoke, walks up and surprises everyone. And the spike is on the floor again. Not just Karen anymore. Meteor's holding it. He's still got his flashes, cosmic divide, insult to injury. Sentinels are
locked man, they get it so wrecked.
More rotations are coming through. Munchkin.
Why are they playing so fast against this comp?
He's not trying to hold anything other than Halls. They know that they can't go back because of texture on mid, and there's 2 players watching for that walkout. Sentinels need a miracle to get away with this.
They also lined that up so that he can peek in front of it. It's a dual access ult. Trying to make their way out. The pop flash is perfect and it's instant.
They got a double timeout. They got a double timeout. I think it's already done though. This is way too many, man. This is like a comp that normally gets like all of their rounds on it on attack.
I want to see a second pause coming out from Sentinels here. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that was mad. But Astra did most of the damage there.
A split second later, I thought Lackey was going to be dead immediately, and then we need to talk about what he just did.
In through
a thing of beauty. All right, dude, it is. They're playing very, very well. But Sentinels are making it a little bit easier for them. You see how just the Yoru is always there? Like the Yoru, and how Gen G play this, the Yoru TPs are over towards the site instantly, so they can always have 3 on their site. So the site hits are just really, really strong unless you wait for like a whole minute.
Better be combining in a fusion dance of brains to get this one across the line. It's looking grim. And the best part about it for Gen G, you spoke about how they had all their ultis online. They've used them incrementally. We had Yoru pop his, Karen pops the Cosmic Divide. Still now, they have a Viper's Pit, still they have a Blade Storm, and they're about to have the Hunter's Fury back online. There's no way in which they're letting this slip without Sentinels running up against a brick wall again and again. They've got to be.
Why do you think they're not pressing calls against a no Sentinel? I think they're looking at it in terms of no Sentinel site hits are easy. But Gen G's comp covers up the no Sentinel by having fast rotates because of this.
Just on Breeze.
Yeah, on Breeze. So
I think they just misplayed slightly.
And especially when you look at the composition they're running, the expectation is that they'll be able to cause chaos. You've got a double duelist, and you've got double
also,
controller.
the overall game plan kind of just backfired by Gen G mixing up in the pistol. That's why I used to do for like when you had a good game plan. I still think the game plan was pretty good of abusing the Astra over towards here with the KO. I like to do different pistols because then you can make sure your game plan works on like the big buy rounds. Whereas Gen G adapted on the big buy rounds and then everything was wrecked.
That's not going to be checked. Even sticks around to fight. Maybe goes a little bit too far with that one. Not able to escape. And because of
Still
that,
a good trade from Sentinels, and this is much better. Slower play. So now here we have the thing where they could cross over towards these angles if they block vision, like they could be anywhere. I like this from Lakia, but this is what you kind of need to force Gen G to do, like go aggro with the players.
Texture taking it with an operator, but he also has that Blade Storm. Of course, with 10's online, that knife should be coming through fairly soon. It's just back online, and there it is. It's not caught them though. Texture's still happy.
Yeah, and the pressure of this wall now means that someone could be over towards here, so if they wait like 10 seconds, this guy over towards spawn needs to be careful of spawn.
There's an aggressive push from Lakia, so he'll be inside of main for this retake, not able to get past the trap wire. And on the side,
and does the crossfire come in time?
Alone is Karen. Off the smoke to give himself a safe haven to play from, and they're trying to root him out. They suspect that he's in this position.
Okay.
And Celsius has got him on the running spray.
Whether they expect anybody to be.
I mean, they should expect someone to be over towards A. They were looking for it the whole time.
It does seem like they're watching that position now. Enough time has gone through. Has to be an instant win on this battle. Otherwise, it's definitely going to become problematic in terms of the time. The thing is, though, in terms of finances, Gen G can definitely afford to throw some players into the win. Munchkin looking to lead the charge. The time, though, is ticking. Texture has already found one, but surely this
someone's gonna hero play a little bit. Okay, nicely done. This is how they play it from now on. Just a little bit slower, bit of map control, create the question marks, split over towards the sites. I say split, they went heavy over towards door, but there was still pressure everywhere because they have no Sentinels.
To change up the pace of this game, look like it's a B play, wrap back through middle, which is somewhere they've had trouble holding.
Too late? Yeah, it might be.
They've barely gone middle.
They would have to have insane defense to do this.
That control can't be taken. This time it was taken, but it didn't matter because they managed to get those rotations back through, and a good call from John Cutie as well.
They have tried a few times with John lurking around mid, right, trying to get up through elbow, but every single time
like this from Gen G, going a little bit aggro, and he might catch him off here.
They've seen the constant aggression. Camera up, I'm watching this, but gets a little
nice jump
closer
peek.
Than you'd like to see. John QT going to survive the round and rally the troops towards the A
and
site.
This is what they need to do, right? Look over towards the Yoru. The Yoru's one TP out already. Maybe you've gone a bit too fast here, but we'll see.
Well, 0 HP now, never mind, not 40. But there's also Karen on the site, and they've managed to chop and change some of these fights.
Lakia has his ult if he gets a tag.
Sentinels crossing the site, grabbing the plants, presumably for free. Tag is received. Hunter's Fury is popped. Push up by Sassy. Line the headshot angle. One by Texture.
What a shot. Oh my. The shots, though. The shots are insane.
Yeah, it's almost like he just completely ignored the plan. The plan was that Lakia would get a tag, kill someone with the
yeah, and give me this replay because this second shot must have been so nice.
Immediately, he hits the most disgusting headshot with an
bro.
operator, and then just peeks through the Viper screen to kill the
monster.
Lost. The guy has no fear whatsoever.
Whoa, nice.
And while for Solo, we've already mentioned, he may not be in the server anymore, but there is a story of redemption. Elise versus Sentinels, and more so Tens. The MVP of that Reykjavik that Newturn finished third. His move to coaching was something that anybody knew and was excited for. Now it's going to be a more direct approach, straight in towards this B site for Sen, desperately looking for a third round.
Nice shot by Texture. That's 4 in a row on that off. He's making a highlight reel of his own. And
Look
still
at that
to be dealt
recon.
with. All 3 players spotted. The info there. Bladestorm in the back pocket. Sprays are in, forcing them into this angle. The shot didn't actually land. The Bladestorm only
Doing damage though, he's still alive.
Eventually, Tens falls, unable to be rezzed back anymore, but Sassy and John QT keep it competitive.
He's gonna be one of the last people alive here.
Now. And they know exactly where Munchkin is.
He's gonna be the last guy alive. 3. Oh man, shot. But first step is win their first pistol, and it's 5-0 in terms of the pistols. The step 1, win the pistol. That's been a nightmare so far.
A slight resurgence.
That is by far the most they've ever got on defense, I'm pretty sure, in terms of Gen G with this comp.
That's there for the side of Gen G, and you feel like it's going to be better on their attack, which really is a marvel to look at because they have been truly unbelievable, making a mark as the best team in Pacific, and they are very close to making that final.
Well, a big factor on their attack is going to be Meteor, so let's hear what Meteor had to say ahead of this game.
안녕하세요. 젠지에서 활동 중인 메테오 김태호입니다. 일단 저희가 리빌딩 하고 나서 제일 성적을 좋게 내고 있는 것 같은데 사실 아직 실감은 안 나지만 그래도 또 저희끼리 잘해서 올라왔으니까 사실 페이퍼렉스라는 팀이 에임이 굉장히 좋다고 생각하고 있는데 이제 저희 팀원들도 그 페이퍼렉스 팀원들 간의 에임 싸움이라 해야 되나? 저희끼리 그런 거 피하지 말고 우리도 한번 싸워보자 라고 얘기했던 것 같습니다. 사실 감이 온다기보다는 그냥 평상시대로 공격적으로 할 것 같으니까 이제 새로 리빌딩이 되면서 이제 팀원들과 친해지려고 노력을 많이 했고 그리고 팀들끼리 이제 각자 다른 팀에서 해오던 사람들끼리 모인 거라서 우리가 어떻게 게임을 풀어나갈 건지 이런 거에 대해서 많이 얘기했던 것 같아요. 그런 부분도 이제 저희 팀
This could be a big win if it comes through. Nice work from Meteor. One bullet
Potential 6-0 pistol, yeah, that's devastating. Can't win a best of 3 when that happens. At least got to win one of them.
사실 센티넬 경기를 자세히 보진 못했는데 사실 센티넬에 대해 아는 것도 많이 없고 그냥 이 선수가 뭐 잘하더라 이런 거.
Damn, dude doesn't even care, man. Guy doesn't even watch their games.
저희가 하던 대로 하면 충분히 이길 수 있다고.
He doesn't even watch their games. Oh my goodness.
자랑스럽고 그리고 한국에서 또 많은 팬분들이 응원해 주시고 있기 때문에 저희가 꼭 그 응원에 보답해 드리도록 하겠습니다. 세계 각국에서 젠지를 응원해 주시는 분들이 계신데 그 응원에 보답해 드리도록 하고 싶고 그리고 저희와 함께 항상 달려주셔서 감사합니다.
Well, Meteor says they've got fans all over the world. I'll tell you what, plenty of them showed up here
Okay,
to support them today.
reminder, 5-0 in terms of pistols, and Sentinels at least know where the... No way. Well, he was anti-flash when he was picking this orb up at least.
3 in the lead. Winning this pistol could spell the end for Sentinels.
Well, that's the thing. He talked about
Hens does have a knife that could eventually clear info. Okay, and knife goes in. Are they going to use that against him, or are they going to just accept it? Gen G right now, in the 4v5, they are just waiting for a reaction because they know it's a good team. They should probably be doing some kind of reaction around the map to get info. It came in a little bit later than they hoped.
Truly impressive. The fact is, they're building up into an A-take.
What is the timing on this?
Could be caught. Karen waiting, watching, not going to be checked. Looks for the
A great trade, but with that info over towards site, Sassy does have a recon to try kill someone. They have a retake wall.
Towards that A site, Sassy hoping maybe he could hit something with a miracle shot or a shock dart, but instead they're aggressive to try and take him down. Left on just 40 HP.
Keep an eye on this Viper duel in tube.
68 and 40. Obviously, Meteor tagged up in the earlier fight. Munchkin now in danger. One of the few full HP players goes back, opens the door, and is going to try to bail. Snakebite chasing him down, but he's out.
Snakebite kind of works against him now.
His opponent's face. That buys a little bit of extra time as he turns around to the bridge, ready for the fight. Munchkin wins his, and Meteor, that's a triple. Sensational pistol round with Gen G.
So with that, that is 6-0 in terms of pistols. All 6 pistols. Bro, you can't win a best of 3 if you win 0 pistols, man. It's not possible. It's too many.
He could have been dead within the first few seconds, and instead he ends up burying the pistol round.
Yeah, they know it. They know it. It is very much theirs to lose right now for Guardian.
Had so many bites at the cherry at internationals, never even come close. 3 rounds from a final. This would be his 7th international event.
16-6
was his best placing before this. To say that this Gen G side, this squad is special, even if Sentinels manage to run this back. History is already being made for the side of Sen.
Enough pistol rounds.
I say they normally buy nothing.
I said at the beginning of this game I would like a tournament where we like experimented with stuff. Like give them all max money for the beginning to see what it's like.
Crazy shots just to give them a little bit of
It is weird in this game because it does double snowball, but I also really like pistol rounds. That's the thing. So I'm kind of a little bit torn. I would like to do like an experimental tournament. I'm not saying it should happen. I just think it would be like it would be nice to test.
Decoy leading the charge, spotted by Sassy. He's ready for
There's a reason I always like keep track of pistols because it is just everything.
Marshall. Damage done to Meteor. He's actually going to use his ulti already, thanks to a fantastic performance in early rounds. He's already diving in.
The problem is giving everyone max. Problem is giving everyone max money when there's guns like the Odin in here is a nightmare. And people that can dash away with like ops and stuff. Nice damage. 11-3 on in theory the harder side against this comp. Yeah.
With players like Sassy showing up. We had a great first map out of 10s as well. Both of them fighting for their 3rd appearance at a Masters Grand Final. For now, it's looking like they're going to have another fight later on.
That's the thing. There's players on the Sentinel side that have been there, done that. Masters winner. A Champions winner.
Okay.
Right now,
and well, they got to win the bonus now. Knife goes in, hits one. No one shots a recon though, so they kind of cleared everywhere close.
This is a new world, a new realm in 2024.
Look at the confidence. He has a Marshall. He has a Marshall. It's a Yoru though, so he can TP away. Not that he's put his TP down anywhere.
Maybe the time of the comeback for some of these players. The thing is though, Sentinels are not out of it just
TP
yet.
now goes
They're trying
in.
to find a pocket, get a little bit aggressive. They've got the better buy here, but already not the greatest of starts.
Body shot came
does
in.
trade, but he takes damage. And Zekan's aggressive position should be revealed. He's going to try and play ahead of it, see if anybody gives him a fight, but they don't.
Oh, and there was cover as well, just in case the wide swings came through. That was through the wall.
That is a spam.
That was blind fire.
Oh boy, look at the confidence.
Up top, aggressive, still with a dash to play with. And Zelsis
Look at
and
the
John
confidence.
QT backed into a corner, all their credits on the line. This defensive side has a decision to make. Carrying 2 weapons forward wouldn't be that useful, and it won't be possible.
And looking like Gen G's map pool is the one against Sentinels. We said they like different maps.
12-3 on the board. John QT, all that's left of Sentinels, all that stands in the way of this accolade for Texture. And what a time it would be to find it. But for now, John QT's making the right decision. He's legging it to the other side of the map, but he's not away. Not yet. Okay, Karen is actually going the other direction, so he might have just managed to slip through to the next round with this rifle by the skin of his teeth.
It is going to be an escape.
Good luck, and this is a high number.
Window, but I don't think he's ever going to do that. He's also had his cam spot them out as well. Not going to risk the rifle, but it means that the purchase that's there for Sen, 9 rounds in a row needed. We've seen comebacks. Look at this. Oh, what was it? It was
the swing came in just before.
Versus Loud. This is absurd, but this just shows the confidence that this man is running with at this stage. The Sentinels, it wouldn't be doom and gloom, just
Damn,
a lower
dude's
bracket
pumped for it.
awaits them.
Okay, 9 chances, 18 to 8. Dude, the scoreboard is disgustingly one-sided right now. It is mental. And it looks like they want to finish it off with just a straight up B hit, and we're playing B retake. And I mean, that's a nice one through the wall.
For a second, and Meteor desperately low.
That doesn't deter him. He is still going aggressive and swinging into heavy traffic. Only the one to be found. But with 10s on 5 HP, those pieces can be picked up by someone else. Texture, Munchkin, and Karen. History on the line, but still plenty of opportunities. The pressure won't be felt just yet.
But man,
Snakebite up
dude
and
thought he
over
had double molly.
from Sentinels. They look to push some players on backside out of position. Here comes
Not
the
a good
huge
sign.
from Sassy. The swing from Karen is good to start. Another for Texture, and there's only 2 on Sentinels left. Sassy does well, but they need to get on this spike, force these players out into an open fight, and it's Sassy to look to punish. John QT gets it half, but they're both extremely low. The time is running out.
Oh boy, well, they smashed them. Yeah, and the split was surprising, but that man, that kind of score on defense was crazy. 6-0 with the pistol as well. Gen G, top 2 secured. And Sentinels just kind of got destroyed a little bit. Yeah, and the coaches definitely deserve a lot. The coaches did real good to dismantle that split.
I don't think they're going to be playing Breeze much throughout the rest of the tournament, I'll be honest with you. And they'll go into the best of 5. That's the thing, though. There is still time to recover. It was mentioned by Kaplan. He wanted that day off. He's not getting it. He's got to get right back to prepping. He's got to get right back to watching this next series, because the Korean powerhouse,
no day off.
the new look Gen G, they brought back some risky players, some players who didn't have success last
What
year.
absolute beasts these guys are, though. Fair play. No one thought they would be this good. Like people can say that they thought this team would have been good, like at the beginning of kickoff, but like not this good. Like before kickoff, after kickoff, I'll give people that because they looked really good at kickoff. But Enzo called it. I mean, yeah, Enzo did say they would win this tournament.
Maybe the first Pacific team to ever win an international event. They just need to win one more match.
They've already taken down tournament favorites, not necessarily 90% like the community poll earlier on, but
Called it post kickoff, yeah. And anything pre kickoff is wild.
looked insane. This is somewhere that coming into this game, we set the
They got a good
the
map
stakes.
pool.
Gen
They
G
really
could
do. They have a
win,
solid map
could
pool.
win, but it will be close.
Lakia had a
This
great
was a
series.
demolition, 13-5 and 13-3.
And the maps as well. Like the fact is they lost their own map.
I'm still amazed at Split, man. Like Split is the one where it all kind of switched.
So this series by no regard makes
I looked at the Lotus thinking, man, pick Lotus over Ascent.
They just won 13-3. I don't think anyone's going to want to play them on it anymore. I think their record now throughout this year is 3-3, by the way. One of those includes destroying EDG and destroying
Yeah, the fact that they managed to get their split decent was the one.
They can improve, but more so, they have faith in themselves. They go, okay, no, we like this map. It didn't work last time. We don't care. We're going to go back to it again. And they've done that a couple of times where they've made slight changes, slight adaptations. On Split, they changed from an Astra to an Omen. And that took them from a pretty bad
The VOD's
team on
up.
Split
The
to
second
an
map is
unbelievable
going
team.
live now.
It truly is impressive
And then
how much
third
this
map's
team
uploading.
has managed to adapt in a short amount of time. Solo, you're doing God's work.
The split VOD, yeah, the split VOD's
gotta be
there.
in a shout
The
for
split
being a
VOD is there. They
fantastic
dismantled their split. It's worth watching.
by Lakia, who's finally making his name back in the scene. I'm so happy to see this team succeed.
Hey, long have we waited.
Yeah,
We heard
Fio.
about Lakia
Damn,
for
dude.
a long, long time. This time around, you know, I'm just looking at Gen G, a team who's been in this game from day one, May 4th, 2020. Almost 4 years ago, these guys put together a roster to try and compete, and they've never even come close to hitting this
not
level.
to this.
Even before today, there were accolades that they had never seen. Now, though, history has been made. All the way back on May 4th, it was the Phantom Menace like Meteor they needed, sneaking around in a different dimension. He was so fun to watch play. Texture's insane. But Lakia finally reaching that top level. This is what I wanted to see, and now I want to hear
Tractate with the 3 months. Thank you with the tier 1.
Muchas gracias, Uli, que te estaba escuchando. Congratulations.
doing
Let's
sick.
give it up for Gen G one more time. Join here, Lakia and Jen for some translation. Now, my first question is going to be, you of course have made it into playoffs in previous international events, but this is the first time that you're going to be in the grand final. I want you to tell me what makes this team such a good contender for winning the first trophy.
Rocket Kitty with the 7 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending that as well.
젠지의 어떤 점이 결승전에서 잘해서 우승까지 가져갈 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
일단 저희 팀이 오늘 나왔던 실수 정도만 좀 줄이면은 좋은 결과를 낼 수 있을 거라고 생각을 하고요.
Lakia, his util's really good though. He's one of those players where the stats, if you focus too heavy on the stats, you don't really get it.
The fact that we believe in ourselves, and if we just clean up some of the mistakes, make sure that mistakes don't happen, I think we have a great chance at winning everything.
I do think on some games he underperformed though, so I get where the criticism coming from. But his util is good. Helia plays. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you with the prime. But I do agree, he underperformed in some games.
Is going to be about the opponents that you faced. Of course, you have already won against all of the opponents that
The last two have been decent.
Here in the tournament, but you most likely take it to that last and third map. What are the biggest hurdles that you want to brush off for the grand final?
일단 젠지가 그동안 2대1 경기를 많이 해왔잖아요. 풀세트 경기를 하면서 좀 힘든 여정이기도 하는데 결승전을 앞두고 좀 어떤 점을 고치면 좋겠다고 생각하시나요?
일단 앞서 말했다시피 저희끼리의 실수를 좀 줄여야 될 것 같고요. 그리고 이제 저희가 어떻게 보면 많은 영상들이 나온 만큼 저희끼리의 이제 피드백을 통해서 더 고쳐야 될 부분도 만들어야 될 것 같고 추가해야 할 부분도 이제 감독, 코치 그리고 선수들과 함께 상의를 해봐야 될 것 같아요.
Well, the first thing would be the fact that there's a lot of VODs on us, but which is good for us as well because we can go review them and make sure we make the adjustments that are necessary, add to our game, build on top of that, and just, not making mistakes and making sure that we don't drop the ball and we keep the momentum going. So we'll just head back to the hotel and have a little talk with the coaching staff and our teammates.
Okay, lovely. Le he preguntado que sus series siempre se van al tercer mapa, bueno, casi siempre, pero consiguen ganar. ¿Qué es lo que van a intentar limpiar, ¿no? Para esa final, para que tengan esa ventaja y puedan ganar? Dice que una de las cosas que pasan es que hay muchísimas voces.
Maximizing viewership by having Sentinels lowers, that's actually...
repeticiones para poder sacar esas conclusiones. That's que ellos también los tienen y que ahora mismo se van a ir al
Next
hotel
game's gonna be
a darle una
interesting.
vuelta, a revisarlo absolutamente todo. Well, thank you guys
Bro,
very
they get
much.
double
We'll see you in
banned.
a couple of days.
They
Thank
get
you,
double
Jen.
banned for the
Muchísimas
final and their
gracias
map
a
pool's
todos,
better than
pero
everyone
bueno,
else.
Desde luego que no nos vamos, tenemos otro partido por delante. Don't go anywhere because Faber X versus Loud is on the other side.
Bye.
A grand final spot is on the line as well as history. For Sentinels, it's about going back to championship form. And for Gen G, it's about Gen G establishing themselves as a top-tier team in Valorant.
Is the double ban that insane for them? I mean, more not for like their map pool, more for everyone else's map pool, right? Because their map pool is really good, but they can take out other people's map pools. Like imagine they played Loud and then Loud had to play Ascent and Lotus. You're already 2-0 up.
It's done on the spot, Karen, as well to find one, and there's a follow-up. Hello, guys. Meteor the first to take it, and he won't stop, and it's done just like that. A devastating start to this series.
Ban Sunset and then, yeah, pretty much that. So they could like ban Sunset and then ban someone else. It's really big for this event because a lot of these teams are kind of, when you look at champs and there's so many teams that have like 7 map pools, so it's kind of fine. But this event is like very soon after the 3 weeks where people had to adapt from the Sky nerf, right? So Sky nerf comes in, everyone has to adapt for 3 weeks. A lot of teams just go, well, let's kind of get rid of this map, or we're going to be weak at this map, let's accept it. And everyone kind of has these few maps where they're like a little bit worse than they are on other maps. So I feel like the two map bans are probably the heaviest we've seen out of any event so far. Nin, thank you so much for the 17 months, appreciate the prime.
The time is running out, and now it's gone. history for
It isn't just good strats from Gen G. They're really good players. Oh, they have very good players.
Sentinels.
They got a lot of heavy fraggers. And the overall like macro stuff was really good. Like their anti was pretty impressive on split, and it was very simple in terms of their adjustment on breeze. And I'm not even sure you could call it anti. It was more just the players adjusting a little bit, to be honest. I do think Sentinels misplayed breeze slightly in terms of playing fast against the Yoru. I don't think that's how you play against it, but I can understand wanting to play against the no Sentinel like that. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads. We've got Loud Paper X coming up. If people want to rewatch some of the VODs, the VOD is uploading now as well. So map 1, map 2 are there. And yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay. see if Loud can look any better.
The time, August 2023. The place, champions, Los Angeles. Loud and PaperX, kings of their respective regions, meet on stage for the first time. PaperX scores an overtime map win and bounces back
Wolf statue?
from a 13
Yeah, I'm not even
to
sure. My
loss
girlfriend just got it
and
from work.
manages to take down the defending champions
It's just kinda
on
there.
a run that sends them straight to the grand final. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 7 of
An All-Pacific Grand Final.
lower bracket semifinal.
PaperX would have to pull off a bit of a madness to get there, but it's
This is going to
doable.
be their second meeting here on the global stage, but I'm expecting this one to be fireworks. Hopefully, PaperX gives us some funnies. Of course, I'm Golden Boy, you got Mimi, you got Kakuka. This is going to be a good one, Kakuka. I'm excited.
Yeah, totally. I mean, after the introduction that you gave, I'm kind of scared to say anything, but also the stakes were different in that
Penny,
time that
not
they
a
made,
chance.
because as you were saying, it was the upper
Doesn't
final,
fall
right?
in
It was
like
the upper
many
semifinal,
games.
So nobody was going home from there. We're talking about upsets.
I'm still thinking, thank you so much for saying that. Appreciate you.
But of course, seeing either one of these teams, especially Loud after the standard that we hold them.
Gen G coaches were not freezing a map veto with all the bans. You would think not, but maybe.
With that one. I mean, honestly, it's kind of
Like they're the
crazy
ones
to
that are in
see
charge, so
you know,
hopefully not.
PaperX, a team that we have really valued for them being a creative, innovative team. But this event, Mimi, it is really just felt like PaperX has struggled to not just find an identity, but to find a rhythm.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for PaperX has been like balancing the confidence, right? In these early interviews at the start of games, it really seems like it's not there. They're not playing like themselves, but continually in big matches, in second halves where it matters, they continue to step up and find that magic at the very last second. That's what brought them here, but what we're looking for today is really consistency from this team. But this is the match for PaperX to prove if they're ready to lift a trophy in Madrid.
Couldn't agree more with that one, Mimi. But earlier, Mika Fabs actually got a chance to speak with PaperX's Divide. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Hey Divide, what's up? What's up? How are you feeling?
I'm good.
All right, I like the smile, So Forsaken previously at, I believe, the top of Masters Madrid, rated PRX a 6 out of 10. Now that you've made it to the top 4, would you like to go back and maybe give a score again now that you've come this far?
I think we have to give credits to ourselves. I think now we are like 10 out, about 10, you know, 10 on 10. So yeah, I mean, pretty excited to play Loud, and yeah, you know what L stands for?
What does it stand for?
It means less, so it means less coming for us again today.
Good luck out there.
Dude, that's a GV level pun coming out.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you.
You should feel honored. I am. You should feel honored that I
I'm
would
actually
compare
quite proud of him. I'm quite proud of Divide for that one.
But by the way, least confident, like 10 out of 10 is at least saying that, right? We need to see the PaperX fired up for this match.
I mean, right? And the way, not the PaperX looked, but the way that Gen G made them look.
Oh, God, let me sort
PaperX is all about the
there's too much light coming in. Let me sort this out. Give me like
a response for everything, but it is an
me
opponent
like
that
a
they
minute.
know very well.
I do feel like, though, we learned a little bit more about what Gen G's capable of today than what we saw. So now that makes me wonder what happens here with PaperX. Was that a matter of Gen G just flattening people, or is this a PaperX team that maybe has a little bit more to show here?
Yes, because I think in previous, yes, as in both are true. Gen G look incredible, but PaperX, I think in previous matches, we've seen them really push Gen G. That's one where they were making a lot of fundamental mistakes. Players were kind of going off, losing picks. They're taking the normal PaperX risks, but against a team like Gen G, with their structure and their firepower, they were ripping that apart.
Yeah, no, it's hard to put into words how just well this Gen G team is playing. I mean, we could probably talk about it all day, and that's why on the other side, you know, you're going to need some players to step up here, right? On the PaperX side, you're really looking at Munyet. This guy has truly been impressive, but I'm excited to see him go up against QCK, because I do feel like, Kakuka, that QCK throughout this tournament has grown as a player, and his stonks have definitely risen.
Yeah, let me get my strongly agree card to show with
you go.
because it is crazy what we have seen from QCK, especially like the other day when he was sick, when he had to go to the hospital at the beginning of the day to then come in here, play the way that he did, and especially the performance that we saw yesterday. I am very happy with what we saw. I think that we have to be very careful how we talk about that Sentinels versus Loud that we saw yesterday, because in the end, it was 2 very, very close overtimes. And a QCK that overall is feeling super comfortable, that has found his space in Loud. Many people have that question of,
gonna be better or worse than us, but doesn't matter. He's his own person.
The similarities between these two, I feel like, are kind of endless, right? They both had to fill massive shoes. Ching, the best Raze player in the world, and Ospas, the best Jet player in the world, on the other side. I mean, this year maybe. But comparing these two, both these guys have come in, and they haven't necessarily perfectly filled those shoes, but they have stepped up and found their own place in this team. Both got criticized a ton in their respective kickoffs in the early stages of Madrid, but in the playoffs, in the late group stages, where it really matters, both of these guys have stepped up for their squads.
Exactly. Like,
we played fighting games. Yeah, when I was younger.
Coming in from Loud into this event is QCK going to
Not
be a
like
detriment to them? And I feel like
for the last,
I feel happy
I
that
don't
all
know,
that people
10 years.
Quiet for a second.
Not until I kind of discovered like
If
PC
Sadok's telling
FPSs, I
me
guess.
that this is what they wanted, I believe Sadok. Speaking of, actually, I'm actually quite excited to send it back over to Mika because we're going to hear from the Capitan himself, Sadok, as we get ready for this matchup.
So I'm old now, but I mean, not just now. Probably the past, like,
Hey,
what,
Sadok,
5 years?
How's it going? How are you feeling?
Feeling super good.
Feeling super good. Love to hear
Super
it.
good.
So last time you guys went up against PRX. PRX came out on top. So what do you think you learned from that match that you think will be important in this one?
They're gonna be super crazy. So yeah, we're just gonna have to be super aware of what they are going to do at the start of the round and be prepared.
Out crazy the crazy?
Super crazy.
All right, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
These are definitely two teams that
When was I most tilted as a coach? Every official, pretty much.
I would say coming into this one, maybe.
Yeah, I think the last two
Kinda
matches
all
for
blend
these squads
into
was
one.
very different. For Loud, this was a game that came down to the wire. It was a second away from getting defuses. It was one clutch making the difference for Loud ending up losing that.
But HCS stop lane CS relatively late. Relatively late, like 14 maybe.
Yeah, so many of these rounds come to close to nothing when
I
we're
reckon.
talking about, as you mentioned in those retakes, they do not go their well for literally less than a second.
Yeah,
and time after time is not the kind of thing
Maybe
that just
maybe way
happens
later than that.
once. But for
Maybe
Paper X, I
15.
feel like
14, 15,
yesterday,
16, around there.
Genji just showed every single weakness that they had. And talking about bots and talking about what Lakia was saying in the interview, there's so much you can learn about how to exploit those mistakes in Paper X. That
And
is
Liquid
very
called the
scary
timeout against Gambit. Yeah, that was probably one of them. That is the one that stands out the most.
Especially if they're shooting like they were.
That still doesn't make
Okay,
any
so
sense in my head,
yeah,
but
I mean,
here we
giving
are.
away those opening kills, giving away those opportunities is the reason that Paper X ended up getting rolled in the way that they did. Loud is another team with fantastic fundamentals that will punish those mistakes.
Yeah, I can't help but feel like I feel like Paper X just really wants to try and like be, you know, ridiculous, and they kind of have to not do that this time around.
I love this lower third about talking about the.
But is it the
pistol, 'cause I
coach
think that
modding?
is
I
also
don't
a
think
very
so, man. They didn't really. I mean, they had the coach cams back then, but they didn't really show it much.
teams in the entire
That's good.
event.
I kind of missed
Loud,
the
definitely,
I missed the
yesterday,
coach
it was not
camera
there on the
meta,
first two maps. It was very complicated
which is
for
so
them
fine.
to push through all of that. Of course, but for Paper X, it was the other way around. They got pistols and not much else.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be fascinating to see how both of these teams compare against one another. But for now, though, let's send it down to the stage and bring out our teams for this epic battle.
More of a Barbar or more of an Alex motor out of them.
Loud.
Mini's very similar to how I react, I would say. You think the 4-1 pistol strat will work against Louds? Probably. I think Paper X have like a high 80% defense win rate on their pistols.
Paper X.
Battle of the pistols in terms of these teams, yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing any 6-0s here in terms of that last game, but I'm excited for the regular season, am I? Yeah, pretty excited. I'm excited to see what teams can do in the space of like 5 weeks. That's a lot of time. That's more time than they had with the with this guy now. So, yeah, teams could have improved a hell of a lot from when we last saw them.
Yeah, Sadok has done this before. He always leads teams to these top level
Split.
events, but last time Paper X eliminated them. We're into the map select and we are starting with a Ascent, which is wild.
Dude, I'm glad we get Sunset though, but it's still a nice map pull for Loud.
I think that this is a match of two teams.
This game is gonna be so fun. I'm so surprised that Loud pick Ascent. The Paper X's Ascent hasn't been good, and they've been managing to like get rid of it. But I also am interested to see if Loud go for the Yoru still, or if they go for a more like regular comp.
And they get rid of it towards the end, which means we get to land on bind.
Yeah, this
here,
is weird, man. This is a weird one.
A really interesting map. Historically,
sure.
Some great calling from Sidak on that one.
Yeah, you would imagine Loud are pretty prepped for this. I'm very interested to see what the the agent select is.
All the maps they've played it yet, but I think they have some great ideas that are really tough to deal with your first time playing into it.
Can we get to 3 though? I think that's the thing that I'm wondering is, can we get to 3?
Well, teams that did make Madrid, I'm most excited to see. Honestly, I am excited to see Fnatic. I'm excited to see Fnatic. They underperformed. They didn't show anything new. And now they should have loads of new stuff, and hopefully not as complacent as they were going into that game. Like, they should have a lot of good stuff. Vitality, now they have tracks, that's true. RQ could be looking good. There's a lot of teams that could be looking good.
Yeah, and of course, I think that fundamentally Loud should have the upper hand coming into this Ascent, knowing that is, you know, the more basic map.
Lead will be interesting. Dude, I'm kind of down to look at the teams that underperformed. Like, they're exciting for me as well. Maps 3 VODs, don't think it's uploaded yet, bro. Let me check.
I mean, look, I feel like no matter how you go here, one thing is for certain is that there's going to be just moments
oh yeah,
of
you're good, bro.
absurdity.
I can put it live now.
Players are going to be pulling off some wild plays, but where I'm looking at here, I want to see if QCK is
third map's up, bro. If you want to check it.
Very aggressive Paper X team, and if Paper X
give me this agent select. Do they go for the Yoru? Do they go back to the Phoenix?
You're talking about QCK.
I'm
looking at Munyet. What can he do?
Yeah, they go back to the Phoenix. What are the chances that Paper X would... The thing is, it's just like, would Paper X actually do the same stuff that EG did and get like double Odin? I don't think so.
This is a new way that Ascent is going to be played. I personally really like the Gecko and the Fade as a combo. I think
it's a little bit bold for Loud to pick this. It really is.
The flooding that you can do with the utility and how recurrent it
Paper X, they might.
An amazing edge, and I do think that Loud using the Phoenix here is something that can be countered easily.
I don't think they would have I don't think they would have thought that the I mean, maybe Alex has watched it.
Have a chance to go for a run in a finals and maybe get Sidak that second trophy. It would be incredible. But Paper X, they always show up at the right time.
Well, let's go ahead and get this elimination match underway and send it over to your casters. And they
what if you told me there's a team in America with a 30+ win streak in scrims? Maybe.
Yeah, we definitely do. I mean, there's plenty of it here. This is an elimination game. Loud versus Paper X.
If that's coming from you, Desper, that's probably M80.
Earlier than they potentially hoped for here in Madrid. And it's a weird one in terms of the expectations, to be honest, Josh. I mean, you're writing down, going over storylines, whatever, putting a large focus. But for both of these teams, feeling like maybe they've got something
VCT
to prove,
only.
not so much for Paper X.
I think at the very beginning.
Okay, let's get into this one. We started already. Loud on defense, Paper X on attack, and we are back to the Phoenix for Loud, and they picked this. So this comp is pretty fun on defense. It lacks a little bit on attack, but if it doesn't get exploited for its weaknesses, then it kind of owns it. That knife hits 3. And it is a walk over once they lose B main over towards middle, but Paper X kind of ready for this one. We got so many classics. Like, all 3 people here are classics, right? They separated the classics, and this guy at middle needs to activate. Oh.
Heads have been found here, straight to the cranium.
Uh-oh, this one fell apart pretty fast.
The job getting done. QCK.
Oh, they run into him.
Players are weak, walking right into
Forsaken. I said he needs to activate. He definitely did.
A highlight focused on by the desk, talking about how much these pistol rounds.
Let's keep on top of the pistol round. Pacific are 7-0 in terms of pistol rounds today. It is 1-0.
Guess who comes out on top throughout all of that? Being able to bail his team out of a rough situation from top mid against a tiles crunch, essentially. It's Forsaken, the guy who's been clearly, in my opinion, the best player for Paper X at this tournament. I don't think he was during kickoff. I don't think he
Can
always
coaches
has been,
talk the
but he
players
is right
after
here,
agent
right
select?
now.
Yes, until the barrier goes down. But then it's done until you call a timeout.
Major win conditions.
Okay, on this one, Loud.
We're expecting so much of this to be brawling.
Straight up walk over towards middle again. Oh, man, Loud are really bold picking this. Really, really bold. But we'll see. I mean, Paper X haven't been looking great on it.
Plenty of shots.
This guy can just stay alive, be tempted to smoke here.
Snakebite dropped down, vulnerable. Kawazin's holding some util out into his hand. Doesn't know which direction. Flash through. There it is. The follow-up.
Okay, he's done a lot of damage though, and they didn't pick up a gun. And Devi,
should be at least.
lovely fast turn on that one.
Yeah, beautiful business.
Lego, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Of course, bro. Thanks for the damn nice shots. Thanks for the kind words, bro.
And this follow-up as well is for them. I mean, PaperX and Loud with these comps, very ult generation heavy.
The turning of the flashes in this round, yeah, they're fast, right? People who can turn Phoenix flashes are just
into these sites alongside the ultimates.
insane.
Yeah, and I think they're going to turn Ascent into an attack-sided map as well. It's one of the reasons I think that QCK's gone back to the Phoenix here rather than the Yoru they were dabbling with. They know that PaperX are running this comp without a Sentinel anyway. They're not worried about a Cypher or being able to get into the sites.
Okay, bonus round, and Forsaken's looking close to getting his ult, and so is Karen's in. So we need to keep an eye on these two. Let's see how much damage they can do. Knife goes over towards A, does hit one.
Thick and thin through all the metas in Valorant.
Don't get me wrong, I mean, PaperX have never been standard, even on Ascent.
Change up their wall. It blocks vision over towards short and middle.
Who knows which direction it's going to go into.
Waited for the Yuta to get back up there. It's a nice trade. Cowan's in with that, does have a ult into the next round. There's one person on B. Oh, whoa. There's a gun down in terms of an upgrade. Forsaken lurking over towards middle, and two people go here. Have they seen him? They're looking kind of... Oh boy.
Will they clear this corner? The peak angle, Sadak might just be able to react in time. He's not going to push it. It's just holding for it. 2 years.
And
anticipating some sort of reaction.
they're very much on top of that.
In a forward close position. Lucky to be alive there with a util out into his hands, but finally with the paranoia sent flying.
A little 1-2 on this one as well. At least they both know where they are now, so they can activate a little bit faster over towards spawn. Got one flash, and they're in a good position to trade this. If something gets a kill, by the way, he gets his ult.
In the smoke, flash around the corner, but it's an empty site. Fully evacuated. Wall up. This is cheeky. Devi now has to get a move on.
Oh boy.
Forwards. QCK half on the board, finds the first kill. 1 versus 1. Can he win it? It's a gamble.
Ah.
Has he got it? Time just
Oh, it was close. 2 HP.
Holy. What a clutch from QCK.
Yeah, and it was planted in the corner, so maybe you could argue that something could have spammed this.
Because it was a bonus round for PaperX, but still, to be able to find the 1v2 there, defending the wall against the buy.
Maybe both of them could have spammed this.
He comes off it just at the perfect time to be able to grab that one. But like I said, it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory. Loud cannot buy into the next. So despite the fact they get on the board,
still though, that's nice damage done. They're going to be a little bit gutted they didn't win this one. In terms of this round though, we now have 3 ults, right? 4 ults. We got an attack op as well.
you will ever watch. Do not study his VODs if you're trying to learn.
Yeah, he is. We got a Bucky out. Okay, so Loud win this one. They realize that in terms of it, their money's too low. They can't really buy into it, so they pretty much eco into it. It is a low buy. They get a Bucky, they get a Judge out.
His own defeat and doom here as a judge.
So this is a low buy. Loud expecting to lose this one.
Specialist with that regard. Here we go. Thrash forwards. Wants to take the fight. Stray shot.
23-54.
No kill. Only the damage being done. Munyet now fast onto the approach here.
Get a little bit of info on this one. They take so much map control. Do they have any idea there's 3 people here?
Slip into the back here. Now QCK has a rifle and he's watching for this. Swings, yeah, just holding for
oh, with that kill? Yeah, with that kill, do they go back?
I mean, PaperX, this is
Forsaken has the spike, by the way. If he decides to go heaven with it, sure, just get the kill.
That was the real threat, which was QCK with that right.
But Loud, we're expecting to lose this again with the low buy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mind freak, man. Wait, that was going to be the Razor. That was literally going to be Razor, right? Or is he 2 off? Okay, no, he's 2 off. It's fine.
All the boxes.
Having think it speaks
okay, so Loud with that, obviously accepting they were going to lose, and their money goes down a little bit, and QCK is the person who saved the gun, but he doesn't have enough because of the loss bonus as well. Lovely shot.
They're treating it as almost like just a practice boot camp. And so the fact that they've made playoffs, they're playing with house money. You might not think that's much, honestly, if you're listening to that as a viewer at home, but I tell you now, there is no team more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose.
Yeah. And a team that's readjusted their
Instant Omen Flash, so it's the BBL strat. Instant Omen Flash, double satchel over towards short. They think it's an A rush, but actually there's someone up short close. Real close. Dodge the knife close. Ult goes into heaven so they don't hear the break of the glass. Damn, that's nice. What a nice round from them. I know this guy did hear it because he was close, but... And the C's to do -80, so the nade kills on top of it. And oh, what the hell is this round? It was a masterclass. Wait, this was a sick round, man. They've been... That was really, really cool.
Don't need me to say it, you can hear the crowd chanting. QCK.
I don't think he's got any intention of allowing the ace to occur. QCK's miles away from
He's
it.
absolutely out of
What
there.
a beautiful setup, though, for Paper Rex.
What a beautiful round from them.
Enough credit for the way that they set up some of their tactical stuff, because they move so quickly and so fluidly, people just assume it's very intuitive and there isn't too much thought really going on. That round, they're making it feel like a big A exec. All of the utility is
I'm actually going to write it down. It's a YouTube...
down mid.
YouTube round for sure.
If you see utility being piled into A main and you're playing in like tree or grass, you are going to focus on A main. You expect it to be 4 or 5 people coming from that direction.
Yeah, it's really cool. They kind of combined a few things here.
Even though they're not throwing utility for those people splitting.
Yeah, the Teva on top of that as well with the molly close and the ult. Oh my.
Are lovely. But I feel like we've seen this team evolve over the course of this tournament.
They have, yeah.
I'm completely sure that Alex is telling the truth when he says that when they came into this, they were only looking for one win. And I was watching them in kickoff, and frankly, I wasn't that impressed with what I was seeing from Paper.
No, it was very slapdash, you know. They were throwing ideas into the mix. It looked like they were really just improvising.
And just to pull another quote from that exact same interview that you referenced.
It's a good timeout.
Alex, the coach, said, "We have problems that we need to fix. There's too little time, too much to do. We've been carried by our individual performances, in my opinion, rather than good gameplay and good Valorant." But to me,
how allowed picking this map? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they're crazy.
To start figuring out what is working for them. And they get into a match like this,
but here we are. I mean, Paper Rex haven't been getting the best results on this map, so I guess that's where they're looking at it.
Any of the 3 maps that we have here, and it's so difficult to predict because they play such off-meta styles. You know, when are either of these teams?
Doesn't sound so good for Paper Rex. It's their best map. But it's good for Loud also.
Nobody plays like Loud and nobody plays like Paper Rex.
In terms of everything as well, everything's kind of backfired a little bit. The first buy run was really, really close. Then they ecoed, 4 people survived, maybe 3 people. This round happens, loads of people survive as well. The money's like out of control. It is one of the worst possible starts you could have for Loud.
Ever so slightly. Now Loud, with that timeout, we're heading into the half buy. They're going to have time to think about some of the mistakes, the adjustments. Probably not going to be seeing them active here.
And I think one of the things that you're seeing from Loud is that they're very willing to fight forwards. You see the angle that Kawanzin is currently playing at. Think about Sadek with the judge, Kawanzin playing market aggressively. They want to contest Paper Rex and not just give them space.
Instant question mark. It's cleared though. Ooh.
Quite difficult.
Oh my god, he ate the flash.
Timing shots like that.
Just off the cue of the flash.
Oh, he ate it as well. It's devastating.
You can see something, he's got his eye on it. Anticipating that there might be that reflank with a minute on the mark here. For
they're going to go up short and there's a Bucky here.
Time to play with, definitely time to work around. But if they do walk into the Bucky, there is some level of danger here. I mean,
Sadek can't really escape though.
No, but Mindfreak is way ahead of the pack, so I don't think he's going to get traded, and he isn't. So Sadek's still stuck here. Might have to use util. Nade drop down as well. This guy is now a nuisance. He's on their side. He's buying them time, and the Moshpit has to be committed. Force him out wide.
He's still
alive, by the way.
He's chilling, man.
Okay, well, he's found that timing from the
my.
classic. Okay,
what did that do? Just 2 damage or something? 20 seconds on this one. Forced to go over towards B. They have cleared it, though. And they know he's still here.
Because Loud are playing this
Lovely shot. Wait, that's a headshot?
Because Loud are playing
What?
without the Sentinels that doesn't play spread around the map.
He's one of those that flicks away so it looks more impressive than it is.
Are finding those lurk timings real nice.
It was still impressive though. That kind of stuff looks mad. I love when the people do this.
Flustered when Sadak got that initial kill. They managed to get themselves into an advantage position, arguably here. Lit up
Shooter.
a beacon pointing directly towards in a double face. There's
Yeah,
no
big shots.
hesitation in the player Paperex there.
Okay, now it's a big buy round. 5-1 down, 3 people surviving again. They get the plants, the money's really good. This guy's been holding on to this ult for a long time. Not really his fault though.
So, it wasn't the most dangerous in the world. That timeout that you were talking about, Brenda,
Dude, that looks so sick.
coming up here. And we can see that QCK is going for an operator. So you've got the Phoenix op online. Get your bingo cards out. Did you have that one down? Phoenix op versus Gecko op.
Phoenix op. We are really close to having all 5 ults. They go really fast on it. And last time they did this though, they fake pressure that there were people going over towards short, so they have to be careful of short. But this guy over towards middle with his Phoenix op can hear if they do that.
Team would cancel after they get full 5-person hit by the KO knife, but not Paperex. They will still try to apply pressure to you, trying to look for that timing.
And he's pretty much flying over towards middle. The reason they get this op out is it's funny because both. Wait, they've seen this guy. Both of these comps can't clear these areas, right? They actually struggle at the same things. Less so much because they have the fade eye, but it's still you get a bit of freedom over towards middle. Yeah, nice crunch over towards middle here. Still not fully done, but Spike goes over towards short.
It's on Mind Freak or something to try to find timings. The Spike
Mind Freak
makes everything way more difficult.
Whoa, what a
Whoa.
Yeah, he does find that opening.
Let's see if this gets work here.
Wait, this guy just left his teammate bottom middle.
Tucked into the corner. That's Sadak. He's essentially alone in this spot. They've doubled up through.
He kind of pinged this guy out.
Krause does find that angle and fight, so 1v3 looks just less and less likely. Yeah, it is.
Goodness, the shorty actually would have taken him down, 10 HP. That was a lot closer. Okay. Loud lost a lot of people on that one though, so they could insta get reset. They do pick up the op though.
The Paperex are playing pretty heavy from mid. And with the Viper wall that Loud goes for, they have the advantage over fighting that kind of area.
He's like, hold up. That actually was pretty winnable.
Well, assuming that Les throws the same one in this round.
Good news for Loud is their ults are great. Bad news is their money's not.
Trying to fight over that area.
1 away from Fischl, 1 away from Omenal.
There's the wall going down at the beginning of the round. A judge for Sadak.
They go aggro with the op. Phoenix op gets set up over towards B with a breach stun.
Pull it out. Big ults now being earned and built up here for Loud as well. Plenty in the war chest. A main control, B main control. Heavy priority here.
Yeah, and they wanted to flash through this, but
big ultimates.
Oh.
That's a nice one. QCK punishes that one. Mind Freak usually going to be the
Bit of pressure over towards short. I'm pretty sure it was a Fade Eye and a Prowler. That meant that the Omen Flash goes in. AO ult at 1 minute mark. There was a bit of short pressure, and I think this guy over towards A main made sound. Why he popped it.
Even expect his nose backing away. Silent jumps up though. I don't think
Omen Flash over towards A main. Cross map knife from Sadak. Fischl going over towards B. Let's see, because this guy in spawn has a full path and gets into a corner that no one checks. Forsaken, they on top of him. Forsaken Jaw, lose it out. Yeah, there is literally just 4 different jaws.
And now Monyet becomes the other lurker.
25 seconds left. He loses duel.
This guy walks up towards short, and he's not checking close. Man, Sadak's been full shotgun the whole game.
Practically in his mouth.
That is a bizarre round for Paperex, but you can see that they're very.
I think Cowan Zin deserves a shout out though. As much as it was a weird round, like he never overstepped his mark.
Might want to readjust the game plan to have less of the lurk plays going on.
Yeah, he was ready for this the whole time.
He's got a chance of making something happen there. I don't think Cowan Zin knows that he's around. And
I thought he was on top of it.
To win the duel against 2Es, these lurkers are finding opportunities, but when they lose their duels, it looks stupid. It looks like they were just destined to fail. But with Paper Rex's style, if they win that fight, suddenly there's a gap in the defense, and Paper Rex are very opportunistic. They do tend to exploit those fairly well. So certainly a weird round, not a successful one for Paper Rex on their attack.
They died so far away from each other. Yeah, they wanted to get more from the B. So they wanted to get more from the two-person going over towards B, whether it was a kill or a detain, so that the people panic, so they rotate into the two lurkers. It wasn't too bad, but it was more just Loud being super aware.
Into the lowers. Yeah. So winning this matchup would guarantee that rematch, and
for the fourth time this year.
Exactly.
Loud is usually so aware. I think it's also because they play no Sentinel, right? So they're kind of very hyper focused in terms of what is their weakness of this ability, like of this comp, and that people can do that.
Try and pave that way to redemption. Bit of revenge maybe on
Alex as a coach, yeah, he's good, man, because Paper Rex do a madness, but they still can play pretty methodical, and they have like some of the better fast strats you've ever seen. So he's definitely good, and like whoever comes up with like a lot of their actual like fast strats or like ult strats is very good, man. My one criticism will be they could use some more ult strats. I think that they're a team that heavy rely on just having like one ult strat, but I think they could have like multiple. Very nice. And this was a bit of a classic, right? Paper X attack, timeout, Loud in return.
And such a classic, great idea from Loud. You come out of your opponent's timeout and run a set play to steal the tempo, and they've wiped the floor with Paper Rex.
And nicely done. And the reason that it works again for people that are new here is everyone on attack, you're like focusing on the new game plan, you're focusing on what the coach says, and then you forget the other team can just go aggro.
We're just going to force the fight to them, and they go for a bit of a tiles crunch there, punishing a very wide jumping by Monya. Ruining everybody over towards B.
Yeah, Paper X players left reeling.
Devi going for the glass.
He's gonna have this the whole he might have this the whole game.
Weird spot. That is an unusual thing to opt
They're not really gonna use it until you switch over the guns and then you want to retake.
Apparently.
Or you go down early because of the thing.
with those.
So Paper X playing a little bit further back, they wait for the knife, and then once the knife goes in, they want to go a bit aggro. And that is bad. Good luck to count him back a sight.
Dashing in with the satchel. He's upset the aim entirely.
Well, that'll do it, honestly. Make yourself hard to hit.
Opens up the site now for the plant. Post-plant positions of Paper X.
That is the most Paper X round I've ever seen, though.
Only chances here.
QCK is going to be ulting back in potentially with only an op to work with.
Is that a dropping wall? Down in his face, Molly. Oh, goodness me. How does that one catch? Everybody's giving this up, it looks like. What is that? Hello. 2 years. Chasing him over extension. No, I don't think there's any chances. Listen, surely time is running out, but handing these kills just over to him.
Another one?
And considering the Paper X's economy was not amazing to come into this round.
Yeah, it does actually do a little bit.
Fantastic kills to be given in the other direction, but it won't make too much difference because we're so close to the end of the half.
Yeah. Maybe a 200 IQ player. Didn't see how close they were to the ultimates, but maybe they're like, okay,
look at these kills, man.
Let's try and build up ours.
What a way of entering, right? Monyet skipping, jumping into the site, and the spacing perfect for the trade. That coordination not quite as good there. We'll keep an eye on that.
Did him dirty.
You know the camera operators are
okay, Odin on defense, op now here. Ult is still here. Does that mean they're going to insta-use ult, or are we... No?
Early nightfall. This is an attempt of a fake, but the early knife gives it away. Only one tag.
Yeah.
That's going to be onto Forsaken.
That's just a fade. That is a fade ult with nothing that has been completely wrecked by the knife.
Odin spam spraying through.
Oh my! Look at the damage.
Absolutely destroyed here.
Still want to go for the orb.
Win his one, at least through the main
and yeah,
angle.
does have it.
Wants to send it and let it rip. Rolling Thunder cannot save you away from that one.
But keep an eye on your minimap. They insta-go as a fake. Tui's.
Beautiful by 2 years. Really just expecting that reposition.
And just Forsaken.
The tempo and the timings here, walking right into it.
That's nice info.
2 years. Jump spots, gets a bit of additional information.
Good patience though, not trying to
when something gets this plant, he gets his ult. So they could if they want to. Notri's ever going to feel comfortable to use fish ult. I say as he instantly uses fish ult. He goes heaven with it.
Forsaken going walkabout towards tree, leaves it. Now 1v3. QCK's on the flank. Should be unwinnable. Blind as anything. Hasn't given it away.
He has a molly to stop the plant if someone insta-taps. That's about it.
Too wise. QCK's already there. Justin, did he see anything? Not too sure. Corby and Made jumping down, and there it is. The kill found.
Very competitive half that we've had so far here.
It's a mad half.
But the more that they default, the more Loud are picking them apart, I think. You saw there a cute idea from PaperX, like you said, going for that fake play. But the exec, it wasn't quite coordinated as well as you would hope for. Certainly not compared to the previous round, where Forsaken was right behind Monyet on the entry. Perhaps lacking that fade in terms of the pressure that they put onto B.
Double up. Money's pretty good. Money here, not so much. They had the 3 people that died over towards spawn, and that really does make a difference for the buy here. And they got a Viper if they get over towards site though, so Loud need to make sure they don't get over towards site, so they fight heavy over towards A main, and they insta Viper over towards B main. And they are fighting A, because again, they know they're low buy, they know this ult is up, and they need to make sure they don't let him get site.
No, he's not. I mean, they don't. You would be a little cautious in this situation for some pop flashes through the smoke or this kind of thing, but he's not worried.
Nice shot, 2 years. Expecting it from the high ground angle. QCK. Good ball thrown at them. Still, it's back to a multitude of players now, and he's got to try and
the double
put
flash
up that wall to try and prevent them from getting past it. 2 years repositioned, still with the operator, and it's PaperX who are the ones who aren't coming up with really any of the appropriate answers. Double smokes out to try and get themselves into position, but it's being spammed with the rifle at work. Hopes and dreams placed onto the end of the barrels.
Okay, and honestly, if you're PaperX, you should probably be happy with 6, because you're playing against a comp that can't get through the choke points. Have they watched the EG game, and are they going to exploit all of the things that this comp struggles at? A nice recovery from Loud, though. You got to give him that in terms of momentum.
2 halves there.
Ooh.
Brutal. But I think the adjustments looked nice. 2-E's with the operator on Omen ended up playing really well.
He's getting tremendous value, putting in work. Well,
they have 2 minutes to talk about it as well.
Just before this match, let's hear from it.
Sou o Gabriel, mais conhecido como QCK, atualmente duelista da Loud. Não sei muito específico o que eles tiveram de diferente, mas talvez eles tiveram mais momentos dentro do jogo, conseguiram otimizar esses momentos e ganhar rounds chaves que quebravam a economia ou faziam um snowball de ult, e aí o jogo foi um pouco complicado. Falar sobre isso logo depois da derrota é complicado, tô me sentindo triste, sentimento ruim, mas o campeonato ainda não acabou. A gente tem muito para mostrar ainda, então sem muitas delongas, vamos pro próximo jogo. Sendo bem sincero, não importa, perder é perder, independente de round. Perder por um round ou por 14 é a mesma coisa, a derrota do mesmo jeito.
Our man is looking more likely. Finally fades away and he's back into it, but here it is. The follow-up. All the rifles online.
He doesn't have the time.
Oh my God.
Eu não vim para substituir ninguém, eu só sou um novo jogador do time. O time se tornou um time novo, com novas formas de jogar, novas composições, então acredito que estou me saindo bem. Não sei se é confiança a palavra, mas traz um conforto por você jogar com pessoas que já lidaram com essas frustrações antes. Então a gente vai lidar da melhor forma possível. A gente já venceu times com esse estilo de jogo, então a gente vai saber lidar com eles.
Really interesting insight into QCK and his ideas. You know, he's coming into this team.
Yeah, he's been looking kind of slowly heating up, it feels like, as well.
He has to fill those shoes, but no. He's talking about how they've reinvented the team kind of around him, this new style.
And PaperX are 1 pistol up, so let's see.
Had to do the exact same thing, missing Jing, one of their best players.
But I feel like Monyet is filling in Jing's shoes a little more. They haven't adjusted that style yet, and that's probably one of the things that had the confidence knocked for PaperX.
Yeah, this is going to be a weird one.
Figured out what the new team identity is. The deeper they go in this tournament,
so let's see, in terms of what Loud's comp struggles at, all of these areas clearing, and obviously getting through choke points.
So
let's see how much PaperX can exploit that. Knife goes in, if the knife hits, they flash. Knife does hit, do they flash through? Oh, they have no
Allow
flash.
your opponents to ever
Yeah, well, they
get
can't really
anything there.
flash on this one.
Deep delayed now.
They're going to
Monyev
have to
was
respect
tagged,
it.
but he did
And they
not
don't want to use
care.
their Phoenix flash
Still
for it.
holds his ground.
Interesting that PaperX have gone for a defensive wall that allows them to, you know, contest mid as well. So they're not
So
worried
early
about
on, we also get over towards mid where they can't really clear.
Giving up that presence. Loud now opting to just contact in through A. And it's an open site. It's a free site. It seems to be a bit of a read. Look at them. They're just fast on the approach. Maybe just
And
hearing
do
those
they
sounds. Used out towards
expect
tree, but it
these
closes
other
the door
two
in their
now?
faces. A bit of stray damage. Sadak is going to be
So,
safe though.
Loud's
And
comp
Sound
is,
able
sorry,
to get that
PaperX's
plan
comp is
down.
really good at retaking, but Loud's comp's really good at afterplant because we've got mollies. Right, got a lot of mollies, got a lot of stall in terms of
Pause
this.
in a play, a bit of a break in the timing. At
So
least
it's a
taking one
weird,
hit, still
it's a
that
weird
fade
little
now.
mix-up.
Does he choose to use it? Fragment. First wave of it being used out. Here it sends it. Paranoia go flying along with the Dizzy.
3 under heaven.
Forming into the side. Yeah, 3 plays into
And
hell.
it's a good
Anything to
plant
clear
for
this
them.
one. Might have to just jump in. It's a beautiful smoke. Tears is using it to just divide up this side as well, and it's making it more than difficult. Damn difficult. 5 on a defuse might make a difference. PaperX mind free going.
Oh,
for the
boy.
right click. Away.
No way.
Absolute bundle differential.
Let's go the kill.
Something running.
Done right? Oh no. Okay, nice from them. Something managed to do so well here as well. And under Balk, mind free getting 3. Well, let's count the pistols, by the way.
3 players in hell with the
Yeah, and they
smoke
got
set up.
wrecked.
The spike is planted for them.
Pacific are 8-0 up against Americas in terms of pistols. Look at the right clicks. My goodness.
Get the chart out, Leo. Get the chart out.
Why is there a dinosaur? Don't know, don't care. Go
Cool. It looks cool.
Yeah, that's a nasty round from Mindfreak. Nothing more to it, really.
Double
is there?
judge.
Loud had a game plan.
I mean, this is one way of
Despite the
handling it
right
as well.
clicks from the classic.
This really is. The judges, this is very much a PaperX of handling this. The judges, when the teams can't get through the choke point, if you have a judge on each corner, it's a bit of a nightmare. All they have to do is turn a flash if you're fast enough, which these players are. They can turn the flash.
In their prior game.
Taste of their own medicine.
Man, as soon as they realize this, they're going to be like, well, and then they're going to be so paranoid of every single smoke that is in the choke points as well. Tell you what though, Loud have kind of found a bit of a gap over towards mid, or don't think it's going to matter. This guy's just cleaning up.
They simply couldn't get away from something with this judge.
Chasing them down. And into mid as well. Pistols
Does
out
this guy
now.
hyper
Take
focus and
long
not check
range trade.
right?
Players are tucked into the corner.
Oh, lovely.
There it is, cleared out. Last one to stand
Okay,
here. So, an important
very nice
beginning
from
really
them,
for
and
PaperX.
Loud
I
know
mean,
about
again,
one
we talk about
judge.
these comps, we expect them to be
And
attack-sided.
the other judge
Big
actually got
execute,
traded down
generating these ults.
to a
Clear game plan for both of these teams.
Vector.
PaperX winning this pistol and a follow-up eco.
Plumber Rap, thank you so much for the 15. Thank you, thank
The
you.
economy is flourishing after this. They can come into this bonus looking
Judge best
nice
gun, yeah,
and
they got to be
strong.
scared of it. Okay, no, they picked up the judge at the end here.
So heavily during kickoff by EG.
Oh.
Part of that was a cipher, which doesn't exist for
Scary.
PaperX. Part of it was a double.
This is so
buy,
funny,
which we
man.
might see later
This
on
is
in
a
the
good
half, so
approach.
keep your eyes open for that. And the other part was playing disruptively before.
Are they going to
Loud
use a
getting to
judge
exit.
just the whole of defense? They really
This is
could.
a perfect round to go for that more aggressive,
They
disruptive
go
defense.
aggro and they set someone up, so they're gonna have to be scared of a judge close.
But it's all a fake. It's to make
They
you
have to be
feel like they're
scared.
fighting over A.
Is he just gonna walk through that? That's
PaperX already out,
really
looking to
bold.
try to catch
Really, really bold. I like this from PaperX though. They create a lot of pressure over towards A, then they go stack heavy over towards B.
Contact re-clear this area, which is a serious gamble, but they have called the bluff of PaperX perfectly.
Yeah, and they read this one well.
What a read.
Not sure who that is on the team. Give it to Sadak for now. Nade
And even
into
that,
corner. Divide,
even the nade on
almost
top.
Spam down, losing his life. But here
And
we
they
are.
get over towards the
Close
site,
plan situation.
and they
Loud
have a
beginning his
molly,
plan down with no real
aftershock,
pushback.
double molly, knife, double flashes, stun. They shouldn't be able to, they literally shouldn't be able to retake this.
He laid down.
But why am I still
Away. Now,
nervous?
PaperX did use a lot of that util just in the beginning of that round, so I don't know how much they've got now for this retake attempt. The weapon is not too ideal either, but Dizzy does the work. 3 revealed and suppressed out there. Forsaken is just in their faces now. Still trying to double up into hell.
Against the judges.
Just pushing them back as well, and it's just random spam and spraying through. PaperX, man! Running them through. Still not a sticking on. Broken.
Oh, man.
Destroyed in the process. Man's there, ready to try and pick up the pieces of this fight. But Carry
Yeah,
set the aim
I
in
see
time.
handles.
Something
Good damage done from them. Shout out to Loud for calling the bluff on this one. Yeah, it was actually got pretty scary when the smoke came down and they were both under hell and they had the double judges. In terms of Paper Rex, though, I know this was an eco, and I'm fine with it in terms of the gamble stack. I just don't think they need to do it. But I understand why they did it. It's a bonus round, they can take some risks. Op comes in, Odin comes in, so a very good sign. Odin over towards B, Op over towards A, and that's a satchel gone.
But actually, we're seeing a fight on the exact opposite side of the map.
He doesn't go all the way here. Oh my god, you're a gecko.
And that's because Loud, you know, they're waiting for these right timings. And they think that they're ready for it. I mean, they're holding that with a lot of players. But someone's just too quick with it, man. Too quick with it. 8 rebounds close to the corner. That's Munya hoping to catch a player that might have just repositioned there.
What I love about something is he's so good with Gecko's mobility utility, the legs.
Yeah, I love the way he presses 3 on the keyboard. And pulls out the knife just to run away. He does it better than anybody.
Divide does not have a paranoia to play off here. He's got to rely on the Thrash.
Yeah, he's using the Thrash to sign a
Wait, that was nice. They baited it out. Everyone spammed it. They didn't fully face the corner with it. That was pretty cool.
No prior map control here for Loud.
Yeah, they've stacked everything in a fight over towards A main. They're losing it, and now Paper Rex have 3 players ready to collect.
Hope goes. Oh man, that knife. Knife hit everyone, and they can see the lurkout smoke, so they should just be spamming the whole time.
Into the mix of things, but listen,
Oh, they're doable.
It's brute force. It seems to be the name of the game, but only one player will stand.
Hey, nicely handled from Paper Rex. Loud get reset. Arnie's in the bin. Here's Loud's knife. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. They wanted to check if anyone was close. That is true. Dude, so many people has the most mad comps.
Know that they're going A. Their comp is very, very difficult to stop once they send a big exec into you. But before they can even start to take A main control, something's already run out and got a pick at the very beginning of the round on their duelist player who has an ult to try the entry.
The tempo just at those extremities, man. I mean, it's a clear win con. And, you know, funnily enough, it reminds me of when Paper Rex played against Gen G in the regional finals. And Gen G absolutely counter-stratted the ever-loving sugar out of them. And they were going for the heavy extremity control.
Okay, last timeout.
Very similar
And yeah, they just need to play, just keep playing how they've been playing. I cannot believe that something went for that pick, but so good.
It doesn't have, for example, a Fade or a Sova to be able to use drone utility or a recon to clear out close corners. It's much better at being able to get these big retakes, big execs going. Loud are skilled enough, talented enough to adjust the game plan on the fly, but they're always going to be limited by what the comp is good at versus what it's not good at. I think Paper Rex has got a nice read here.
It's good at after plants, and it's not good at getting into the sites. And that's the issue here.
Going for plays. I feel like
Odin again, Op over towards here. As soon as they hear the Odin spam, they realize that they can't go over towards B. I'm so surprised they picked this map.
Take a gander at any of the Paper Rex vlogs as well. You see it. You know, he wears his heart in his sleep, actually. He has to be picked up on a frequent basis.
Has been double pistol, though, so it's still pretty close. There's a lot of ults that are going to come online for Paper Rex in the next round.
But when he has good games, you know, this guy is just unleashed.
Well, they go fast with this one. Flash close, knife goes in.
And that's where you should expect the Op to play. Many flashes to try to push him off the line.
So to try and defend the line.
Has to worry about B main soon, right? The smoke goes.
Through.
Lovely shot. Jesus.
It's a nice attempt and a nice clear.
Damn, bro.
But still, as they're trying to swarm the positions, they're getting absolutely pounded with artillery. Still 1 HP, man. 1 HP. And maybe more than a dream. He's managed to bring this to a 2v2. Doesn't have the spike, though. That was dropped down a little bit earlier.
Look how bold Forsaken is. He just jumped up on the same spot with a classic in hand. 2E's?
He sees him. He ults literally next to him, up.
Too sure, but it just pokes out here. But yet, it's on the other side of the map.
This is a very doable 1v2, by the way.
What's going on?
There's no shot. I mean, less. Course being a difference maker.
That's so funny. No one was pressing tab, so no one was close to see that he picked up the orb, so they still have no idea where he was. He took a bit of risk in the orb there, but no one was looking at the
if they were just on B, surely they would have got the plant down.
Incredibly winnable.
One away, no one had tab open.
He could kill them both with one nade.
Exactly. The nade, not just that.
Yeah, it's a scary round for them in the 1v2. Nade, boombot, knee shot.
Got a lot to clear here, but
oh, that'll do.
Yeah, bit of that information. Pulls out the rifle, expecting the re-swing. Both the players are towards the back of the site now. A smoke. Drop down.
Boombot, nade. Everything. Spam.
Second against it. Boombot forwards. That's going to have to be broken. Nade. Rebounds. Out wide.
Go on.
Now he's just
Oh my
firing.
goodness.
Here's the rocket. Talked
Oh my
about it
God.
earlier. Pre-fires in the corner, but he guesses incorrectly. And now he's left wondering, which way is 2 years? How did he reposition? Time. Ticking.
He's so sure he's sight.
From him. He thinks he's behind the boxes. A miscom perhaps away from it. 2 years.
Nicely done from Tui's. Oh no, man. He used his all.
What a wild way to end that round.
Yeah, and it felt like someone gave him false info because there was so many pings on site. I don't know if they backseated a little bit.
The less information there was available, the more it favored Les and Tui's. Watch them run. Just a walk in through B main. And this one.
That one's mad.
Who ults into that spot?
Unheard of.
Yeah, and I think that someone...
Truly unheard of.
Dude, no reaction. I think someone heard like a fake footstep or something. Someone gave a bad call from the comms there. There were way too many pings of that, and he was 100% believing. So, yeah.
Or mewing, not too sure.
Yeah. Either inspired by Marcus Aurelius or Sigma males. Yeah. Very similar, actually, very similar. So Loud now in a great position, right?
And Paper X stack over towards A, and they have the retake wall over towards B.
Their economy is now flourishing, right? They're going to be in a position where they've got a good economic bank to work with. And they're also coming into this round with a huge rifle advantage, starting to get up to big ults. This is where Loud's attack side comp looks so scary, even though they're one round behind in reality.
That's when they start to come alive. This spot here, it's how pivotal that last round was for Paper X to end up winning it out. The weaker buy, Forsaken. How much is he really going to be able to do here with a runner back facing him? QCK going to be making sure to clear all the available corners. Has a bit of util to set him up. Knife out. One to the cranium. Does drop that one. Here we go. Second goal.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Forsaken doing
They
quite
still
well
have
in
the
that
wall
position
to
there,
create
but
pressure to actually be able to flood into the site, and they don't have too much map control. I'd be tempted to Viper all this.
On-site post plants. You know, even if Loud are able to get this, Paper X can
Yeah,
make it
they're still confident
extremely
knowing that they
expensive
don't have
just by
guns.
holding B main and the defense spawn.
Being cleared out now. Smoke propped up. Pre-firing up to the sky. Expecting Dizzy. Zindo now defaulting over towards the foul line, using that util to try and delay, but you are
Yeah,
right.
the
it's gonna get
double
pricey very
one-ways are
quickly.
pretty nice.
Dizzy, broken. You're in there with the protocols, and now just Loud to realize they have to really just barrel their way through this one. They are being penned in here with the guns, should be favored. Almost
Nice damage,
movement
though.
there from Divide, but shut down there.
And do they want to call their last timeout? Who knows?
Even scoreline.
And Loud keep enough players alive that they do still have that cushion to work with. Tui's
Be an
control
Odin.
Sadak, and they've got a good buy going with some spare
Might not be an Odin.
float around.
Playing over towards A.
It's Loud's ults that now become an issue for Paper X. The more you let them get set up to go for example, the Rolling Thunder, the more difficult
Man,
it's
they're
gonna
really
be.
playing
And
it.
look
They're
at
really
the
playing
mid
it
map.
like they're
Paper
playing
X
against a
look
normal
poised
comp.
to go for some serious A main aggression.
That puts the pressure on Mindfreak, doesn't it?
Yeah, because as soon as Sadak calls that, they're
Once the
gonna be
Viper
running
ult
into the
goes in. Shut down over towards A. Omen flash. No, not a. Oh boy. Yeah.
Dealt with.
Back Odin, just knowing when they see this ult, the safety net is over towards here where most people hide. That is lovely.
They know that Paper X are very fast on defensive rotations. They cleared out
I mean, they
Gelato
play their
early.
own. This is the thing. They play their own Viper, and Les knows exactly where that ult goes because he stands there.
Making a play that they can punish.
Oh, command. Smoke off the timing for it. Just try and block off V main here. Molly sent flying into the smokes available here. Ready with the spam.
Forsaken on
Damage
site.
being
Give me
done
that POV.
Barely alive, but does return the fire. Forsaken still.
What a
tucked
spot.
into the site. Yeah, but not going to be clear potentially, but faced by too many.
Wow.
Targets in opposition, this time storming into the site. It's going to be gained for them with that territory. Loud now, reload. The Odin, two players left alive here. Munyet though has got us back to all the available players. Flash is really quite excellent peeking through.
Yeah, and they're going to have the eco now.
Loud taking
And that's a good round for Loud in terms of the amount of money here. I tell you what, though, Paper Rex probably going to be scarier on the ecos if they buy some judges, because I think they should be perma judging or perma double Odin or something.
Main control at the start of the round instead of B main control, then they would have had an enormous clash in Gelato. Yeah. And who knows?
Okay, well, it's back. He was looking pretty chill, but now, okay, now he's getting involved. And they're eco here, and they have like 3k, so they could definitely buy some Buckies and Judges, etc. I would expect one on each site, maybe one over towards short if they wanted to. Or they could save some money, they could get double Odin, they could get the op-out. They have potential to do a lot of stuff. I think they need to stop playing like they're playing against the normal comp. They keep gambling over towards A as well.
Loud on defense was that they actually found those rounds to be able to catch Paper X doing something. And we're not really seeing that when the sides are flipped. Paper X are going for a lot of early round aggression instead of mid-round aggression. And I think that timing difference has ended up being quite important for them. It's easier to read when it's just straight off the rip.
Yeah, it is.
I main Sova on Lotus.
That's the sign.
I mean, honestly, there's worse things to play.
Bro, they go for double Stinger instead of like a Bucky or a Judge. What the hell?
Okay. He said it, not me.
Damn shots, bro.
I can hear cackling from the desk, man.
All right.
Elimination game.
Paper X are in a tough position here, though. They really are. It's about to spiral out of control.
Five goes in, hits 2, they group up, insta go over towards B. And the person with the Sheriff is playing aggro. That is nice, gets out of there.
He's the player that's been the difference maker this tournament, and he wants more!
Oh, punished for the jump spot.
So punished for that.
Oh man, this team. It was a nice, I mean, he was still trying to play for the info. If he gets the info there, it's huge. This team doesn't have to rotate, but does get punished. Is this an eco, though? So most likely we're going to be seeing 11. Last 3 have Stingers. I'd have been playing... I mean, as soon as Loud get onto the site, they win rounds. That's what the comp does. It's just, again, they're getting over towards sites. Very easy.
Save them now for when Paper X have a bit of a buy round and money's back into orderly and sensible fashion.
Paper X here. Again, the silver lining would be to apply enough pressure that the ults do get invested. It just doesn't seem likely, though.
No, it doesn't, does it?
And Paper X's game plan has broadly been... Hello, you see... No, there's no danger here. Paper X's game plan has broadly been to try to stack one of the sites and just kind of hope that Loud are going there. One enemy remaining. And the problem with that is...
So they're playing their comp.
Just got into a post-plant situation.
Yeah, basically what's happening is Paper X are playing their comp for the strengths of their comp, right? It's a good retake comp. You can gamble, you can retake over towards a site. But when you look at that and you kind of balance it with Loud's comp, it's like you don't let them get over towards the site. So you need to do a different game plan than what you've been doing on your practice.
Forced to play full retake on the other and just rely on your double initiator comp.
Wait, what the hell went down?
This is the round where Paper X
okay, no Odins, but they get the op out, so they're really somewhere there.
And group positions here. I mean, the Molly, they've got 10 for that one, but just to slap it down onto the orb. Paranoia.
Oh, it's nice. Spam on top.
Will clear out a few of these players. 2 years timely there with a TP.
They know that Phoenix picks up the ult here.
A lot of re-clears, right? We haven't seen them go for big rotates around the map. Paper X are realizing that. The re-hits coming through.
Goes in, hits them.
Divide dodged it.
I did dodge it, but there's a one-way smoke into his face. At least they deal with that, run it back.
Damn, that was sick from him. Fair play.
This timing, out and through. Yes,
TP over.
Still holding their ground.
Yeah, and they still haven't got through the choke point, and they did an ult. Okay, so now they do an ult to kind of leak out over towards his. So we're going to see constant spam. Knife hits 2.
If you're planning to rotate and maybe split or go over to B, it's not that great for going into site, but it keeps a lot of players on site.
Using a Nightfall. 2 tags. Here and out. Prowler sent straight through tree, wondering if that split's coming through. But now with 40
do they hyper-focus too much on this? Fatal goes in. They only see 2 trails on this one, so they're trying to work out where the other 3 are.
They've smoked for a B split, though, so Forsaken's worried.
30 seconds left.
He's had to watch
3 people still here.
Top of mid. Eyes onto it, yet. Paranoia settling in. Divide.
That spike.
Inside the smoke, wants to rule that position and take names away from them.
Yeah, mad, man.
What is that kind of play? Still, heads are falling and so are the bodies, toppling down. Time working against them now over the top and running around. Oh my god.
Oh man.
That is the most important round though that PaperX could have secured.
It's so funny, dude. They are absolutely wild.
They're starting to figure out how Sadak's calling the attack side. Do you remember earlier on in this game, PaperX...
This is a big round for them, though, in terms of the amount of ults they got out of them. That is huge, still. That's such a funny play, man.
And because Sadak's been going for re-clears and re-hits so often, PaperX had stacked so heavily on that area.
Dude, I can't even imagine, man. I can't even imagine some of the stuff. Some of the stuff he must have seen in practices must be so funny. I reckon the stuff, like if they go for that kind of stuff in officials, imagine what they're doing in pracs. It must be some of the maddest stuff we've ever seen.
Fuse has been spotted, tucked to the corner now. It is home, and he can reposition here, but sets him up onto the line.
This is really nice from PaperX, though. They get full A control.
Important to note, you know, we talked about it that previous round, but Loud did end up using 2 or 3 ults.
Oh boy.
Wall up in his face, contact
Nicely done. He's always in a pose where he can jump around the corner, though. Good reposition from him. Eye to enable it as well. Oh, ever. Nice shots on this one. This was so convincing. And yeah, just really nice from something.
Awesome round.
Yeah, a good little 1-2 over towards market as well.
Really turned the tables.
What's the money? Money's still okay, just this guy.
Oops. Trapped in a corner. He's going to have to duel 4
Oh,
players
man.
to be able to get out of here. He's just stuck.
No chance. So
User dumb is crazy. No timeouts for anyone. No one can get involved. They're all done.
PaperX don't try to contest super early. They've got like a slightly delayed off peak into
They don't have many ults. They've only got an Omenal.
And they just catch this timing. Something is always a couple of seconds ahead of the play here. If he was a second slower peak in market, he might have died to QCK. If he was a second slower peak in B main, probably dies to Tui's. It's all about those tiny, fine margins. No hesitation.
Loud scratching their heads a little bit here, wondering how they can get that advantage. Now Les takes a load of damage off the rip. 61 health
Got
drop
tanked down a little bit. They
They
go for the same strat?
He's immediately dropped.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a counterplay, I think, as well. Les usually throwing the orb from that angle.
Something makes it
Oh
feel
yeah,
like it's
this
the
is
same
nice
setup
though.
in
They
this
did a
round, which
fake
broadly
wall
speaking
either
it is, by
side, so
taking
it
that
kind of
mob
makes
shot
them
into market.
pressure over
And now
towards
we can
here.
actually
Double block
cause
of
Loud to
vision.
pivot away. They do not want any of that smoke.
Crack of an angle. Devi turns away just at the right time. Flash in his face, backs away now.
Rotate comes in. Monyet has double molly.
Kind of play, so he's going to be backing away to the side and gives up.
They're letting him get through choke points so easy though, in my opinion.
Something's getting on a more aggressive line, so if they try to
Oh,
go
it's
back
a
into
nice
the
flash.
it's going to be difficult.
Clear, just can't quite
Smoke
land
on
the balls.
top,
No
or
way,
are you going
this
to keep
is
running
overzealous,
forwards?
Potentially, perhaps, maybe over aggressive, but they're not expecting it still. They've sucked up that space right back away from them. Sadak,
Oh man, they crack me up so much, man.
the tree, lays down the nade, but there's no follow-up. Flash now to
Oi, nice time.
one, at least to try and cook up on the fly, but PaperX
One chance. And money 2-9. Yeah, one person can't buy 2 more.
The late resurgence in the final
Yeah, they're really
rounds.
coming alive on these ones.
It's looking excellent.
And they're doing a lot better at holding the actual choke
Two of the
points.
maps against Sentinels.
Like ever since that timeout, they've been holding the choke points a lot better.
Are they able
I
to
like
do the
the,
same here?
I like the once they got up short. I like the fact that they took it back. They kind of realized.
Their game plans through mid.
Like the
have been
Omen flash was
countered,
really nice.
But they were winning when they dominated one side of the map and went for
Attack
the
Odin.
exec.
They want to try spam this one back.
Oh, counter spam again.
Did they expect the op? Oh boy. 3v5.
The same plays working out again for PaperX. It's like they just run back the highlights of the previous rounds.
That's just insanity.
Forsaken spamming, as far as I can tell, the exact same line, and this time, Les goes down. Something's feasting.
And they have their best
Little
map
to no
next.
chance for Loud now. This map 1. It's going to be sealed up nice and pretty with a bow on top of it. For PaperX, all the right adjustments at all the right time, but fuel to the fire just running out for Loud as well with his competition.
Timing of
They
it.
are
The
struggling
timing
since
of
they
it.
haven't been able to get those ults online, but Wingman is out flying.
He's giving him low bro.
Can't break the door in time. Has to reload too on top of this. And already something.
Wait, Forsaken had a backup judge the whole time? That's so sick.
Jiggle it out, baits out the op shot at least, but right into the judge.
He had an Odin and then a backup judge. Actually, my guy.
To stand even a chance in hell.
And his team just mollied him. Mind Freaks just mollied him.
Happy and secure in the knowledge that they are just setting sail into the sunset. Happy as anything. Map 1 entirely.
Hey, nicely done. And Loud kind of get exposed a little bit for their comp, not as much as before because they lost double pistol. Nicely done for Paper X, got their best map coming up as well.
At the perfect moment. And Loud, I think, straying away from what was working for them in previous rounds. Going instead for...
I think the change-up was really good, though. I think the change-up in the second timeout really... Like, they were playing their old game plan, they play against normal comps, and then the timeout came in and they started stopping them at choke points. That was like the big change for me.
That is going to be a fantastic one. Two teams that are potentially evenly matched. It doesn't stop anywhere near here.
Map 1, Ascent. Hey chat, I'm gonna spam some ads.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Board of the first game is all up, by the way, if you want to watch it.
You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new
One should be up
iPhone
relatively
15 Pro
soon.
with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Preposterous amount of panos! That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I'm with Alex of Paper Rex. That was a really, really close map. I want to know what was the most difficult part about the prep for this match, especially since it's such a high pressure match and you're up against a team that you really only get to play against in events like these.
Yeah, I think Loud is one of the most intelligent and most consistent teams on the circuit, right? So they don't, we don't even know what they're gonna pick on the map veto. They can play almost all 7 maps, probably can. We just have to focus on ourselves this game. I think we haven't had the best run, so we really just want to get this, get ourselves like quite more aligned, if anything.
Okay, keeping it humble, but that had us on the edge of our seats. So let's jump into the game for more.
PaperX proving that you cannot judge a book by its cover. You think when they're out of this one, when they don't have it anymore, they find the magic yet again, and they're up 1-0, Mimi, in this elimination game against a Loud team that I don't think a lot of people were giving PaperX the time of day against.
The thing is, even if you judge them by their contents, the context, it's changed a lot throughout this tournament. I think this team came in not looking in their best form, but they just displayed an incredible map against Loud here. Their executes were looking clean on the attacking side. Something's Op was dominating on the defense. It was clear that with time, this team is really starting to figure themselves out.
Yeah, exactly. And on the side of Loud, even though they have a lot of experience with this composition, we still see some mistakes, like dry picking when you have a composition that has Phoenix, KO, and Breach. Cowan seen from the defense not finding a moment to even use his ultimate until like the penultimate round, and holding them and actually not using the composition to the full of its ability.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people watching this team regionally was kind of bringing up that some of the combos looked undercooked. I was one of those people, but at this point, it's so well put together, right? The timings they're playing with, using the fade ult to deny noise, send that heavy presence.
Dude, I still can't believe they picked a Sen. I think that is mad.
Timing. The coordination for the squad is looking on point.
Out of all the maps they could have picked, they went for a Sen.
The way that they were working the map, sometimes at a certain point in their attack, it looks a bit of overcooked. You see that the map looks very different when you don't have a Sentinel in both of the ways. And I also think it has to do a lot with the Viper play, right? Because we saw a lot of very different walls coming from both
Lower
of the
bracket final best of 5, yes.
Like dwell on what each
It was
one of
definitely
them
a
do.
choice.
But
It's true. It was a choice.
This could have been an overtime perfectly.
One.
I mean,
you know what's the one thing I really enjoy about PaperX is that you think that they, like, when they go for these like wild plays, they look like they're geniuses. But when things don't go their way, you're questioning, what they're cooking up here. One example of that, something. I mean, the guy was just lights out.
Yeah, I mean, they had some
Because he was
options.
just taking risks. He was getting in
If they'd won a
front of them,
pistol,
and
it
he
probably
was
goes over
creating
time, or
opportunities
potentially they
and
could win
creating
as
space for
well.
his
But
team with that on.
I've been a big hater of the Gecko op in the past, but I think the way that they played it, in particular on this defensive side, was really good. Loud as a comp that relies on getting extremity control with the double flashes and splitting into sites. Something is really good.
They could have picked
at
Breeze.
timings around flashes, taking that
they were perma-banning
split-second
Breeze in
moment
the
and
season
taking
though,
on
so I
an
don't think they
extremity.
feel
That was
comfortable on
utterly
it.
shutting down Loud's
It feels like
in
this
the
is a
first part of
comfort
their
map for them,
attacking
but
side.
I don't know. Once teams kind of realize that they can't get through choke points, it just feels relatively comfy.
And won 88% of them. That is crazy. Coming in from a Gecko. And by the way, now that we're going into Sunset, this is not the composition that is played without a duelist, okay? This is his Gecko when there is a duelist also in the composition. Definitely. This is one of the other things that throws everybody so off of a PaperX. It's not that their duelist is going to be in your face, which he is going to be probably on your back because of that movement. It's also that you have to deal with something on the operator.
I also really want to credit Coach Alex and whoever the IGL du jour was for this team today, because they really varied up. Thank you. It's a very small word, actually.
I'm not a smart guy.
Actually. But they really varied up how they were going for that aggression. Early on, they were going for those extremity fights I was talking about. Then Loud figured it out. They varied it up and went for mid-round aggression instead. And then towards
This should be fun though.
last round of the game,
This should be real fun.
Win it. It
But
was
the
a
PaperX
beautiful
even
map for
lost
PaperX. Another
Sunset yet with their
close map
Sage?
loss for Loud, which
I
now
think
brings
so.
us to Sunset.
Exactly. We need to talk about Sunset, about obviously what happened yesterday. A Loud that was running out of time in a lot of
People are finally free of the myth that Op can only. That's true. The kind of tier 2, tier 3 agents in terms of opping has yeah. Hopefully people be less crazy in ranked. I like opping on random agents, man.
That kind of surprise that
It's
I
strong.
think was off for Loud yesterday.
Well, I think also too.
I did hate like the strict rules of it.
These teams have played this map we've seen both teams, you know, go at this. But here's the funny thing. I was looking at the stats. PaperX, a lot more success here, right, in this competition. They've played it a few more times. They've thrown some unique ideas. They've beaten the likes of Heretics and EDG. They beat Gen G in the Pacific Kickoff. This is doable.
That's same comms here.
Yeah, I really
the
like
Phoenix
the way
is better on this one,
these two teams
but
the
big thing that is on PaperX's side, and I did a video about it as well, is just the fact that it feels like they're a step ahead with the Sage. Their retakes have just got that extra element of the Sage wall.
In map number 1, but I think it's a lot harder to deal with this breach when Loud will be on defense on Sunset.
And especially, we go back to something that we already saw on Ascent. No Sentinel for this team. So of course, we see the Sage, but it is not the same. A Sunset with no Cypher, but both Vipers on both the sides. I'm looking at
so
and how he's
it's
going
such
to
a
be
weird,
such a weird
matchup. This one, same like Ascent.
No matter who's on the team around him, Sadok's
Love,
has an expectation
an hour before the finals.
International runs. They lost
maybe
to Paper
even a
They
bit
have a chance to
before
make
then.
up for it here if they can push
Show
us
match
to
is
a
an
third
hour
map.
before it's enabled, so it will probably like be 30 minutes before that, 20 minutes before that.
Loud and PaperX. If PaperX end it here, they will sunset the run of Loud, or Loud can force a map 3. Let's send it back over to Brennan Sideshow for the call.
The PaperX team
Exactly
here.
right. It's Loud who are now on the chopping block in this elimination game, our first one of the playoffs. And PaperX coming out with some surprising form, surprising improvements.
I like this comp. I'm a big fan of this one.
And now we set our sights on to Sunset, the second map here of this
Will I watch the show match? Yeah, new agent for sure.
Even. Both of these teams, they like to play this map. They're quite good at it in their own way and form.
I don't miss a Mixwell game. Okay, PaperX on defense, Loud on attack, and what the hell? Guys? Guys? Yeah, they ended up walking through a smoke pretty much. Kind of blocked their vision a little bit. Nicely done from Loud. In terms of the pistols, by the way, it has been 2-0. Americas haven't won a pistol today. This might be the one. 1v5?
Comes down to a game of
Surely not.
chance.
Yeah, PaperX are so happy to opt into the variance that is ever present in this game, and I hope that it works out in their favor.
Where can we find the Sage video? What was it called?
But as you say,
What did I name that
they
one?
just had no idea that Loud were going to run a pistol, which also involved them charging towards mid through tiles.
They want to take the fight straight to him, try and earn a few more of these ults, less onto the corner.
It's a good idea for QCK to try to
them.
push through that, see if he can find the kill. Yeah. It's going to be his ult that they try to build up early, but
PaperX ahead of the meta or something? Is it literally, did I literally name it something as simple as that? Yeah, you might be right.
it's actually very close. Two
Really
kills and a
good
death,
beginning.
plus the ult all.
We'll see how that opened up. I mean,
Yeah, this one backfired pretty heavy. They did a smoke, which was originally to block vision from the bottom and middle, then block vision from here, so they don't see them creeping, because a lot of time on their pistol they've done a 4-1 and they have one watching over towards middle from here. So the original smoke was to block this, but it just backfired. Loud did the most, yeah, I mean, Loud did the best thing against it. In the eco, we get double sheriff, and louder, louder death.
Could be that presence into mid.
There's Loud's death. Good information. They insta hit over towards B. And are they checking corners? Yes, they are. So they only saw like 3 or 4.
You've always got to be worried with PaperX. Is there still one player hanging around this area?
VCT, 1 kill. Will plant away from his ult.
Clearing it. Due diligence. Showcase, drone through as well, making sure they're into the back of the site.
Omen flash on this as well.
Deep flash.
The overwhelm is... UCK has absolutely saved them.
To really nail them. The paranoia was fantastic, and maybe more so.
Oh boy, 1 HP?
2 years on 1 HP. Smoking onto the spike. It's
Smoke over to the spike as well. Tui's locks himself off, wants to try and spam this.
Blocking it has to be broken here, but a reload for 2 years now, and he's so low that it just feels like.
And you got to break the wall. The wall here.
Just needs one to really hit and connect. It's
Yeah.
not happening.
Lovely wall on that.
Thrifty.
Okay, and they take him down. Didn't pick up a gun upgrade, but still the win is here. And this is a little bit like I was talking about in terms of this video, is you can't. Most people play over towards B main with the after plant, right? They get a plant over towards stairs, they can just spam like this. But when we have the wall, it means that we can kind of block vision and do this. And this was a lovely retake as well. The overwhelm util was unreal.
And
And they cut him off. Whatever he's going to say there.
Loud are going to find it difficult.
And Loud, This is the one gun that didn't buy into it. 4 people get hit by the knife. Keep an eye on the lurker over towards middle.
What danger is there in this round? Maybe if
Now they know where everyone is.
Flip the back ahead of Devi. Doesn't. He's in mid though.
Tui's is fast to get into position to make the play. But 2 players doubled up, Devi and something looking to re-clear.
Yeah, good level of awareness.
And Forsaken also with pretty decent awareness on the other side, even though that one-way missed.
Yeah, into this corner, he's really stuck here. There's no repositioning.
Oh, nice trades.
Overwhelmed them. Doesn't matter about a superior weaponry.
Yeah, and they want to try and hold on to the guns here.
Well, a little bit.
Well, they know breach is there now.
That is their rifles. Aftershock can't be walking too far into this one. Dodging of the flash. Dizzy up into the
Sadak just absolutely sent it.
Really showing.
Oh, recon as well. And we get some upgrades. 1-2.
MasterCard are getting their money's worth today.
Yeah, for sure.
We're going off the back of the Sengen G game where we just had thrifties over and over and over too. I'm confused though. In what way was Forsaken stuck in the corner? Monyet's above him. He can walk backwards.
So what actually happened here is it was just the timing. Right, they kind of had a higher lower, and
I assumed he was just going to continue backing up.
No, yeah, it wasn't too bad. It just looked good because of the timing, right? Because he tucked around the corner to do the smoke, and as the smoke comes in, he's isolated on his own. So it was like really good timing. But originally, before they did the smoke, they had a higher lower. So they probably wanted to smoke this off and then check over towards side. So they just got done with the timing.
And they've gained control and
But,
ground.
oh, not this again. Not this again. Omen Flash goes in. They want to then get the spike and protect the guns. Beacon of guns, something picks one up. They have no idea about the Omen, so Tui's can kind of clean this one up. Double duel coming in. Forsaken wins it.
They've obtained those rifles and they're using them to great success. Now, I'm going to really just brute force their way through. They've got the spike up, but listen, they're just spamming it through. One left to stand, Sadak.
1 kill. 4 people get an upgrade.
This is ridiculous. This is so similar to Split with Sengen G. The aggression coming out, very similar to the pistol round.
Oh, he got caught with timing of the Omen
From their
Flash.
perspective, just for a moment here, they're in an elimination game.
And everyone just needs to keep their gun out.
They're playing against a difficult
Right now.
They've only matched up against once, and they lost
Just
that
relax
time.
on the ecos. No one use
Expectations are
util.
mounting for them to try to make a podium finish.
I mean, he has his ult, so you would think someone would throw their gun over to him.
You win it back, and it disappears out of your hands again.
Relation to disappointment back again here for Loud.
A true roller coaster of emotions. Now, Kalenzin's trying to get Tiles to use this vault line that goes sideways and covers both
Oh,
sides.
Sadak absolutely sent it, and the Flash didn't do anything unless with a fadeaway.
Team with worse utilities winning it out.
Okay.
Now
I say
what?
worse utility. I scrambled my words. I meant worse weaponry. The utility was fantastic. But that's Kalensin trying to get that deep Tiles position, and this time no one from Paper Rex punishes him for it. It's just a game of playing over various different areas of map control and a little bit of gambling of where Paper Rex want to fight.
QCK will lead the charge here, making sure all the areas
Oh, does he now want to take a timing once that goes?
Kalensin dart into a risky position and
Shout out to Kalensin, mate. Fully on top of that.
Punished. 2 left to stand, 2 left to fight. Paper Rex. What have they got in them? Yeah, really wide face there, and he's going to get beamed down straight through the wall. Devi does have the money to make a go of this, but does he really still opt into it?
The thing is, their economy's still in a good spot because we've just been sent through the tombola machine. You never know what's coming out the other side, and we're all getting shaken up and down.
Backside position though, quickly, Devi is going to be swarmed from this position.
Any more damage?
At the feet,
That's a gun upgrade for him. Dude, everyone's money is so good right now. It really, really is.
Doing it. I mean, I'll do it. I'll activate the sponsors. I'll make them happy. MasterCard thrifty.
Look, Loud are now in a position though where
Will a timeout for this? Depends on the map, really.
their composition has
If you're on the worst side of the map, you kind of be fine with it.
7, 8 points to be able to get online. You're not supposed to really have access
It's
to
going to be losing his mind
soon
again.
as the economy starts going for your opponent. But Paper X are 1 away from being broken here. Not that that means anything in this map.
Okay, we gotta first. This is our first full buy round, really.
And And he sends an early
We're into round 6. We're halfway through the half, and it's our first buy v buy. Like our first full buy v buy.
The second fault line perhaps for a later re-clear over towards A.
So insane. A lot of orbs are important at the moment. Less one away, Forsaken one away as well.
Quite slow and steady though, cautious.
But they have multiple tools for these map control plays, and this time deciding to invest the drone. No tag, so no ult from Sadak.
Delayed wall.
Yeah. If you
And
break
they're
it,
ready,
serious
ready
pressure
to
behind
try
it.
and it's like, why would this guy be holding this angle if they ward off? So I'm surprised they still flashed it, but that is the right thing to do. Knife goes in, hits 1, 2.
There with 2 tags. They seek to try and make a go of this one here. Pop Flash plays the Hunter's Fury at his back to set it up, and there were an anti-flash position. Okay, so Loud have the protocols to deal with that. Salves now into this site. Will they choose to use any more ultimates? A bit of random spray once more by Devi. It's that Phantom at play, at work.
Hard retake.
Damage, but nothing really more to show for it.
Oh my god, the Omen Flash hit 4.
Big one with the Dizzy on top of it. Rolling Thunder now has to be committed.
The hell's happened to the Thrash?
Is a monster in this spot.
Did the Thrash eat the stun?
Any attempt here, they just want to barrel over the smoke position. Something. No chance here on the retake.
Stop ignoring Penny. Dude, it was the first buy round.
Tail between his legs.
That's legit.
Paper X's composition is fantastic on those A retakes.
Hello, Penny.
You saw
Oh,
the
hello.
amount of utility that was flying towards Loud, and they still managed to find the other side.
It's a
of the
legit
scale.
round.
Mostly,
Our first legit round.
Kawanzin had managed
Yeah.
to save his ultimate. They were thinking about investing it. You could see
She asked me a
Kawanzin
question.
positioned
Oh.
in a spot where he was thinking of ulting sight towards A.
Oh, Penny, thank you for the sub. That's what. Now I get it. Now I see what you lot are saying. If you go get snacks right now, what do I want? Ooh.
Kawanzin dying to spike there.
What do I want?
Don't ask me.
Some crisps, I think.
Luckily, they've got money to spare.
Yeah. But that's a great punish on
Crisps.
Forsaken. Unless choosing to try to take the aggressive option, not caught
Rice
by
and chicken.
any of that
As a
retake
snack.
Utility. It was perfect. Lesson Kawanzin stepping up for Loud.
Yeah, and now a timeout being taken here for Paper X. The trouble is, how do you get a grip in terms of what is replicatable? Because the rounds that you're winning have been, you know, seemingly down to just hitting a few stray shots, going for the mid-aggression.
Chips, there's a language barrier here. I don't know what they are.
Smoke to try to deny info for Sadak's recon, right? So maybe you try to lean into that a little more and put pressure onto Tiles. That was clearly their game plan coming in, and just because you lost the pistol round doesn't mean that you're always going to lose a fight happening there. But I think the other part of it too is that they just allowed.
Yeah, let's see if they change anything up as well. I don't think if they're playing retake like this, I don't think they need to be using their wall as aggro as well, and they definitely need to try lock down over towards A.
I really think they're favored.
Look like it.
And it is so important in moments like this to not.
British fraud. What the hell is going on
If you
here?
have the right ideas, and they're just not working, you might still want to stick to them.
IHNWTL, thank you so much for the 6 months. Appreciate the prime.
When you have two teams like this that are so.
My crisp was a choice, dude. I like salt and vinegar crisps, but they don't do them out here. They just hate salt and vinegar here.
It is going to vary. Form is going to play an enormous
Savage. Beanstalks, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate the prime.
Goodbye for Paper X. We'll see if it makes a difference.
Based Icelanders, bro, they would rather have like licorice crisps before they did salt and vinegar. It's
Sole
madness.
recipient of the rifle. He's going to be holding down a B angle just by himself here. Orb's going to be given up. Acknowledgement there with the Dizzy going down, so they know that there's.
It's I mean, they're kind of playing similar to how they were
Isn't
anyway.
anything out of the ordinary for Loud.
No, and you can see that Loud has started.
Doesn't change too much in terms of the timeout. Money is beyond out of control from Loud. Basically, when there's loads of 50s as well, and there's loads of people surviving and loads of people are picking up guns, the money just gets out of control.
Did they even really get confirmation there that he has a rifle? I'm not sure.
Man free position. Always trying to tuck himself up onto the box
Wait,
here.
we're in a little cubby. Do we... Guys. Okay. Uh-oh.
Few random bullets. He might think it's cleared. It's not. Patience.
Wall behind afterwards. Do you want to tuck in an ult? Nope. Okay, fine.
Drop down to 2 of them. Divide has gun of his own now.
Oh, insta transfer. That was sick.
Spray down revealed. Tucks to the corner. Sidearm out and wide, but less will put him down and put him to rest here, dodging to the flash, but he's got a lot to overcome now.
Man, they're all here though when he has the spike. What a weird round this is still. Of course they're going to win the Thrifty. Op in hand.
And ready, showcased by Paperex. Now
I'm...
the spike is on Less's side, but he's
Oh,
got
why did I
opportunity
speak?
to really get a free plan off here. Molly
Oh, no.
down, running through it, Meunier.
Guys.
Meunier, and there it is.
Okay, nicely handled. They played it pretty well though. Wait, what's going on? He thought he ran away.
And also an ace. Just to cap off how absolutely
This is the stupidest game we've ever seen.
We have another Thrifty round, powered by Mindfree being able to get a Q play in this corner and Kawanzi not really able to clear it. Devi following up with the rifle. And Les does what he can, but it's not enough. Taking the risk, playing for that variance, and it pays off for Mindfree.
Oi, flash. Yeah, flash TP on this one. They really wanted to get the trade as well, but they got Yuto dumped. Dude, he's a maniac. Sadak. Nice trades on this one. Hey, well, they go a little bit heavier to shut down over towards A, and so I like that. So they've been losing the battle over towards A. They put an extra person into it. This time win it out.
Almost caught a timing.
Look at this team, man. How can you ever feel confident in your smokes when everyone just disrespects it and wants to take aim duels?
A lot more than that to make this winnable, especially when he's on 8 HP.
Stage res for money? Nah, I think they would be saving it at 4-4. I think they're fine. They know that this guy's low as well.
I think you've got to start trying to take space in the early round somewhere else on the map. You can go back and late re-clear with the fault line or the drone. But I think trying to just run in and take that fight straight up is going to be so difficult. There are so many tools, though, that Paperex have at their disposal with this no duelist composition. If you ignore A main completely, sometimes Divide might just wall it off.
This is a cool little play, though. And this was the main adjustment from the timeout.
What are the chances that both teams just decide to fight A main that fast? The flash connections were so perfect. Paperex fight through all of the smoke utility to get the kills.
Not just the flash connections, I mean the shots on target too.
Yeah. And that was something that I was a little concerned about going into this game, actually. Loud are going to take a tactical timeout, but I felt like from what we had seen over the course of the
They just give up A main?
Loud had more players stepping up with their individual form. You know, Les is just consistent. He's always a monstrous player. But I feel like QCK's had some big moments. Tui's has been playing better than expected too, and Kawanzi's been like putting in some solid work at times. When I was looking at the other side of things for Paperex, it was only really Forsaken that was blowing me away. Something had some big moments, but wasn't always there. Today, he's been on fire. If you want to look at one individual that turned the tide of Ascent, it would be something with the operator in his hand. And you've also been getting better and better.
Are we only at 4-4? Yeah, it's been a game.
Something that Alex has been alluding to as well in these interviews, but just that stage experience being so valuable for a team like Paperex when they've been making these adjustments.
One away from Fischl, we got Rez, KO,
listen, if it's
double
Vipers. To
Vipers.
this point right now, the ideas and time are kind of flourishing.
Where's the judge
They've
at?
got good reads, they've got good adaptations.
Just going to go into this corner with a judge, and they change the wall. They've been changing the wall up a good amount.
Right now for Loud to try and deal with.
Again, Paperex start 3 players ready to fight over A.
Alec,
Loud goes
shut
the
up, man.
exact same default setup again. You know, Sova, Viper over towards A, Kawanzi into
It's the only thing I see when I look over. It's
ready for any
outrageous.
kind of mid-aggression, sure, but not actually taking
Paperex is still
aggressive
doing
back
good at
control in B main,
holding like
market,
early info though.
anything like that.
They've been holding over towards B main a lot.
For mid, face wide, doubled up in the high-low, but no casualties or
It's a lot of pressure. They're running into the judge with the spike over towards A. What is this like? And you would think that, oh man, you got to swing that. He's in his drone.
Oh no! Wait! He's what? What's going on?
That's wild. Just hoping that he would find another player involved. Kawanzi and Spray.
Oh man, come on, bro.
And it's all left to Tui's, who
It's a master. It's an elimination masters game.
It certainly is. Without the Omen ult to be able to make the play happen. Thrash hunting him out. Smells blood in the water.
Bro, give me the coach replay. Give me the coach replay. They are just slashing years off his life.
Drop down into no man's land.
If something gives him a free kill, though, this is winnable.
That's how the clutch really begins. But he was just
A nice round from something, though.
4 kills in a round for something.
And this round, Loud did actually try to... It wasn't early round market control, but QCK started walking into mid after they realized Paper X weren't fighting it, and then was looking to prod towards that area of the map.
Yeah.
But there was no smoke up towards top mid, not enough players in mid to dominate those sight lines. And so there's a kerfuffle that happens over there that Paper X come out, I guess, to the good. And Sadak's trying to make it fake like it's happening over towards A, and the Paper X players just peek. The more mess that's involved here, the more I think you start playing towards Paper X's strength.
Fast play again.
They go fast. We have a judge here. Recon doesn't scan this.
With the judge, no clearance. No clearance.
Oh god. Roman flash hits one as well. Big Jewel. Les bails him out. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You have a smoke. Don't do it. For God's sake, man. It doesn't make any sense.
Showcasing exactly why you can never underestimate this squad.
It's so funny though. Every single timeout, like the timeout from Paper X was just throw an extra body over towards A. Then the timeout from Loud was just throw extra bodies over towards A. And it's like we've shrunk the map in half and we're just dueling in this little area the whole time. Like, the map is this right now, that is it.
They're really not adjusting their defensive setup too much. It's that Loud cannot come up with the answers. We've now seen 4 rounds
What do you mean answers? We're just dueling here.
Where Loud want to take control of A and push Paper X back, and they can't figure out how. The judge, the paranoia, the swings from both sides, just getting pulled into the maw of Paper X.
I saw smiles on the faces of the Paper X players. Of course it would be. Never Alex. It's scary when he smiles, actually.
4 people again. Does he keep the judge?
First
No.
time Paper X decide not to fight over towards A.
Yeah, they give him A.
So we might see a very different round here. Loud are actually being given this space.
Phoenix? I mean, it's like, what do you want? Phoenix ult? Breach ult? Over ult? Who wants it? And they're like, surely not. They're actually clearing it very close. They're just like, well, there's no way they're giving us this orb for free, right? They must all push it down middle or something. They're so nervous for it. So funny.
Start to use that now towards the site, man. Yet his position is
A
vulnerable.
nice flash, but they're a little bit wrecked, and he needs to smoke this off. They still have... What do they got for retakes? I mean, everything. They're also playing a little bit further back so they can potentially die and get the res from further back. Yeah, and with the KO ult, and the knife goes in, the knife hits one, because it only hit one, they decide to cancel their going back over towards B and actually go towards site here. Omen ult in over towards middle, this guy's going to hear it.
I believe just sticking that one, so he's
he pings it over towards middle, so he's there.
Too much money yet. Might be eager though for a challenge here. How's your reaction time? Sun flashes on flashes. Paranoia to meet their match. And a deep dart as well. That's not going to be accounted for.
Oh boy, double.
Tucks into it, gets the connection, gets the collision course straight into these.
He's dodging it the whole time.
Pretty
impressive.
Avoiding it. Dodging, ducking, weaving, but not enough there. And a repeat with the Outlaw. Something has something to say. On a reload online, shock touch, jumping around the punish, and they're out wide and open.
Oh man, they've really come alive at the end here. It's so funny. But yeah, they played a little bit further back because they think they were going to use util over towards here, and they can sage res. Didn't need to sage res in the end, like the buy of the Outlaw, knowing that they would all be light armor. It is so... It is such a mad map.
Everything that Loud tries, bearing in mind that this was a lower eco buy as well, but it's all just been getting crushed. Surely, Loud are going to change things up. And this time their defensive, their attacking setup, does look slightly different. Paper X have already anticipated it though. Tiles, flash mid.
One is here already, forwards in the approach, and he is set up with that
Lovely. Damn. Get out of there as well. Huge. Does something see this guy over towards here, or does he have the best ever timing? Oh, it's so weird. Yeah, Les has owned it.
They can't be doing their normal A setup, so he takes this timing
really has found the gap.
There is a chance that Abula could
It's
find
something...
something's head here.
Okay.
Not watching for it, so he will be falling. Flatlined to the side, and
they have a res, but it's pretty far committed. Do they try and go heavy behind to get this res?
He certainly could, and really turn this into
well, that res is more likely. Or this res. He's got an option.
2v3 here. Loud have a massive advantage here with the pit with the rolling thunder. Really just letting it loose and letting it rip here. Sky high.
Oh no, no res in this half.
Won't be able to withstand any sort of pressure there, leaving it just a Mind Freak now.
Mind Freak's been good at catching 2Es in all of these previous rounds, but finally
What a mad half.
gets his value on the lurk. Loud with 5.
How am I getting wrecked by the sun still? Chat, give me like 20 seconds. What's going on?
There was a serious streak there of
7-5 good for who? For who? It's not too bad as a half. It's pretty standard. You would maybe say the Paper X are very happy, but they have no duelist, but they kind of make up for that with the Sage anyway.
Of course, listen, it's elimination. They're already one map behind. It's going to have to be that comeback, starting at the pistol round in that second half. Before we even get into that as well, earlier we did hear from Forsaken, just heading into the series.
Hello guys, I'm Jason, aka Forsaken, and I play for Team Paper X. Against Genji, we lost, but I don't feel anything and I don't have any regrets. I mean, I can tell that we're gonna lose because, I mean, they play well, but at the same time, I would say we just want to go lower bracket, you know, because I know that they're good, and also we're not in the good shape. I mean, like, we have like shaky map, shaky roster. Also, it's like, we're not doing as great as last time, so I didn't like regret or whatever.
Something needs to do a little bit more. He's done some damage, and there's the follow-up. A shot right to Texture's temple. That's going to put us in a 4v2 with Paper X. Definitely favored to take this pistol now. For
Theo, thank you so much for the 18 months. Appreciate it. The G2 stuff, yeah, I've heard the rumors. Don't know what's true or not. See when it gets announced.
I mean, I'm just going to go all in, and I hope you guys enjoy our W gaming, you know. Actually, I feel like we shouldn't have been in the playoff. We should have been like lost like long time ago, maybe against TH or KC. Because I felt like lucky, I would say, last time. But, you know, like I said, when we go lower bracket, and every time we already played the match, finished the match, no matter we win or lose, we will like improve very fast. And hopefully in lower bracket, we will show you guys on our improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forsaken just handling
winter to summer. Thank you so much for the 3 months.
Coming into this entire
with the Prime.
Just
Favorite
with the
match
lowest
so far?
now they're just improving at a meteoric pace.
Yesterday was pretty fun.
The
The Sentinels Loud game.
Yeah,
K-Corp,
one of the big problems
Heretics.
for Paper X is that their previous playstyle involved them being in the flow state.
There's a lot of good games, to be honest. Paper X Heretics, yeah, that might be the one.
Force that kind of thing and worry about the fact that you're outside of it, the worse it gets.
Was the one.
Just getting absorbed into this tournament seems to have brought back some of that synergy. Some of the single-mindedness that we see from them, the hive mind of Paper X.
That's what made them deadly.
And the pistol rounds have been, well, I hesitate to say important because they did flip-flop a lot at the beginning of this map. But they could be decisive. Everybody on Paper X grouped up to try to punish 2Es.
Disrespecting
Flash combo, do they focus so heavy on this guy?
Away with the TP, off-angle approach
think
now.
where he TP from.
Sent flying onto the left-hand side, 2Es. So not accounted for. QCK just trying to back him up as well as bail him out.
Sure.
And they are just collecting all sorts of kills, but the damage done.
I'm out on top and they have a heal. 5 HP. 5 HP to 100 HP.
Angles, pushing themselves into spots where they couldn't quite get it. Overextending to deal with the Sadak shocks himself on the corner, but does pick up the kill.
Getting flustered, perhaps. Okay, there eventually with the reset of the A.
Okay, back to normality with the pistols. 1-1. 3-1 altogether.
He's done damage, but he can't get through this wall.
What do you reckon?
It's so powerful.
Should I take this off the... Damn. I mean, maybe.
For the retake, to block off angles in the post.
They would do well to lose this.
Such a nice addition to the KO Gecko comp that a lot of teams have been looking at.
Look at this, too much to clear, really, 4 less. The man in his face, follow through with the bullets. No kill collected, but he does have too much to do. Already the time's getting away from him. Look at Paper X. Stanced up, holding their ground, swinging off the contact.
Yeah, nicely handled. Yeah, 3-1, like I said, altogether 1-1.
Like you said, you know, we've been talking about the details of the importance of it, despite the initial start of this first half, but really it sets them up beautifully.
Look, the slow up there, Divine is used as bait, and they really do bait Loud into taking bad fights in that situation. All of this was set up as well by an underhand KO flash combo with the Dizzy.
We've got a Sheriff and a Ghost. Surely, there's no madness. Everyone's got heavy armor. 3 Spectres to ensure that they don't get ecoed.
Frankly, Paper X moved fast enough that sometimes you wouldn't even use a second round of Gecko.
What? Okay. I was going to say, bro. Why? Lovely extra. No one stood still there as well. I like that. They made it really hard for him to get the kill. Dude, what is going on, man? What the hell is going on here today?
PaperX on our attack side again. Very alt generation heavy.
Where is that recon gone?
Thrash to be used into the bonus round into the next. Assuming Loud can't do too much more damage here on their retake.
On the flash peek into backside as well. Whoa! Picking up 2. Still got that wall, but 2 is on the flank.
Yeah. Peppered here, holding the util. Good adjustment by Mind Freak.
But it actually got a little bit scary. Something with the fish ult now, though. So big buy round, we've got fish ult here.
Was not to be. And as you were saying, Brett, building up something's ultimate here is really devastating for Loud. Difficult to deal with. And I think the addition of the Sage Wall just makes so many of these post plants a little easier to play. This is a map where we've seen a lot of teams develop really solid retake setups, where the amount of utility coming in just ends up being overwhelming. But if you force the retakers down a certain path dictated by that Sage Wall, things get a little easier for PaperX.
Just throw a wrench into the plans of a lot of teams. I mean, Sage is so unorthodox on this map. Early Thrash. Used to set up here, out towards A.
But a fake in terms of where the pressure's actually coming from.
I like this round, though. They create a lot of pressure over towards A. Double question mark, and then they free pass and go over towards mid with a Sage Wall. It means they can't get shot from behind. So it's nice. He committed so heavy with the spike. Was this the bonus round, though? The cancel there would have been outrageously good, but yeah, he kind of went a bit too heavy there.
If Monnier gets another smoke online, which he does, he just sneaks in, sneaks
out. That was nice.
And now all of Loud are in a pretty rough
and
spot.
Don't know when the heal comes up, but this would be 100 HP with it.
Happening here. So just like that, suddenly there's a lot of doubt in the heads of this Brazilian team.
Daylight robbery from Monnier.
You'd expect
and they haven't spotted everyone, so especially with the early A pressure, they really, and you would think as well, when they go for a mid play like this, especially when they commit the wall, you would think that they're trying to split into A. So this is pretty smart from Loud in terms of grouping up, but as we can see, no one's actually here. And the smoke really sells it. And at the same time while this is going on, they could have walked over towards here, so now they've got to clear all of these angles. This is actually a hard round for Loud to win. It's going to be weird. Where does this smoke go?
Look at the map here. How far away the
surprised they go for this plant.
PaperX have got tons of time to try to reposition into a spot where they can upend the player disadvantage.
They are not expecting them this far away.
Seeking to try and fight
they were not expecting him that far away. They thought they'd be way closer.
Still onto his devices, only the Spectre in his hands. It would have to be a miracle. It would have to be mistakes to be made. Less though.
A good damage either way.
Heals as well to really collect up that kill and get that trade online. So that was a bonus round for PaperX. The 2 players surviving for Loud, they might even consider that a bit of a success.
Yeah, I think I would. PaperX's economy's in a really nice spot. And not just that, they did find a timing through mid. So anytime one of these timing-based macro plays works, it's going to add another layer of confusion in Sadak's calling.
Yeah.
Because with a composition like this, you have to be mobile to plug the gaps. And if you're slower than your opponents,
and they bring out the attack op. A Stinger, a Spectre, and 2 Vandals. We got 2 people that can, 2 people on either side that can buy next round.
Loud are now 1 map away from elimination.
Massive round for Loud. Have to really lock this one up. Pretty heavy with the economical investment across the board from Loud. I mean, 2 players with a bit of money to spare, all picked up as well. So Forsaken just...
How long do they give him to try and get a pick?
Try and build up towards that big ultimate.
He's in a pretty good spot. Oh boy.
Loud choosing to try to fight
Freak at least knows there's 2 people here. Then they insta-react over towards middle. Looks like a B split.
Here's a pivot though, straight into market. They got anything to try and push 2 years off. Here are the sound cues. Tidy placement there with a snake bite.
Man, they're all over the place. 4 middle. We go back. EP pressure over towards mid. This has pretty much been constant smoked. They have at least been dueling out here, so...
Into market, wall through, broken immediately. Couple of shots sprayed out. Can't quite break it though, Moniette. Could really be that insurance player now.
And he gets the good angle over towards spawn as well. That's a lovely shot. Something might have an angle here. Yes, he does. Lovely trade.
Only the one instant trade. Something Forsaken just trying to play in tandem with each other, but they are overwhelming him. Mindfreak towards the back. Less is dodging and weaving, gliding across the floor. He finds it now, leaving it to Devi. Time ticking away. What is the call here?
Well, the smoke might help
Again,
him.
this time less sticking, not making the same mistakes.
Yeah,
The
nice
prior
jump.
game 2 years, locking down the angle and approach.
Loud coming out with a big win there.
I think with the plant they could relax there a little bit, but they really want to fight site heavier.
QCK's at the bottom of the scoreboard, but most of that is because he found it so difficult on the attack side to get in through A main. He just got beaten up over and over again in that same position. It's not really that he's even been able to take some fair duels. And I'm surprised at how much the Paper X economy was hurting there. They came into that round with a Stinger and a Spectre, even though I thought they were taking the previous one as a bonus.
Heretics after plant, yeah, they'll be winning rounds, I think, with it.
Paper X messing with their own economy a little bit.
Dude, Paper X's economy this whole tournament has been, it's been like insanity. It's been like watching old kickoff. I'm not surprised by any means. 27 HP. I'm surprised they don't overheat in terms of this one of going all the way in. Yeah, they take that. What's the Heretics post plant? Plant on stairs. Smoke yourself off and just spam.
So game plan here for Paper X, making sure that they can absorb up all the orbs around the map. Paper X now defaulting back over towards B main.
And two, he's getting posted on A with the AWP. This is something that Loud have brought out fairly recently, but Tui's has been doing quite a lot of opping at this event so far.
Knife goes in, hits a solo Omen holding over towards A. With that, you would think there's a heavier stack on site in terms of B. Change up the wall, get over towards site. Who's planning there?
Inside the market, Dizzy. What's that connection there into QCK?
Forsaken has his ult, but
intact.
won't be popping on this one, right?
Forsaken tucks side by side, wants to play together now. Him and something here, running back forwards, facing with it. The flash is not connecting here. Less run the back, feeling really the heat and the pressure.
He got an extra kill there.
And now back into the action and the fight. Rolling front, committed. You're not getting away with that one yet. Tried to TP to evacuate and escape the IS. Still after shock. Plenty of util left.
See, this is why it's so good to smoke yourself off and these get pretty good angles.
Dropping down, knows they're not on it. Peeking through, another tap will force Mindfreak out into the open.
Bro, he wasn't sticking it the whole time, by the way. Nicely done in the 1v4. Yeah, and it's a really strong example of why it's so strong in the afterplant. But yeah, Sadak maybe needed to at least get half.
Basically an eco round as well.
Yeah, it basically was a thrifty.
Could be labeled as a Red Bull clutch, but could just as easily be called the thrifty. Their economy was not good. It all came down to Mindfreak. And Loud could not find
They
the safe
did.
position to go for the
They kind of went for it a little bit too much. Probably should have waited for their teammates there.
Look, how was he in that spot? I mean, it's super reminiscent, honestly, of the other day.
It's very
how to play in Sen, John QT's playing the clutch. They can't decide who's sticking, a bit of miscommunication, maybe getting frantic.
It's very tough in those situations where
And
you
a
don't
timeout
have
after.
utility, because you don't isolate angles that the clutch player there, Mindfreak, could be peeking from. So really, you got to just tap and push. But instead, they were, you know, Sadak's trying to get
Cousin It, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Hoping that they can rely on their individual skill to win it out. And Mindfreak simply better in that.
They did the Paper X, yeah, pretty much.
What a way for things to turn around.
That was a good example of how strong it is, right? Smoke off, they have to run through a smoke, and then spikes out in the open. There's always two angles that you can play off of. Just it is a broken site at the moment over towards B.
What's happening is Paper X are getting
I'm surprised Paper X haven't been leaning into it more, but it's yeah. Maybe they realize after that. In terms of Paper X as well, they are close to putting them down to eco. And they force into it in terms of Loud, and they're up against 4 ults.
They're finding it difficult to pick those timings to disrupt the Loud retake.
Here's Less's smoke, yeah, I know.
They can do that against other teams, but not against the comp that Loud are running. They're gonna get
It's a good example though.
See if they change things up or coordinate that post-plant aggression just a tad bit better.
Strange buy though for Loud.
It is, yeah. It is a force.
It's a really bold force.
But Les would rather
Pretty
have
much
a
the whole
Sheriff
map
than anything
right
else.
here.
This guy, I mean, he is incredibly consistent with it.
He is.
They're up
Insane.
against
Does
so
the best
many
calm,
bulls.
raw aim based on his crosshair placement that I've ever seen.
Slow beginning though for PaperX, nice and cautious off the rip. Trying to see if Loud will overplay their hands. Initially, lots of ults really to work with for PaperX on top of that, so being given that B main control essentially for free. Looking like there is that hesitation though in terms of how they want to play it.
Yeah, it's interesting. They've spotted 2Es, and that seems to be a hard read, that if they see 2Es over towards A, it's not the Breach Phoenix setup.
And I think they know as well, once they get one person over here, it's just a heavier lean onto the other side, especially when they don't have control. And they went and got control over towards B, they create the question mark with the Dizzy, and then now they hit over towards a site that is fully empty. And Sadak has his ult for retake. That is kind of it. Where does Mind Freak go? Because he could ult. We get a...
Find out with this one. Hunter's Fury to try and deny this one. Plans will be disrupted. Flash up into the air. It's actually a nasty one as well. Connected onto
Viper ult's not great. It can get spammed, but people can duel in front of it, so it's not the worst. I would have probably liked it to cover an area. It maybe gives them too much space, I would argue.
Flash players to retake in this
But we'll
spot.
see.
Absolutely. Paranoid on yet going to be using
With this smoke down, it's a little bit nicer though.
Shotgun. Molly at your feet. Mind Freak going to be pushed out to the open, and he is the critical player. Has to dodge and duck and weave away from these bullets. Led just flying straight past him.
Yeah, they got to descend it through.
Look at the ore
Not
placement
bad.
on high. 2 years. He's got so much more to do from this position. He just doesn't have enough info to really work with. Disastrous here for Loud. With the fact that it
Okay,
was
huge in the end. And they forced into it. We see most likely 12.
Correction from me, Loud, they did put everything into that one.
It was weaker because it was a force. They were coming into it with at least one Sheriff and I think a Stinger to work with.
Yeah.
But they forced into this to try to stop PaperX from getting to 11 on the board. Loud are now only 2 lost rounds away from being eliminated in 4th place.
When was the last time that happened?
I mean, top 4 at the Masters, listen, that is not bad by any means. They made it to playoffs, but when there's only 8 teams...
Yeah, top 4 at Masters is good.
Sure, 8 of the top teams. Look at this, another boost play coming out from PaperX.
Oh!
Bro.
Disgusting!
They were innovating with that over towards A, and they do it again. Very reminiscent of when they first brought out the Sage Cop on Pearl. Bait out the fights here from QCK and 2Es. And this tower is coming crumbling down, making a fool of Leicester Boom.
Man, yeah, man.
Smiles on the faces as they're having it. I mean, they have brought this.
Okay, 5 chances. They have a Res, Fischl, and Omenor.
Being eliminated.
And I don't think
Yeah, they're still kind of undefeated with this comp on Sunset. Really sick of this map.
5 in a row to be able to pull this out. And for them to go for this boost play, they know that the Dizzy has been broken in many rounds, so they know that somebody is top mid, waiting to break
They're having fun? Oh yeah, man. This team always has fun.
boost up, get the punish.
Loud's kind of got a little bit wrecked this event in terms of their map pool though. Right, having to play Split into Sentinels, having to play Sunset against PaperX.
And this is now going to take some heroics. Attack there with a knife.
Monyet is here so early, but he's been baiting this a little bit. I like this from him. Does mean that they can get a lot of space over towards here, but he's been going here and doing this TP and like faking the pressure the whole time. And this time he actually takes it. Lovely from Kawazin to hold this one. Fischl over towards side, they know it's clear. Big duel. Oh, what a god. Yeah, what a sick round.
Good control. 4K in the round. Something drops him though. No ace to
Oh boy.
Look for something. Pulling this out of seemingly nowhere. 1v1 and Loud. Desperation. QCK knows the position. Throws the molly. Flash round dodge. Juked. Avoids it.
Wait, shot.
Saves the day.
Shot on this one. Just 4.
Such heroics.
Yeah, 5 chances down to 4. That was a really nice try to close it.
Necessary rounds on the board. Kawazin was slowed up. Top A link. Had to take out 2 players where the trade. It looked like
They
the
put some
spacing
ults
was
into
good.
this as well.
And he'd already shut down that play from Monyet.
Kawazin's a hero.
Deletes 2 players as they come around the corner. Their Mind Freak and Divide both falling. And it still came down to a 1v1. Oh.
have to see that repeated a few more times.
It's the op out. We got a Phoenix ult. I mean, they're close to some ults as well. Viper ult, Phoenix ult for retake. Knife goes in. Is Les going to shoot it? Yes, he is. That creates pressure that he's over towards here.
Something looking to try to take an early timing here. Dueling against Les. I don't see how he's going to find the opportunity facing against this Viper wall. Les normally plays it.
Like this from Loud though. They create fake pressure over towards A and then they're ready to punish middle. Sorry, fake pressure over towards B.
Mind Freak taken out. It's not the res online for this one, but Divide with him falling, no longer available.
The reaction from PaperX, looking to try to hoover up this B control.
Yeah, drone goes in, clears all the middle as well.
Straight in there.
Another good plant over towards B main. They do have the smoke alive as well if they want to.
Drops it, 3 versus 3 now. The knife attack.
Smoker over to B main. Oh man, that's scary.
But he's already playing now. High-low setup. The rest of his team out wide here. Something going for the peak. Going for the peak! Catches it in the perfect timing. A bullet to the chest with the IGL down and deleted. 2 left standing less. Again, heroics are necessary.
That's a team flash.
And it has to be coming out swinging. Traded. 1 to stand.
Should be done.
To do the most. A fake with the TP, a paranoia evaded and dodged and juked, but a crossfire setup, it's too strong, it's too damn strong, and PaperX.
Lovely from PaperX, 2-0. 2-0 from them. Loud, all for this one.
And something closing out Sunset.
Yeah, something with the op, bro. Holy.
What a time, what a game to come alive.
Pacific with the double win today.
The best player for PaperX in map 1 and map 2. Sending home one of the VCT giants. What a clash.
PaperX Sen, yeah, it should be pretty fun. Sunset as well is going to be real fun.
Continue with PaperX being able to get the advantage over a team that loves brawling, loves playing against opponents that are swinging into them. Loud, unable to find the control here today to shut them down.
I think they did pretty good, Loud, in terms of having the map pool that they did. Pretty good. I still question the Ascent pick. I think they think it's better than it is, but still not too bad.
And they put themselves in a difficult position, honestly. This new style that they've come up with, it does kind of cause them to have to plug gaps constantly without that Sentinel. They have to be mobile, they have to be aggressive. And they're playing against a team that wrote the book on playing an aggressive, mobile,
and they're still undefeated on this map.
Kind of style.
Certainly did.
And PaperX still had that diligence to their play today. Still had a really nice, close, steady attack side.
Absolutely insane.
Still a chance for an all APAC final.
Lives yet another day. Let's send it down to the analyst to break it all down.
PaperX have to play a best of 5 against Sten.
Unbelievable stuff from PaperX. So
Tough World, thank you for sending that, mate. Appreciate it.
Coming into this series, a lot of people were just flat out giving it to Loud, but today is the day belongs to W Gaming.
This team is inexplicable. Anytime you think they will not perform, this team steps up. They've improved so much from the first match they showed here in Madrid to from losing that final to Gen G to now showing up here. And honestly, I think playing an exceptional game against Loud. They knew how to deal with.
They all kind of like the same maps. Swaviel with the Prime, thank you so much.
Top 5 player of the event, and he's upping on Gecko every map.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
But you know what though, I gotta say I'm liking the ideas.
Sway, thank you.
Even though sometimes they look a little
Appreciate
bit
the Prime.
rough, I like the way that something's just proactive, wants to get out there. He'll send Wingman to go and handle business and give him a little bit of more information.
All to my pick'ems. I mean, yesterday was looking good. Today, not so much.
Working for him.
Yeah, we really
but a lot of these games are
didn't know what
50-50
this
anyway.
Style was going to be without Jing, but they have continued to find themselves. Manyet has improved throughout this event, and
best of 5, yeah. 2 games, best of 5, best of 5.
Very scary for anyone else that they will go up against. The question is obviously, can they maintain this momentum? But here's the fascinating thing about this game is that, quite honestly, Mimi, and I say this with full respect, it was like a boring game to a certain extent. PaperX were kind of just doing their thing. They were drilled. They had moments where they just looked very well put together. They weren't trying to go for anything too wonky, but when they did, it looked like they had a plan. It looked like they had a very solid approach. It was honestly a joy to see this team
I'm not sure that's how I would have said it, but fair play.
I mean, Forsaken as well. He's the guy you have to highlight, playing seemingly every agent, doing so incredibly well. The guy has improved to an unbelievable degree along with his team. I think we've really seen this evolution, this next step of Paper X, and I just don't know how they keep getting away with it.
To live another day. Let's give it up for Paper X! I am here with the Vi. First of all, congratulations on the win. Now, I have a very first important question. Your team wears the banner W Gaming. Can you explain to me, how does an Opping Gecko fit so well into a W Gaming team?
I mean, technically on Sunset we don't really have duelists, but I mean, men just love to op, you know, like it doesn't matter what agent you put on him, like he just like, oh, I'm gonna op, I'm gonna op, I'm gonna op.
On Ascent, you do have a duelist there.
I don't know, I guess maybe he thinks that he's still playing duelists, you know, but I mean, as long as he's working out, should be fine, you know.
Ok, le he preguntado que cómo puede ser posible que en un equipo que le gusta ir tan a la cara funcione tan
I mean,
bien.
he looks unreal when he has an op. It does feel like a big win condition when they have
Cuando
it.
también lo tienen, pues mira, él se siente cómodo, tiene esa madera de duelista, así que ¿por qué no
An extra thing you have to be scared of.
Yesterday, we didn't get a chance to talk to you after your loss, right? I want you to tell me how the conversation was when you were back at the hotel thinking about today. Like, what were the learning points from yesterday to today?
I think we learned that most of the teams, when they play us, they kind of like really study us, you know. So we just like, oh, we have to either go even W Gaming or try to counter them, you know.
Even
like,
crazy.
For this, we match up against Loud, and we played them before. And I think our strat is probably just counter less, you know. I mean, he's been giving us a lot of troubles last time. So yeah, as long as Les doesn't play well, I think we are good to go.
So interesting. Le he preguntado porque obviamente
Does
después de
Elsa's
ayer
question? Yeah, it'll be on the
cómo se
desk.
sentían después de la derrota.
It might be
Para la preparación de
to Forsaken
hoy,
as well.
Lo más importante era conterear a Les, que no tuviera la libertad que a veces tiene y sabían que podían llevarse esta
What was Elsa's
victoria.
question? Like,
I
how does it
love
feel
that you
to
say this
play
also,
with a
because
worse raise or something?
tomorrow You're going up against Sentinels. Now, you just taken down Loud, you know, and there's only one remaining team from Americas. How do you think that is going to be different? Because you say you do have the experience with Loud, but you do not have it. Well, off-season tournaments, yes.
Yeah, I mean, technically we played Sentinel before, and they kind of like beat us to it. And I think this time is a good time for us to prove ourselves again. And I think it's gonna be hard, definitely. They've been playing very well, but I think this time we have to prove that Fiera's bundle is better than Sentinel's bundle, you know.
Le he preguntado que cómo va a ser diferente su partido mañana contra Sentinels, porque ya han derrotado a uno de los seeds de América, se tienen que ir contra
I mean, that
el
is actually
siguiente.
true, to
Desde
be
luego que
fair.
jugaron también
It's a
en la
nice
offseason.
bundle.
Dice que están muy preparados, que quieren esa venganza de una victoria que ya se llevó Sentinels y quieren demostrar que su bundle es mejor que el de Sentinels. Thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow. Let's hear it one more time for Paper X. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Kukuka, for that Verizon post-match
Oh, no.
interview.
No
with
interview after?
Devi. Absolute wildness down there as the fans were all getting into it. So we're just glad that we're back here again to cover what was honestly an awesome game, to talk about the end
The
of
guy
the
who
day.
designed the card is sitting next to me. Dude, it's nice, dude.
We lost
Give
a
him
little bit
a
of hair on the desk, you know?
shout out for me.
So we're follically challenged here. You got to hold it down.
That is, of course, the biggest difference between me and Kukuka. Is simply, you put a wig on me, I look exactly like Kukuka.
You can pull it off. He's also fluent in Spanish.
Don't know how well she's going to take that one.
Yeah, nailed it. All right. Well, first, before, though, we do have to say goodbye to Loud, a team that we all know and love. It was a tough matchup for them. But Sideshow, I mean, we were talking about it before, you obviously on the cast. It just felt as if this game, it was like Paper X just managed to
Okay, I
get
think we're going to get no extra interview. So
Yeah, I think the Pacific teams have been massively
Let's-
underestimated, actually.
let's
They
look at
exposed
ending
one
it
of the
here.
problems with Loud's current setup, which is that when you play without a Sentinel and you have to be really active around the map to make sure that you plug those gaps with timings, there are no teams
Raid
that play
Jing?
timings
Yeah, we can raid
better
Jing.
than the Pacific region.
good.
They're more opportunistic than most of the others. They have a higher APM than most of the other regions.
Somewhere Achilleos is
how many
yeah.
how many G's how many G's he got?
This is the greatest day of his life, I think. When his future child is born, not better than Gen G and Paper X winning in the same day.
Yeah, but I think that people hard underestimated the Pacific teams.
He's gone
and I think
sleep.
that
You say people.
Thing is ending. Chat, try find someone.
Genuinely, I mean, I had Gen G at number 3 coming in, and I
Try
think I
find
underrated them.
someone
And I think
who's gonna
Paper X
play.
were underrated because they were playing worse at kickoff.
Yes.
And they've actually gotten better. Right, so
I mean, we were seeing some bizarre things from Paper X throughout Swiss.
But I think that's what's so impressive.
Curry's gonna play?
To make this comeback, like you were talking about on the cast, they've been learning throughout this run at Madrid. I think really starting to find themselves in their comps and also the individuals.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate you all. And yeah, we got lower bracket final. Lower bracket final tomorrow. Finally, we get the best of 5s.
You have to deprogram them and then get them to put
And
stuff in.
yeah, the last hopes of Americas. All right, appreciate you all. Thank you so much for all the kind words, all the subs, everyone keeping it in a nice place, all the new viewers as well. Shout out to you lot, everyone who watches on YouTube, etc. And yeah, just everyone supporting and watching. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh boy, but this has been super fun though. I mean, look, it's
And
disappointing.
yeah,
to
I'll
say
see you all tomorrow.
goodbye to Loud, but
Take
I
it easy.
just
Peace,
give
peace,
me
peace,
more
peace.
Paper X, baby. It's
Dude,
gonna be
Paper
great.
X Sentinels, what a game that's gonna be.
I'm so glad you said that, Mimi, because look at this. We got the bracket graphic. Let's go ahead and fly that darn thing.